live breaking news. We are here with top 128 of Tipped Off. It's like 1 p.m. and we're already in top 128 of this extremely stacked tournament. You can look at the screen. Wally and Essie, SJ Preeminent, Sunsei Mar. These are top 100 players.
Yeah, player 1 and player 2.
Yeah, there's so
Those
many
people are
player
great.
ones.
Yeah.
So many player 2s in the world. But I'm here, DarkGenEx with Billet, legend from NorCal. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Had a wonderful night of my flight getting delayed 3.5 hours.
Yeah, my flight got canceled on Thursday.
No.
Yeah, shout out to Frontier.
Oh, no.
I'm anti-advertising for Frontier. Never fly them.
Yeah.
But we're here now. We're excited about it. We're streaming all of top 128. We got 2 quad streams here on Cody's stream, and then also on Armada's stream, and then main stream, I think on Mango's stream.
Yes.
So we got 9 streams, basically. We got all the 128 matches. You're going to see top 100 players go at it all weekend.
It's 1 p.m. and we're already seeing 5 top 100 players, maybe a 6th of Mard as well.
Yeah. And
It's just so crazy because this is the first major ever where the entirety of top 128 is all streamed simultaneously.
that is, yeah, that's crazy. We're in a room full of stream setups. It's kind of wild to see.
Yeah. And we're already getting started really very early with some of the craziest sets of the tournament. I mean, Wally Essie, as an example, at not full bloom, Combo Breaker, Essie just had a really crazy run getting third, beating, I think, Blue, a handful of other of the Midwest's finest, and got third after, I think it was Magi and H-Box. So.
Yeah, that's a pretty good run. I think she took game 1 from Wally. I think that was game 1.
Yeah. She has the entire crowd cheering behind. I was actually going to turn around and ask because they're so close to the vicinity.
Yeah, which set are you watching? Which one are you rooting for?
Exactly. I think that Essie's kind of got a crowd that I think that's I could ask them. We're really right here.
Yeah.
Get some
we're in the thick of it. But yeah, Essie's she got like all the characters. I think Fox is a good pick for Peach. If game 1 didn't go well, she'd probably go Sheik.
Yeah. She also has an Ice Climbers that's pretty good.
Yeah.
She asks me very often to play Icy's Dittos at a bunch of majors, and she just really loves Melee.
I heard Icy's Dittos were just like pure RPS.
Yes.
As gameplay.
It's a meme.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Yeah, I feel like if you don't like Dittos, you're not a true main of that character. Like, I'm a Puff main. If a Puff player complains about Puff Dittos, I'm just like, you're not a real Puff main. Like, actually, Puff Dittos are fun because Puff's like the one character that can kind of hit Puff when she's just camping around like above side platform or something. Like, you can actually go up there and hit her,
Yeah, it's really fun. It's also just like one of the few matches in the game that is raw neutral. Like, there's very few extended combo trees you can pull on Puff. You got to grab, you just do up throw because it does the most damage.
Yeah.
And this is raw neutral, and I really like that. It's very, very FGC-esque. So, I didn't realize this because this is on Cody's stream, right?
Yeah.
We have the opportunity, assuming there's enough people watching, we can have people pick the set to put on the stream.
That's true, yeah.
And I'm also a mod in Cody's stream from back in the day because people are screaming right now over something.
Yeah. Probably not one of these matches. I don't know.
Oh, it's
Big
because
SE
Panko was up a stock on Zane.
Oh, okay.
Got the rest. 1-1 for Axe Inky as well. So probably the Canada crowd's going crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to Canada. I got to get out to Gommel sometime. I went to Battle BC. Great tournament.
It's an amazing tournament.
Yeah.
I love what they're doing. And Gommel is also incredible. Like the Canadians know what they're doing when they're pulling together the Melee tournaments.
I feel like, just so far for pure Melee, though, this might be like my favorite major that I went to because it's just only Melee, nothing else.
Yeah.
Everything's streamed. Like, there's so many setups.
There's no box in the corner, no playpen for the old kids. It's just
no
raw Melee, nothing else, full-on action.
Yeah.
You've been to – what other tip-offs have you been to?
This is my first one, but I was here for Bemi. Like, it's the same venue and stuff, so.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But, yeah, this tournament's been going on for a while. Back when it was a regional and had all the southern players coming out.
A Hungry Box won his first tipped off in this venue 15 years ago.
That's wild.
2009. It's just crazy like how much history these players have. Oh, he just charged the down smash. SJ Preeminent. I don't know if you saw that. That was crazy. Where was I? Tipped Off has a really crazy history in that a lot of players who weren't known prior make their name here. Like Waff as the shining example of last year, where she was essentially a nobody in the eyes of the larger Melee scene. Like, if you're like one of the Melee stats people and, you know, are following the game, you probably know who she is. But she 3-0 J-Mook brutally, and it's like, oh my god, like this is someone to look out for. And she was someone to look out for. A lesser known one would be at Tipped Off 12, which was the only Tipped Off I've been to before this one. And I was the 4th seed of the pool, and I got eliminated by an unseeded Falco player. And I thought his tag was funny, and I was like, yeah, this guy's like pretty good. He'll probably be pretty good one day, but I don't know if he'll keep his tag. Unseeded Falco by the name of Bobby Big Balls.
Yeah, that's where I thought it was going. Yeah.
And he was completely unseeded, and now he's a legend of the game.
Yeah.
He also at that tournament, I think it's lost history now, but he made a player quit the game. That's Tipped Off 12.
You know, I always turn off pause before sets, but sometimes I wish we still had quit outs. I just mashed like so like randomly that I don't want to hit the pause button. But back when nobody turned off pause and there were LRA starts constantly, like that was a good era.
It is a good era.
It led to very good clips.
But that's also not what I mean. I mean he made someone retire.
Oh, retire.
He made someone put down the controller forever and stop playing Melee.
Yeah.
There was an Ices player by the tag of Gas Money.
Gas Money,
who
okay.
used to be ranked in in Georgia. Pretty good. Just like very solid the game, had really good Ices setups. And he, Bobby Big Balls played him at Tipped Off in losers for 49th. And he was beating him so bad, like up 3 stocks to 1, that he just started taunting. Like taunting on the platform, like going to the top platform and just sitting there and just frustrating him. And he didn't need to do that. He already won the set, basically. But he beat him so hard in the mental battle that he quit the game.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy that you lost to like somebody who's like a future top 30 player or whatever, and like you didn't even know it, and you're just like, man, I just lost to this terrible Falco. I'm done with the game. And it's like, no, that Falco's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But also, you know, if you're going to quit just because you lose to a random Falco, like, you know how many random Falcos I lost to in my day? Like,
I mean, if anyone playing ranked, you are bound to lose to a random Falco. There's so many of them nowadays. All they're cracked out of their minds doing these crazy combos. And especially with a tag like Bobby Big Balls where you just didn't know prior that he's going to end up being a superstar.
Yeah, that is a good story, though. I wish that set was, like, somewhere to see. Like
It is.
Oh, it is?
It was streamed.
It was streamed?
In
okay.
Top 48. You can
I gotta go watch
see
that.
him walk off. It's very tragic as an Ices player, but it is very cathartic as someone who used to lose to Ices a lot.
Yeah. All right, seems like Wally cleaned it up against Essie after Essie takes game 1.
I still don't know who we can see who bottom right is Safumi versus JJM.
Yeah, so Safumi is a local Georgia player. Yeah, Safumi was at Bemi, and yeah, we played some friendlies. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a really fast fox, and that's like a stereotype nowadays where it's like, okay, all the foxes are fast, all the foxes are clean. You know, they're just the same cookie cutter. But like, if you look at how he plays, it's like he uses that speed. He just ate a down smash there. But he uses the speed to get into someone's face, and then when you're not expecting it, he'll full hop over you and make you try to jump out of shield, and then beat you out of shield. Yeah, he just did
that right there.
Yeah.
Perfect timing on that.
Yeah, I've played him a decent amount because I used to go to Georgia a bunch because I was very good friends with H2A, the Fox player.
Yeah, and I didn't know JJM would go Peach in this matchup.
Yeah, so I'm from Jersey. He is also from Jersey, which is why I have this context. JJM is basically on his retirement arc. He's been entirely playing Peach recently, and it's not like that his Peach is bad. Like, it beat Slug back in the day, but
it was like a matchup pick, like, mostly.
Exactly, and it's not as good as his Ices. But he's just been playing entirely Peach, not doing like super well at locals or anything. You can't really sleep on it either. Like, I think it went Game 5 with Preeminent at Shine last year, but he's definitely just not really like. He doesn't have the competitors or the warrior spirit right now. That's fine. He's still a solid player. I mean, he's retired. You can see it in his bones. I just heard Brando yell level 69 Gyat to the desk. I feel so bad. Shouts to Brando doing production for this. Does nightclub production too. Legend of the game. Legend of the scene. He did Bemmy too, I think.
What's up?
He did Bemmy production too.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, some people truly impress me with the tags they pick. Like, I just
Smoke 2 joints.
Yeah, but at least he abbreviates it.
Yeah.
And, that's not that bad. Like,
It's not.
Yeah. But I just I would just feel a sense of shame if somebody called that out. And don't get me started on Malachi. I don't know if he changed his tag back on StartGG.
Oh, his tag? What do you possibly mean?
Yeah, he had a very interesting tag. It's very funny hearing like TOs try to call it out. Like, some of them just say like Mog or Malachi. Some of them are like,
some of them raw
something
dogged.
Jones, Mr. Jones,
Mr.
like
Jones,
whatever, like
friend Jones.
yeah. The ones who don't know who it is.
Yeah, for the uninformed, you can infer.
Yeah, it's he's got a slur as his tag on StartGG, which is interesting choice, but yeah, I would just personally, I couldn't do it, but I low-key think it's kind of a funny bit. Sometimes Malachi might go a little too far with his bits, but it's a little bit funny.
I think it's just funny that like his OG tag Mog, it means messenger of God.
Yeah.
He's like very religious, and it's like devolved from that to his current tag.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Malachi also means messenger, like as a name, so it kind of.
It's also just his name.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
actual
Mog
name's
was a good
Malachi.
tag. Like it had meaning, and it was like good to say. Like it rolled off the tongue, and then it just gone downhill from there.
just a little bit, He'll change it back.
Yeah. Wait, let's tap into this bottom stream because
Oh, we got music too. The wave started.
Yeah, I think this is moving up 2-0 here. I think they were still an ST game.
Yeah.
A lot of ST games.
I mean, he's also based
Yeah. I don't really went to anything last year besides that. I don't really follow. All I know is that football part. But yeah, I don't know. I think besides that, I don't know what's on last year.
Genesis, but it did actually.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a pretty, even though it's JDF, like, I feel like this is still a pretty good win for Smoothie. It's not like surprising, but, a lot of players haven't, or a lot of people haven't. And JDF, yeah.
He was on the ballot.
Like, top 100 to me is just who I feel like. Even though, like, I don't vote on top 100. I don't have a ballot, but for me, Rob's a top 100 player, even though he's never top 100. I do this. JJM, like, might not have been top 100 on most recent ballots, but still, like, that level actually. Yeah, I think that was 22. 23 he didn't do that good, so it makes sense. But
22 he's done.
yeah. But yeah, I remember seeing a lot of JJM sets. I think that's it.
Mission complete.
Right, yeah.
Or he beat Ben at one tournament. I don't know if it was the same match. Might have been. He's good.
I feel like Null is just like falls like in that like old school like lucky tier where it feels like you just get a no win and then you're like top 100, you know, like even though he's like, oh yeah, you know, did he beat H-Box or he got close to beating
He got
H-Box?
close to beating H-Box.
Okay.
He beat
Yeah,
Bad Grind.
Yeah, he beat, yeah.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, Ginger, yeah. That was sad.
He's playing Dota in his brain. But he's having a good time.
That's kind of, yeah. Do you play Dota or League or anything?
They can hear comms.
Brando.
Brando.
I think
Comms got cut off. Oh no, they're just low. 20%.
Oh,
Okay, so they weren't muted, they were just low.
Okay.
Thank you, chat, for helping us with this. Wally soon say won't be on main. You saw nothing. Nintendo executives look away. Is this a bid? How are they still in player 1 and 2? We can hear you now much better. Yeah, I think it's because we have a little device that lets us, Stream Deck lets us change. So let's say we want to look at Captain Falcon force palming the screen, posing. It does that.
Yeah. I don't think that shouldn't affect.
Who is the Peach Fox? That was Cody versus Armada.
Yeah, you just saw Armada's unretirement live and in person. I'm really trying to convince Armada to play doubles friendlies with me at some point.
That'd be hype.
Yeah, I don't know if I definitely singles friendlies. I don't think that's gonna happen, and also would not be fun for him at all because like it would just be JV5s constantly. But if I can get him to play doubles, I'll be very happy.
Yeah, he's a legend of the game. So if we can see him on the sticks at any point during the weekend, I think we'd be very happy.
I don't think it's gonna. Apparently, I think Mutaking or HBox. Somebody asked him to, or no, I think it was Plup. Plup asked him to team at this tournament, and he was like, no.
Wow.
And so Plup's teaming with Odie now, which is also kind of weird because I was expecting
like a top
Plup and
player.
Hungrybox to team. Like Plup and Odie team a lot. They teamed a lot online too.
They went to they won CEO.
Yeah,
for 1 year.
they're a good team, but I just wanted to see Plupbox like 3-0 everybody again. That's always fun to watch.
That would be lovely. I love watching Plupbox and HBox in general, but it's just so cool seeing these two people, Plup and HBox, who don't enter teams very often. They don't practice with each other. They're on different coasts, but they just enter teams events and just annihilate everyone as if they're not trying.
Yeah, it was funny. Like I was talking to Armada about the Genesis that they won that he was commentating.
Yeah.
And he was like, I was getting so frustrated at Cody and J-Mook. Like, they, you know, I don't know why they didn't just have the high percent person going in. They kept having the low percent person going in, and they kept getting rested. Like, you know, HBox was playing it really well, but they gave him a lot of rest, you know. I was like, you know, it was just really funny, like, hearing, like, his inner thoughts about the set. Because I'm sure when he was commentating, he was just like, you know, oh, there's not much to say. Like, HBox and Plup were just destroying them. There's not really much analysis you can do. But, yeah, in hindsight, it's like Cody and J-Mook definitely could have done some more. And I feel like now they give Plup and HBox, like, you know, they could beat them because they actually played together, like, way more. So
I just want to see it happen.
Yeah, that's why I was disappointed that that they weren't teaming. But honestly, like, I would not be surprised if Plup and Odie just won. Just because, like, they're a good team, and also, like, Plup is just, like, I feel like the best teams player in the world.
He
like,
might be the best player in the world, period.
Yeah.
He doesn't enter anything.
Yeah, we don't know, you know.
He's really good. I heard the name S2J get called.
Yep. We're getting
How you
something
doing?
over here.
How was chat doing today on this lovely Saturday afternoon? We got 9 streams of Melee going on. We got Sweet versus level 69 Gat. We got T-Web versus Odie. I said 69 Gat, Bab, legend of the game, right next to me, just chuckling to himself. Shouts to Bab. Simmons versus Swebby, the North Carolina Falcon versus Ices from upstate New York.
I'm glad that player's North Carolina, because you said NorCal, and I was like, I'd never heard of them ever. I was like, that was embarrassing.
Yeah.
But okay, they're not from my region.
The
so it's
NorCal
okay.
mainstays: Simmons, Zasa, PPMD.
Yeah.
Shouts to NorCal. The 4-screen TikTok layout is goated. My ADHD brain is happy. I love this. That is such a beautiful way of visualizing and verbalizing what's on the screen right now.
Yeah, if you want to, you know, we got a 4th stream that you can pull up Subway Surfers on. 5th stream streaming like Family Guy reruns.
Yeah, we have the 2 boxes on the bottom right and left just for you. You can put your Subway Surfers. You can put your Garden of Banban recaps, your Minecraft speedruns, whatever you want. Those boxes are there for you. This is the most Gen Z, like pro Gen Z tournament that we have here.
Yeah.
The layout is made for you.
Yeah, I got you know, a Matt Pat FNAF Theory playing on my phone right now. I got I'm playing Temple Run, you know.
Got the Amazing Digital Circus episode 1 on the bottom left, and the Amazing Digital Circus episode 2 on the bottom right. Shouts to Gooseworks.
Who do we have coming up?
I don't know.
I don't.
There's,
Yeah. I don't.
I see Preeminent leaving. I think that's Vivesthesia sitting down, if I'm not mistaken. A Fox player from Georgia.
Okay.
Currently number 10 on their PR. Do you follow Ultimate at all?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's all good. Did you follow Smash 4 at all?
No, not
Okay,
really.
All good. So there was a play. I asked for permission prior to doing this, so I don't think, and also I don't think most people care. But there was a Smash 4 player by the tag of Pandarian who played Meta Knight. And
oh, did Pandarian play Trainer and Ultimate? Or
yes, Pandarian played
okay,
Trainer
yeah.
and Wolf and Ultimate, and then switched tags to Moxie.
Okay.
And then Pandarian vanished off the face of the earth after being top 50 in Ultimate, top 50 in Smash 4, just left.
Yeah, I mean, I'd do that if I played Ult too. No offense to Eddie Ult.
Completely
Lovers
understandable.
in
Because
chat.
some people might think, you know, Melee is just more fun to play. Like Cole has been playing Melee recently. Anyway, that Fox player on the screen, that's Pandarian.
Oh, okay.
So formerly known as Pandarian, now formerly known as Moxie, now Vivesthesia, quit Ultimate, started playing Melee, and got PR'd in Georgia within 10 months.
Nice. I welcome all the old players switching to Melee. Like, so many of the old players, like top players, are really good at Melee too. Like, I mean, I think Cole is pretty good from what I've seen.
Took a game off
stream.
Amza at a
Really?
double down, I think.
That's crazy.
He took a game off Amza in a best of 5 at some tournament.
Wait, Cola plays Fox or Falcon?
Cola plays Fox.
Okay, yeah. Who plays Falcon? There's some Ultimate players pretty good with Falcon. I don't know if I'm...
Riddles.
Okay, yeah, that must be who I'm thinking of.
No, we got. Is that Daniel? I guess so.
Collision. It was Collision, not double down, according to chat. Thank you. I just know what happened. I don't think it's as important what the tournament was, but just like the fact that Cola was able to take a game off of, you know, literally Amza.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that is wild.
Let's go, Daniel. We got Daniel versus Chaboomba on the other screen.
Yeah, I know Chaboomba. I met Chaboomba today. Actually, we just warmed up together, and Chaboomba was unseeded, and like taking more friendlies than I was, and I was like, what? And he was like, oh yeah, no, I'm Grandmaster on or what's the highest ranked on
Grandmaster.
ranks? Okay, yeah, and he's like, I don't know why I'm unseeded, but yeah, made it out of pools, so playing Daniel.
And Daniel's also really good, also a Grandmaster.
Yeah.
I've played with him extensively on the battles of ranked. He's asked me to play like Ices before in Master Shadow Melee Online.
I think this is going to be tough for Chaboomba because he plays Fox and Falco, and Marth and Falco.
Yeah.
And I think it's better with Marth, but like you don't really want to go Marth
Against
versus
Yoshi.
Yoshi.
If you're not ready for it. And Daniel is how do I describe this? He is a robot.
Yeah.
And I mean this in a not negative way, in that his punish is like, because he plays on box, his punish is like inhumanly precise. Oh, what are we watching here?
I think this is Paladin. I don't know which one. Yeah. I don't know which one's which. I think Paladin might be White Fox. I don't know. Nice. I don't know who wears the nice tag.
What? We'll find out. I think kind of see the whiteboard, I don't know which direction Louise is, but I think port 1 is Vivesthesia and port 2 is Power.
Okay.
I think.
All right. Even so far, yeah. I mean, I don't know. BBC has beat it in Melee, but I mean, this would be a pretty big win.
Yeah, they have a couple of Georgia PR players, but hasn't really traveled too much, so I don't think they have any like crazy wins.
Yeah. But so far,
You missed the
they,
first one?
yeah, they seem to be going even. It's I mean, it's a Fox Ditto, so I feel like this is a pretty upset-heavy matchup just because punishes are so strong.
I remember when Joshman beat Cody at Combo, H-Box had his dual combo. He was talking in the VIP room after it, saying that the Fox Ditto was just where everyone's playing that day.
Yeah. I think a lot of Fox players have said that, and like if you just look at it empirically, I think it's the most upset-heavy matchup. It's also, you know, most top players play Fox, or a plurality play Fox, so that also contributes to it being the most upset-heavy matchup. But
Absolutely. I think it's like 60 something, like 60 or so of the top 100 last year was Fox player.
yeah, which is great. Like non-Fox players, like we got to step it up as a collective because this is crazy. This is, you know, this is too much. We need like Daniel out here getting top 100, doing some
He might
stuff.
do
Like
it. I mean, Daniel beat Kato. I think he beat, no, he didn't beat Kato. He beat Vu and someone else. Maybe it was Kato. But he beat Vu at Collision last year, or this year. So he's on track. Goes between Nevada and MDVA. But I don't know which one he lives in.
okay,
What?
that was a weird SD. So wait, let's switch back to the 4 streams now that there's like more sets going on.
Yeah.
One of them goes to Game 5. We'll tap into it.
For sure. We have Lexor versus BC. Lexor from Minnesota. He is currently, I think, ranked number 3 on their PR because Joey Donuts is inactive. And he's pretty good. He beat Ben at one of the recent locals they had. Very fast Fox, despite his tag saying walk. Really fast. And then BC is an Alabama Falco who, admittedly, I don't know that much about, but I've seen that he's been getting like pretty solid results in region, beating pretty much everyone aside from Pog Epic Gamer, the #1 player in Alabama.
Yeah, I know Pog Epic Gamer. He's friends with one of my friends from NorCal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we played pickup basketball together, but I
That's
don't know him
awesome.
that well, so it's kind of a random thing that like we've hung out like twice, but like in weird like outside of Melee circumstances.
It's just crazy how many connections you'll just run into off of Melee.
Yeah, he's super nice guy.
Mhm.
Like him a lot.
Yeah, he also is. Are we talking about Pog Epic Gamer or BC?
Pog Epic Gamer. I
Yeah.
don't know BC.
Pog Epic Gamer is one of the only people who is like, as a Sheik player, who has ever like I've seen ask for Icy's practice.
Cheek players got to do it. They complain constantly about the matchup. Like, surely, I mean, it's not a. I don't think it's a good.
double
Ooh,
up.
that was nice
Chaboomba.
from Chaboomba. I don't think it's a great matchup, but like you gotta play it. I think Spark was pretty good at it back in the day. I haven't seen Spark versus Icy's in a while, but
Yeah, he Spark is a. What is it? Masochist for someone who like? No, is that's sadist? I don't know. But he asked me.
I think they're both right.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? Sure, it's both.
Masochist and a sadist.
He asked me at the last, like, out of the 4 majors we just went to, he asked me at 3 of them to play a session of Icy's Sheik only on FD.
Okay, I respect that.
He's a psychopath.
Yeah, because I don't know. Maybe he's just like on platform stages. I know my game. I just can't back air. All I do is just stay on the platforms the whole time. But on FD, like it's pretty tough to win on there as Sheik. So
I mean,
So-
he's of the belief that Sheik is the best character in the game.
yeah,
Like, very heavily believes that. And, like, I like when people believe in their character. And after the 4th session, he was just like, I don't think Sheik wins on this stage.
it took 4 sessions
took-
to say that.
4 hours of Sheik Ices on FD to finally just admit maybe Sheik might lose on this one stage.
I've never heard him complain about ICs. I think,
He doesn't complain.
yeah, I think he has, like, not complained about Fox, but just frustrated at the matchup, which, like, listen, if you don't play Fox, you've been frustrated at the Fox matchup at some point. Even if you play Marth or Falco, you've been frustrated at the Fox matchup at some point. And if you play Sheik, like, you know, I get that. Like,
Yeah.
that's really tough. So.
But, like, he also, like, the way he complains about Fox is, like, in a very jovial manner. Like, he's not, like, whining or being, like, actually frustrated. He just, like, calls Fox's full hop nair out of the corner the clown nair. Like, Lexor, he would say Lexor's doing the clown nair right now.
But it's working for Lexor, so.
Yeah. I don't know what that up smash was, but it looked really funny. And the clown nair isn't the clown nair because it's good or because it's bad. The clown nair is really good. It's called the clown nair because the idea is that it's like something you can just do, doesn't take brain power, and it beats so many options in the game, so people just do it brainlessly.
Yeah.
But he just 3-stock BC, so honk the horn.
I don't know who's playing in the bottom right, but that Fox player was cooking for a second. Whoever you are,
Kevin
good
Durant?
Good job. Oh,
Wait,
yeah, we got
I
Kevin
think-
Durant playing Falco.
Why are there 2 walk tags?
Oh, maybe they coordinated on that.
That's Lexor. I think that's. I can't tell who that is. It kind of looks like Preeminent, but I can't really tell.
Yeah. I'm surprised KD's playing Melee. Like, I saw him at the club working on his jumper. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I think there was a video. He's literally on the dance floor. Everybody was dancing, and then like he's just like feigning a jumper. Like
He's locked in.
Yeah,
That's why he's one of the greatest. Just as a note on the other screen, S2J looks like he's gonna beat Plup.
That would be pretty crazy.
That would be really insane, yeah. Also, Odie beats T-Web Game 5. Let's give it some updates. ADMJ is up 2-1 on Holiday.
Okay, Daniel was looking good in game 2. FD is pretty tough for Yoshi.
Yeah.
So we can do.
You know that Yoshis have been counterpicking here recently?
Yeah. Have they? I've only seen Amsa counterpick here. Like, I feel like local Yoshis I played always ban it in like best of 3s and
yeah.
stuff. But Amsa's punish game's so good that, and like, I don't know. Like Amsa when he plays like Cody, it's like neutral seems so frustrating that he's like, when I hit you, I just want to have a chance to kill you, and like FD's better for that. So
like Cody very much makes the character. He out characters Yoshi.
Oh my God! What
Daniel,
is Daniel doing right now?
Damn, Daniel, go cook up! Oh my lord!
Oh, finish it? Okay, I thought like a down B or something was coming.
Oh, he's
here.
sniping in the.
Oh, it's still. Oh no, Daniel! That would have been like an all-time clip. Like, I feel like that was such a. Like, I've never seen Amsa do that combo. You know, like that was crazy.
Yeah, his punish is ridiculous. I think Daniel, off of raw punish, I think is the second best Yoshi in the world.
Yeah, that was insane. Like, oh my God. I could not recount what moves happened in that combo. I just know there's like a up tilt somewhere. Like, oh, here we go again.
There's another up tilt.
Blender.
Yeah, so this is the thing I've been seeing Yoshis take Falco and Fox to FD for is because they are so confident in their punish because they can just juggle forever if they know what they're doing and if they can read the eye. You can keep Falco or Fox in the air pretty long.
You know, let's tap into this one. I want to see what Daniel cooks up for this this last stock on Falco. Let's see if there's something.
Yeah, but
that goes on
Shaboom is
here.
still cooking. He's still fighting.
Okay. Oh, I like that shine.
The guy was unseated.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Just I don't know. Yoshi's kind of tough to edge guard there.
Oh, but not a PSD. That was the second SD he's done.
Yeah.
Really? I don't see that very often from him. Because he is on a box.
Yeah. Jabuma's not doing the double shine so far. That's kind of crucial to start like a real punish on Yoshi because shine breaks his double jump armor. Tries to go for it there to break armor.
Super smart going down low and trying to get the side B back to ledge.
Oh
but gets
no!
counter hit.
Come on, you gotta know that Yoshi does that. Like,
That's day one.
you gotta know, man.
When birds are scared, you're on the beach, you walk up to a bird, he's gonna fly. Of course he's gonna jump there.
That's that was just like a classic Yoshi stock ending. It's happened to all of us at some point.
And Yoshis are just so hungry because they know at higher percents, Foxes and Falcons, they love to just jump and try to get out of there, and they can just throw out the big kick, send them to the skies. Yeah, the set counter got added to the wrong person. It should be Daniel 2, Chibumba 1.
Yeah, 2-1 for Daniel. Going back to FD is kind of crazy to me. Even though that game was close, like, I don't know, those punishes felt so brutal. And Daniel SD twice, too, so.
And, you know, despite the SDs, he was still able to make it work. Also, someone was asking, is the set not over? Guess what? The whole tournament's best of 5.
Yeah. That was kind of weird to me. Like, when I was playing round 1, and it was best of 5, like, I felt like a set was over, and then my opponent was still sitting down. I was like, oh, right, like, it's still best of 5, which I love personally. I think, well, one, like, obviously it just leads to less variance and less upsets, and, like, you know, that's like pretty nice.
It's more melee to be played.
Yeah, and it's just more melee. Like, you're just playing more melee. And, like, you know, there's, like, stages you don't get to play on a lot if you just are a perennial pools drowner like myself. And so it's nice to play on those stages. Like, let's say you're a Marth main, you're not going to play on FD very often in pools. But, yeah, you can play on FD
As a
if
puff
you,
player,
if
you,
you lose a game.
you get to go Dreamland. As an Ices, I get to go FD.
Yeah, which is fun, just getting those stages.
Yeah.
I played a Sheik today, actually, and we started FD for some reason, which I feel like I never go FD, even in, like, best of 3s, like, they'd rather go Dreamland. But, yeah, we started FD. That was pretty fun.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Just eat Sheik for breakfast.
I hate FD in general, but versus Yoshi and Sheik, I'm just like, I just got to go here just because it's such a good stage for my character.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely very polarizing stage for me. I'm like this a platform fighter, you know, give me some platforms.
I got a take on this. I think FD is the worst stage in the game.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Like, when 2 players are on the screen on FD, in any matchup in the game, it is guaranteed that someone is going to be miserable.
Yeah.
Like, half of the cast, Fox gets chain grabbed by, and the other half of the cast, Fox annihilates. There's no in between.
Yeah. Basically, every matchup is polarizing there. You can say, like, Falcon Marth, but even if that's not, like, a polarizing matchup on the stage, it's still not that fun to watch compared to other stages, you know?
Yeah, like sure, it's fun watching Fox get chain grabbed to death. It's fun watching Ices wobble sometimes. But
Yeah.
like, I don't know. It's a platform fighter, like you said. I want to see platforms. I want to see some crazy movement. There's no wavelands. And Chibumba kind of fighting his way back right now, but is he going to fall into the same trap as last time? And oh my God, the snipes!
Oh, classic!
What a crazy comeback!
That was nice.
That was a really, really clutch play from Daniel, making that comeback, taking it 3-1. It seemed dire for him too.
Yeah, that was past 2 games. Daniel was very clutch for sure.
Good stuff. And then we might be seeing the end of another set too. Lexor over BC might happen if he gets his tech chase. He's just rolling around at the speed of sound. What in the world? He just read the wave dash out of shield and up smashed? Wild stuff. All right, so we got no sets going on right now. Oh, we completely missed Essie versus Safumi. That's just the magic of this, you know? There's just 4 sets going on this stream. You tune into the other stream, there's another 4 sets. You tune into Mango stream, there's, I think, 1 set. I haven't even seen it. But there's 1 set. We're in a little bit of break right now. Billet went to take a little bio break, as they say in the workplace. Bab is sitting down on one of the televisions. Legend of the game, Bab activated. If you haven't seen his combo videos, I don't know what to say. You're missing out. He's got some really insane stuff. And I know that everyone says that, oh, yeah, this player, my regional player, does the craziest things. He's so cool. Like, no. Bab is just the one above all. He is so ridiculously insane at the game. And the things that he does with Falcon are things that even like Salt and S2J have never seen before. Like, if you haven't seen it, enlighten yourself. He's a nut job. In the kindest way possible, he's a nut job. If I had a camera, like a crowd camera or a commentary camera, I'd pull it up, but there isn't one. How's it going, chat? Talk to me. Or I guess please talk to me. I'm not trying to command it or anything like that. We've got some time to kill. I think that's one of the other cool things about this kind of tournament. It's very, very lax vibes. Obviously not for the competitors, but like for spectators and for commentary and for people who are just like roaming the venue. Like there's a little grand piano right in front of me that I could just get on and start playing stuff on. There's just good sets of Melee happening all over, a lot of regional friends, regional homies, so the commentators may say. That's nice. In the middle of a university, too, so there's, like, food around. There's a rhythm game arcade about, I think, 5-ish, 10 minutes from the venue that I'm supposed to go to with Kwang and Kadoran in a little bit. So that's going to be fun. Just good vibes all around. There's like 6 different photographers from all regions of the world just chilling. Oh, Daniel's playing Bab? Who do I have top 8? I mean, H-Box, Zane. I think Plup top 8s. I think Plup actually beats Zane. I think H-Box beats Mango. I think Cody will get past his demon bracket of people were talking about his match versus Akir in top 32 and being like, oh, Akir is really scary for him. That's going to be like a terrifying match. And maybe. But he has to play against the winner of Kata versus Kalvar first. And for the uninformed, Kata is a Samus player from, I think, Puerto Rico, if I'm not mistaken. It's either I think it's Puerto Rico. But he is very good at the game, and if you've played ranked in the East Coast, you have been terrorized by his 140 ping setup.
Wait, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about how Kata is going to beat
Samus?
Kalvar and play Cody before Akir.
Yeah, Kata's pretty good. I played Kata in doubles, I think, at Genesis. But yeah, definitely very high ping player for sure.
Oh, for sure. Oh, and you played. I was gonna say, like, if you played him in NorCal, from NorCal to Puerto Rico, that's got to be
No.
Like
We played in
ping?
doubles at
Genesis.
At Genesis, yeah.
I feel like there's players who, when you play against them, it feels like the game is lagging because they just like they anchor down the momentum. Sometimes it's their character, not even just how they play, but they're really good at slowing the game down and making you have to play at their speed. And I think Kata is one of those players.
Yeah.
Like, he just knows how to make you, like, just think for an extra second and hesitate when trying to approach. Because he just knows what you're going to do. Like, he's ready to forward tilt and up tilt, especially in the spacey matchups. He sometimes throws out, like, the bombs and his bomb drift back to make people kind of not, like, second guess how they approach. So, we'll see what happens. He's got to get past Kalvar first. And what an unnamed top 100 player told me, the flop 100 he's got to get past.
Who's the puff on the bottom right there? They're starting to cook a bit.
That
got an
is,
RTC rest.
So that matchup is LCD. Oh, okay. I'm looking over right now. That is Panko versus, I think that's Lexor? But the puff is Panko.
Okay.
I think it's Lexor versus Panko in losers.
Oh, okay.
Which means
I guess Lexor changed his tag in
again.
between, yeah.
And it means that in a shocking upset, Zane beat Panko.
That's crazy. Shout out to Zane for that one. Oh my God! Just
Another
rest
one.
after. I think that was like 5 rests in a row going back to last game.
He's a rest god. What can I say? I mean,
Yeah.
he's on his home turf too. Like, this is where he was, not where he was born and raised, because he was in what is happening?
That looked like back in like 2020 when Slippy would desync all the time. Like, that's what it looked like.
Yeah. It just because he was facing the wrong way too, so it just looked odd. I love the idea of going for the up throw drill to like reset on platform, but Panko was ready for it. SDI'd out.
Yeah, that's something I've seen. I think Axis Fox go for it too.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Axis Fox goes for like a lot of like weirdly like kind of fake stuff that just works like as a mix-up.
Do you know Oz? Yeah, he definitely does it. Like the down throw reaction tech chases.
Yeah.
Do you know Oswald, the puff player?
I don't think so.
He's a
Oswald?
Texas puff. He's pretty solid. I played him at Low Tide City, and game 2 of the set, I did the at mid percented up throw, drill, regrab, up throw, single and upper to kill him at like 30 or something.
Yeah.
Or like the sequence started at 30. I didn't kill him off the top at the 30, but I did the sequence 30 or 40, and to this day, he'll sometimes just add me in chats and be like, "Hey, you remember that crazy combo you hit on me?" It just sticks with you forever.
Yeah, that I feel like I've gotten hit by that once too. I don't know by who. It might have been
But you
Ralph.
remember it.
Maybe, I don't know.
Like those combos
Yeah.
that are so crazy at the time that they stick with you forever.
Yeah.
It's like a battle scar.
Well, for me, like as a Puff player, it's just like that combo is such BS. Oh my God, I don't know how I got hit by it, but also it's messed up that I can just die from a combo at that percent.
Yeah, imagine being able to kill at like 30% off of one grab.
Hey, that's but like the visuals are cooler. You know, there's like an explosion effect. There's like a cool sound.
As the Everything Ever All at Once ping.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you seen that movie?
Yeah, I have.
You know, like, isn't it crazy that they're like the baseball bat sound effects in the movie?
I feel like there's just like a lot of random like references and stuff in that movie. I don't know like what everything means, but that is pretty funny.
Yeah, like there's an entire sequence like where they mimic Wong Kar-wai and all the Hong Kong films of the 90s. That is like, super crazy. But the main thing is that it's just cool. There's a Super Smash Bros. Sound effect in a movie that won Best Picture.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I also like randomly I just like hear songs that just have like melee sound effects in it too. It's always really funny to me.
yeah, they're getting sampled more and more. Like anime, pop culture, and video games are just getting sampled mainstream now.
Yeah. Oh, Penko gets that edge guard. Oh, Axe and Crudo bottom right. That's pretty interesting. That feels like a very like kind of 50-50.
Shocked that's on the stream. That's 16 versus 17 seed. I'm genuinely surprised that's on the stream instead of main.
Yeah. Well, they wanted some illustrious commentators talking about it, so that's probably why they put it on this stream.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, and also, yeah, 16-17. So, we could see Axe Zane if Axe manages to win this set, which I think Zane has been winning the last few times they played. But
the last time they played, Zane beat Axe so bad that game 3 he unplugged.
Yeah,
and I've never seen Axe do that.
So, but there's always hope. There's always hope that it could be a good set between them. Because before Zane and Kadoran, started beating Pikachus, it was brutal out there for the Marths. They were losing every single time, literally every time to Axe. So
did the little jolt glitch. But yeah, Axe for so long was undefeated versus Marth. Had like 50+ wins in a row versus the top Marths, and then it just seemed like Zane cracked it.
Yeah, it was definitely I don't know. Actually, I was gonna say it was surprising, but it kind of wasn't that surprising to me because I never thought it was really that bad a matchup. And like when I saw it, we got some
Simmons beat
cheers going on.
Chango 3-2. Shouts to
Who beat Chango?
North Carolina Simmons beats
Simmons.
Chango.
Okay.
Dude, Simmons might be top 100 this year. He beat Salami too at Genesis. This might be his year.
Simmons. Okay, I gotta remember Simmons. I can say I'm well, not a day 1, but I can say I'm like a day 8 or something.
8, 9. Yeah,
Day 8
NorCal,
Simmons.
you gotta support NorCal.
NorCal Simmons. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Lexer gets
Lexer
one.
on the board. Also, I haven't been watching at all the Bab Daniel stuff. From what chat's telling me, there was a combo video happening. On the top left of the screen.
We got to tap into that one. Bab's crazy.
Yes. Cool. Well, I'll peek at Crudo Wax and see how it's going too. But I really want to see what Bab does. Unless chat really wants to see Crudo Wax. This is the setup we're going with. But let us know. Wait, I'm a mod. I can put a poll up.
Yeah. But I don't want to start the precedent of polling them because then every time it's a Puff set, they're going to be like, let's see the Fox Ditto instead,
Yeah, that is true.
But like, Bab is kind of like Salt, but like even crazier than Salt. Like tries even harder to throw games, but still wins than Salt does. And I mean, we already saw Daniel versus Jabumba earlier.
He was cooking up.
Crazy punish game. So Axe up on Crudo right now. This matchup, like Pikachu Seek in the bottom right, just like apparently 19% kill, but it always felt weird to me that Axe like did pretty well in it. Like, not versus Plup, but versus J-Move. Oh, nice edge cancel into another knee there from Bab.
It's what you were saying, both Axe and Amza historically have done really well in the J move, whereas against other sheets it seems a lot harder.
Yeah.
And it might just be like matchup, like his own matchup spread.
Like
whereas,
player matchup.
Yeah, because it feels like Icy's too. J move is like very good against a lot of the top tiers, or like Icy's, Morse Code, Samus, Axe, and Amza have all been kind of thorns for him.
Yeah.
Although they just played recently at SoCal Star League, and J-Move was kind of owning Axe. But right now, Axe is destroying Kurudo right now. It's 3 stocks.
Yeah. Kurudo got gimped in a very weird way. I don't know, like, oh, nice. Yeah, Pikachu's combos on Sheik, like, he's got real combos, but they just, like, feel weird. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, that up air into up smash is real, but it still look cool, even though we've seen Axe do it so many times.
Yeah, I am just mesmerized by the movement that Bab is doing to Daniel right now. He's like an acrobat just going across the stage. And look at the Ringling Brothers Circus. Look at that movement, like, what?
And gets that second up air too. Oh, up air
too.
Yeah. Every time I see Amsa do that down B, I'm like, why does nobody ever try to hit it from that high up, you know? And
he just did it.
Yeah, and also, you know, Falcon's up air is like the perfect move to hit it with too. It's like so disjointed above him.
Yeah.
But I feel like I don't see people challenge it ever. Which, like, it's not easy to challenge, but, you know.
They at least try.
Try, yeah.
I guess it's scary because you can get hit by the falling hitbox of the down B, and then all of a sudden you're at a disadvantage. But Bab doesn't care. He's not afraid of anything. I mean, he's Bab activated. Look at that movement. He's playing it like it's a friendly on his stream. This is like top 64 of a major. Look at him go.
Oh, bad DI on that. Just going to straight up die from that shield poke there. Daniel, can he clutch up here?
He's done it before, but
yeah,
Falcon was a different beast than Captain Falcon, especially one who's as nimble on his feet as Bab is.
Yeah, and you got to get a little more damage than Falco to start getting those knockdowns. And yeah, it's like this is such a worse matchup for Yoshi. Like Falcon kills Yoshi so much easier, and it takes way more percent to like start really opening up Falcon. So yeah, this is definitely a tough matchup for Daniel here.
Just as a quick note, Paladin versus Panda, I haven't really been paying attention to it. 2-1 for Paladin right now. But Panda currently up 3 stocks to 1 game 4. So
yeah,
looking like it's going to be a game 5 banger.
All right, going to Yoshi's. This is where you want to see Bab. Bab is very fun to watch on this stage, and I mean this is also a good stage for Yoshi too. So
you know how
we're just gonna
doing the grab release to knee. You know how Nana her AI will just jump for Randall?
Yeah.
Think of Bab like a Nana. He's just gonna do platform movement on the cloud for no reason whatsoever. Wait till he gets in sight, you know what's coming.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't read that roll. I was just waiting for Bab to read that roll into knee. Okay.
It seems like Daniel just cannot get down. Like he's trying to get center stage, but every single time he tries to move forward, Bab is right there. He just upbeat on the cloud for no reason. What is he doing?
Oh.
Bab!
Daniel tried to challenge it too. Yeah, that's.
He is truly a master of his craft.
Yeah, I don't know where you go, but Yoshi's wasn't it, Fountain wasn't it. Like, man, that's tough.
It looks hopeless.
Okay.
Like Daniel's a really good player and he can do this, but oh my lord, Bab is rewriting the Falcon book right now.
Surely Daniel gets like a dare or something soon. Okay, there we go. But Bab with invincibility. Let's see.
He up-aired and baited out Daniel's shield drop and then just killed him off of it.
Yeah, that was really nice.
There are no active Yoshis in New Jersey. He doesn't play this matchup. This is all off of his head. He did not practice for this tournament.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over for Daniel.
I just want to see how he ends it, because he's at 3 stocks to 1. You know how bad plays. He's gonna do some wild stuff to end this. Well, he could just knee.
Oh.
What is he doing?
I don't know what you're reading there. Okay, just a stop knee to end
All
it.
right. Oh wait,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Axe gonna take that one. And it looks like Panda Paladin. Panda's kind of
looking
cleaning up
like
here.
Pandas, yeah. But you know, Paladin can do this. 3 stocks to 1 is definitely doable in Fox today.
Yeah.
1 clean knockdown, and then 2 death is pretty big. But Andrew definitely cannot make it happen. Axe is still in winners. This is 16 versus 17 seed.
Yes.
Kudo is the 16 seed, and Axe is the 17 seed.
So massive upset if Axe can make this happen, you know?
Oh, for sure.
The major winner Axe versus the Cody Slayer Fruto.
Hey, all I'm saying, Bruno won a tip-off.
Oh, really?
Still the tip-off champion. Yeah, he won a tip-off 13. So.
Oh, that's pretty recent.
Yeah. No, it was a smaller one, to be fair. That was
Yeah.
like the first one that came back after tip-off 12, where the series took a little bit of a hiatus.
Right.
The main TO. Do you know anything about the main TO, the last tip-off?
No, I don't.
He, because tip-off 12 was supposed to be like a major event, and it was on the, I think it was the same weekend as Summit, it didn't get as much major attendance as it expected, but they already booked the venue. So the head TO, Full Metal, he mortgaged his house to pay for the event.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah. He's here. Living his life.
What's his tag?
Full Metal.
Full Metal? Okay.
But yeah. Long and storied history of Tipped Off. And we'll see if the Tipped Off ex-champion Crudo can make a comeback against Axe. He is mounting on a potential 3-0 victory.
Yeah. Fruto, much like his Floridian brother, the need of a major comeback right
for
here.
Sure.
Should get this edge guard. She's like one of the few characters that can actually like edge guard Pikachu somewhat easily.
Yeah, there's a pretty solid flow chart where you just go on ledge, back air immediately. If Pikachu decides to go high, you just have enough time to react.
Yeah.
He's also kind of a demon on ranked. Like Trudeau, he plays at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning sometimes, just farms. I don't know if he still uses the account right now, but his account on ranked is named Suko.
Suko?
S-U-K-O.
That like someone that
Well, so he plays Sheik on this account right now, but last season he only played Marth on the account. And Suko stands for Super Kadoran.
Okay.
And he would try to, in his words, emulate the way he believes Kadoran to play the game.
Yeah.
And I think he had Grandmaster with Super Kadoran.
Well, I mean, hey, if you're playing like Kadoran, you should hit Grandmaster, so.
That's true. Oh, what a snipe with the downer. Just goes all the way down there.
Yeah.
Axe taking them through with him.
I like seeing Axe in form, you know? This is, you know, if Axe wins this set, which it looks like he can clean it up in this game potentially, Axe Dane's gonna be a good one for sure.
For sure. Like, at Gobble, he DQ'd because he wasn't really feeling it. And ever since then, it's been good prospect strip. Going to SoCal locals, didn't really attend locals very much beforehand.
Yeah.
Did pretty well in Star League, and he is looking on fire right now. I'd love to see a good set of him versus Dane. He's gonna get the Crudo first.
Yeah, Crudo's like, I'm not gonna let that happen. We're gonna get our reverse 3-0.
Okay, hold up. How fast his movement is, and the needles too.
Oh,
He's
oh
still
my
going.
God!
Wait,
oh,
Crudo.
No jump. Oh, okay, gets back to ledge.
But
That's
still
still
75%. Yeah.
All right, Axe. Okay, I'm glad Axe wave dash back there because you gotta chill. You can't just keep fighting out of the corner. Just running into tilts there. It's like, yeah. Crudo's just starting to scout out. Right? Axe. That was kind of lucky that Crudo got him to ledge there. Makes it out of the corner.
Lightning
Oh.
to the heaven, Zeus.
Oh,
he went right in front of him. Whoa,
Yeah.
he could have smashed that.
Yeah, he had time, but he didn't think he had time.
Oh, that was something. He had such a good idea. Went for the recovery by dropping down low, but then missed he tried to short into leg
Yeah.
and just wasn't able to get that angle. Good stuff to Axe taking that 3-0.
Yeah, solid from Axe. I mean, I think if I was a betting man, which I am,
You are.
I would have bet on.
Still a betting.
I would have bet on Axe. I'm just an Axe fan too, so
Yeah.
you know, but I was not expecting a 3-0. Like I was expecting like it to be very. I mean, it's 16-17, so you know you're kind of expecting a close, close set. And like the game, I mean that game was close, but
It's a close 3-0.
yeah, close 3-0. That's how you report it to the TO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Crudo is probably going to make a monstrous run in losers. I mean, he's no stranger to Georgia events. He knows the venue. Good friends with Ohan, so I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him.
Yeah.
Allegedly, my fantasy pick Wally is up 2-1 on Sunsei.
Man, I forgot to do fantasy. I should have done that.
No.
Wait, what's the prize for fantasy? Is like
I
a
think it's
hoodie
a
or
shirt
something?
or a hoodie.
Okay.
I want to see how my fantasy team's doing actually.
Yeah. Do we? I assume Tipped Off has a merch store on StarkGG, right?
They probably do.
Yeah.
They do. What? Wally won 3-1. My fantasy pick Wally defeats Sunsei, newly sponsored. Shouts to Wally. Literally, Wally is going to be like a top 25 player. He doesn't practice.
Yeah. Listen. I'm not here to spread anti-Peach propaganda, but I'm here to spread anti-Peach propaganda. Because they always talk about how they're the hardest working and whatever. But listen, Lod's really good. He's a doctor. He works like 100 hours a week as a resident probably. If he like, I mean, I don't know what he does, but if he's a resident, most of them work that long or around that long. Wally is like retired, quote unquote.
Well, he does. They work. Like they are hard workers, just not in Melee.
Yeah.
Like you said.
No, I'm not
Lod's a
saying that.
doctor.
Yeah, I'm just saying like, listen, I'm not saying Peach is an easy character. She's not an easy character, but she's definitely a top tier. Like you can't be like, oh, Peach sucks, but also I don't play the game, but also I'm just better than everybody, so that's why I beat people. You know, like one of those has to give.
Exactly.
As like honestly, you know, Ryobeat hasn't competed for a while.
He's a monster.
Yeah, but I feel like if Ryobeat came back, like they'd still beat people. Like they'd still like, I don't know if they'd beat Wizzy again, but they'd still be like, you know, somewhat top 50 for sure.
100%. I had a convo with Wally last night actually.
About this tournament or
about his practice.
Wait, what did he say?
And he said, Justin, I am so in bed. I took 3 melatonins. You know I take my routine of sleeping and waking up very seriously. And I said, wow, you're so talented. And he says to me, it's to make up for all the practicing I don't do. I'm not making this up. You literally can see that this is what is being written out here.
That is what it says. But it also says he got 10 hours of sleep. So
yes.
I'm pretty jealous of that personally.
He says 10 hours of sleep plus 1 hour of CRT warm-up equals 8 hours a day of net play that all the other top players do.
That's pretty good. Honestly, 10 hours of sleep and 1 hour, like, that's pretty good. I wish I had that, honestly. Between, I had a go of it last night trying to get food because we're in a suburb of Atlanta here. Like, we're close to Atlanta, but not that close. And trying to find late night food was quite tough for me.
It's hard. Ooh, big CC rest on Panko's part.
Yeah, Panko just continuous rest over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even.
Game.
Oh, okay.
All right, so up next I think that's S. Is that Essie?
I have no
I think
idea.
that's Essie versus Crudo. Yeah, that's Essie versus Crudo. Reported wrong, Wally lost Rip.
Oh. Wait, Wally lost to who?
Sunsei.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
Ignore everything we just said. Now, Wally's still a good player, and he's still be top 30.
Should have gotten 9 hours of sleep and 2 hours of CRT warm-up.
Facts.
Instead.
Facts. Oh, he just went for it all with that shine. Panda's a really, wild fox to watch, where he'll go for these, seemingly bad EV risk-reward setups, but he'll just always get the right reward.
Yeah.
Look at that seemingly random run-up up smash.
But I think there's a little bit of nuance to it where it's it's puff and jump. So it's if puff is in the air, up smash is not that risky. You know, the biggest punish is when she's on the ground and shields it and then she gets rest out of shield. But he just waited for puff to jump and then's let me just rip an up smash and hope it works, you know? And
Makes
it did,
sense.
so.
Yeah.
But yeah, Panda we played today got me with a couple shine spikes. I was embarrassed. But you know, I'm glad Panda goes for it versus everybody.
Yeah. Look at this movement too. I mean, Panko's up right now, and doing a fantastic job at finding these rests out of us, but doesn't matter if you don't hit the rest.
Yeah, got the jab reset, but I think that SDI kind of messed up Penko's timing. And you can actually, like, what CPU 0 does is just rest off the bounce from the mistech, like doesn't even go for jab reset.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to worry about, like, the SDI. Like, he still could have gotten the rest there because he didn't SDI enough, and Puff's jab is weak, so it's like, I don't know if you can really SDI it, but yeah.
I personally don't know very much about the nuances of jab tech chases slash rests.
I know like Fox Falco, you don't even have the SDI to get out of the jab reset, but like Puff's jab is like, I feel like I've never had anybody SDI out of it. But, you know, I never played like Wizzy or something, like he'd probably get out of it.
You could this weekend.
Yeah, I'll hit him up.
Oh, look at this movement on jab out, or SDI out of that jab, but that backer will kill. Penko's got to be, oh, he's literally like head in his hands right now.
I feel that.
Yeah, I mean,
losing a game like that is quite annoying.
Like, you had the rest, and then not only did you have the rest, you had like a full stock after and just couldn't close it.
Was that game 1?
That was game 1.
Okay, gotcha. Because I'm always like, when it's on Yoshi's, like, for me it feels like I never go to that stage in that matchup because I think it's like pretty good for Puff, but it's also not a stage that I want to counter pick. But it's not a bad stage for Puff. It's definitely like, whenever a Fox counter picks me there, I'm like, I'm going to win. Because like, it's like you don't know enough about the matchup to know that it's not a counter pick in the matchup.
Yeah, like, it's not that I don't think it's inherently like an awful stage or anything. It's just there are FD and Stadium on the table. So
yeah.
My opponent is,
I mean, I think Puff loses on every stage, but like, Yoshi's feels pretty good because like, you can't get camped like up to a rest kills at 0. You got RTC rest. You got, you know, it just gives you like a good amount.
Yeah.
Punish-wise.
I feel like Penko's missing a lot of these rests.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he's gonna die anyway, but
he just rest punished himself.
Didn't want to waste time getting up smash, dying off the top, you know.
Facts.
Saving some time. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't second place there off the top. That's just like, could have rested the second place directly too, but just got the upper rest instead.
Do you know did you ever do a collegiate smash?
No, my college, by the time I started playing, we had like 4 active players that actually went to the school. So we could not field a crew battle team like ever.
I'm just curious, because at a while ago when I went to NYU, and there was a crew, like the ending crew battle of the East Coast division was NYU versus Northeastern. And it was, I used to play Fox then, and it was me,
Got it.
It was me versus a Puff Ninja who was ranked in New Hampshire, and I was up 2 stocks to 1 at 0. And he hit that exact rest on me, and killed himself, winning us the crew battle.
That's pretty funny. The like second place one or the up air
The
rest,
one
like,
where he up throw rested and then died off the side.
Yeah. God, that's, like, honestly, I think it's happened to like every Puff main at some point. But doing that in a crew battle,
as the anchor on your last stock.
Yeah, I'm just like, I can't even face my teammates after that. Like, that's like, I don't know. That's like in the 2018 finals when like J.R. Smith forgot the score, and like LeBron's just like, what? Like he just pissed, and he's like, I thought we were tied. Like, once you do that, you can't face your teammates.
Yeah.
You're going home alone. You're eating alone. Like,
It's just, you just gotta live with that one.
yeah, that is tough.
I'm also shocked Essie's playing the Ditto versus Kudo right now.
That is interesting. Yeah. I mean, Crudo's obviously very good at the Fox matchup. I don't know Crudo's Cheek Ditto really. But Cheek Ditto is also like the Fox Ditto where the punish is really good, so it's more upset heavy than like Fox Cheek is.
Like you were saying this before, sorry, with the up smash, where if it pops in the air, it's not super risky to go for the up smash.
Yeah.
Hannah did it.
It's good there. Yeah, this stage, I feel like this stage is, okay, there we go. It feels like Puff almost always loses here to Fox, except H-Fox, who like randomly has like a decent win rate here. It's not like above 50% against the good boxes,
But
but
it's like solid. What?
that was interesting at 0. I don't know.
I think
That was a little desperate.
I think it works at every percent except the
Yeah.
up air will knock down. Might be similar to side B.
It knocks down at like 16 or 17, but sometimes you can get an up air rest even when it doesn't knock down, but not that. That one was like so far from hitting, like
I
you
was
could tell.
mixing it up with the side B, because I know side B
yeah.
you need to be a non-zero.
Yeah, side B's like, I don't know, like 3% or 4%. I don't really know the exact percent, I just like feel it out. Like,
Feel it out.
Yeah, like back air and fair are like 35, I think.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, regrab?
That could be it.
Oh.
What?
I'm surprised, like, so you can SDI that up air up and not get regrabbed, and then once you get regrabbed, I'm surprised that Panda didn't full DI, because you know you're getting regrabbed, so.
Yeah,
like,
it didn't even matter.
Yeah, it just missed the rest anyway, but it was the same on the Tekken place. When he got grabbed on the Tekken place, you have time to DI it, so like you should know and like keep buffering DI, because Puff's up throw isn't reactable, but like you know when she's gonna grab sometimes.
Is Panko dead?
Yeah, looks dead.
You were saying, hey, he shine spikes everyone. How do you feel?
Yeah, that's tough to watch. But you know, I'm glad it's not just me. Oh, are we gonna?
I'm also kind of surprised at the crew, as he said, that we didn't see an SE Fox twice
That's true. Yeah,
for the counter pick.
Icy's especially like, I don't know. Maybe she was like, I just don't want to get RTC, so I don't want to go Fox. But I mean, Icy's not getting RTC, so yeah, I'm trying it out.
Maybe SE's ICs are just not super practiced right now.
Yeah. Okay, so this.
What is this movement, Panda?
Yeah, so I don't really understand the Yoshi's counter pick after you started there and got beat. Like it was close, but like I feel like you should try something else at that point.
Yeah, like, have they gone Dreamland?
No, they haven't gone Dreamland or Fountain.
I
mean,
guess it's over.
Yes, that's just over. I guess.
So Panko had 2 of those games.
Yeah, that was interesting. I don't know about the Yoshi's pick, but
That was brutal.
you know, I think probably just trying to get some rest. Didn't work out. Clearly.
Crudo just power shielded and then slid off and then did the craziest sheep movement perfectly into getting center stage.
Which one's Crudo? Is Crudo blue or white?
Crudo is the one doing all the crazy edge cancels and just did a...
They're all kind of moving
hold
crazy
up.
right now.
I don't think I can tell which one's Crudo. Just needled the Shy Guy too for good measure. This is disgusting.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
Yo, that he got 3-0'd by Axe just now, and he doesn't look like a completely different player. Upbeat to the side platform to continue the tech chase. What is he on right now?
Oh, that was just an unnecessary wall jump too. Oh, okay. We're just gonna dance around a little bit.
Killed the Zelda too.
Tries to charge F smash to get the kill.
Is it 2:30 p.m. or 2:30 a.m.? Because Crudo's moving like it's 2:30 a.m. right now. Holy nuts.
Crudo's, yeah, that is Crudo's peak hour for sure. Back to Yoshi's, okay. Listen, if I get 4 stocked on a stage, personally, I'm not going back there, but you know, I respect wanting to have fun.
I think SE is just confident. After getting 4 stocked on the stage, I respect still having confidence, even if it might seem misguided.
Yeah. I mean, I respect always thinking that you're going to win a set. Like, I think that's a good mindset to have, or thinking you can win the set. But you have like certain decisions you can make, and stages are one of them, characters the other one, and just running it back, same both, is kind of weird to me. But
it's just hard if you're like seemingly getting outclassed, like by the same character. If you just look at the difference between their movement and their punish, it seems Crudo's on top. S bringing it back and making it even, but it doesn't be enough.
Yeah, but got a chain grab going here, a chainy for the roads. And just DI's off stage, only gets 37, and now it's a punish.
Got the closest game we've had so far. Look at that movement and doing the needle cancel into these aerials and making it so fast that you can't whip punish them. Oh, empty opposite measure. She's completely in our head.
I feel like Crudo's hands gotta be moving so fast right now. There's like also did like a random wiggle out in air, like when Essie was just on the ledge, like couldn't even hit her, but just like just moving. Oh,
like
so
Fox.
many up airs, and should get yeah. Sharks was up tilted.
Oh my
God.
lord, Crudo.
That was just crazy.
This is still day one. We're not even in top 32 yet.
Pure up move stock, only up moves.
It's up the ladder.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Essie
Essie got some life.
bring it back.
Still doable. I mean, one grab could be a chain grab.
Oh,
Not if you miss it like that.
I don't know the nuances of this chain grab. Is it harder at 0? Like most, like it feels like a lot of chain grabs are harder at 0.
I assume so. But this one, hold up. Oh,
Okay.
I'm loving the turnarounds too. And the back throw
Oh,
to
vicious
Randall.
tech on Randall
Yeah.
too. That's bad.
Oh, no. It was such good awareness from Essie to do the throw to Randall and mess up the tech, but it didn't matter. Crudo just slaps her to the sides. Takes it 3-1.
Okay, Crudo, you know, bringing it back after that accent, looking good. I think Crudo definitely can make a big losers run. I feel like just looked really dominant in that set, which is funny because Axe looked dominant in their set, and they're like kind of close, you know, in skill or like in seed or whatever. But you know, different matchups, different players. That's why we love Melee.
Yeah.
Everything's pretty volatile till you
It
get to the
is.
top and like. Well, actually, I was
Even
gonna
then,
say
it's still pretty
yeah. I was
volatile.
gonna say top players don't really lose, but then I guess Cody lost to Bing.
Bing.
at that-
Legend.
Yeah,
Upstate legend.
and yeah, I think we used to see a lot more upsets though. It feels like.
Yeah.
But that also wobbling was a thing, and that also caused upsets for people who refuse to practice against ICs.
It's true. And now it's funny because people still refuse to practice versus ICs.
Yeah.
So when we do run into like a bunch of these players, you see an ICs in their path and you just think, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's just funny because ICs aren't super common now. You know, Slug had a good run, retired kind of a little bit.
He's basically retired.
Yeah.
He like plays.
He's
every
at
so
Creed,
often.
I think.
He was at Creed.
Yeah.
He's playing more of the other Smash game that isn't Ultimate and is not Melee.
Okay.
The one on the Wii.
Yeah.
So he's been playing a bunch of that recently and wants to get good at that. So he's been utilizing his practice over there.
That's fair. I mean, yeah. Slug got to top 10 and was just like, I'm good.
I'm chilling, yeah.
I'm good. I got my top 10.
We've talked about it a bunch because I used to be pretty good. I mean, I still talk with him every so often, but we used to be like really good friends. And what he told me was because he got 4th at main stage, he got 4th at LSI, he beat Leffen, he beat Jmook, he beat like Zane, he beat literally some of the best players in the world, the best player in the world too. And he told me after 4th at Double Down too, or 3rd, I don't remember. But after he got 4th at main stage, he just didn't really feel anything. Like he should have been like in his eyes, you know, I just beat Leffen. I just made it to Summit 15. Rest in peace. I should be feeling really happy right now, and he just didn't feel fulfilled.
Yeah. That's as good a reason as any to play less because like once you get to the top 10, it feels like it just like obviously, you know, I wouldn't know anything about this, but it feels like the gap from like getting from like local PR to top 10 and then top 10 to number 1 or like winning a major, it feels like he only went through like half the battle. Like winning a major feels like such a bigger step.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really happen that people just come out and win majors anymore. It's like, oh, you know, Mango pound 3 or whatever. Like Jmook took a year basically, almost did it.
But like it was so out of it's so rare. Like it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like there is an echelon on the top, and you normally have to see people like work their way up. And for Slug, it's like he did work his way up, but just a lot of that working his way up was through the COVID era. People don't remember this, but at Genesis before COVID, he was not his top 64 seed and beat 4 top 100 players in a row and made top 32. Like he was definitely on his way to it. It's just a lot of that progress where you would see, you know, local PR to top in the region to 100 to like 50s, that 100 to like 10 era that's like lost to time because all of that was online.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, same thing with Jmook, right? Because like he did really well at like 4 Loco or something, which is like
Yeah.
kind of close to his Genesis run. But Amlan was just weird because it's hard to determine, like, you know, we had cross country net play tournaments, we had players who weren't really trying as hard on online.
Yeah.
So it's like and like I think different characters are good online too. You don't know like how good people's setups are. That whole thing with the Bluetooth headphones with the HBox was pretty embarrassing, but it just like you don't know how to evaluate online. It was like, okay, J-Mook did really well online, Slug did really well. You know, Bobby was already around, but he also did really well online.
At one point of time, SJ was number 3 in the world.
Yeah, SUJ, like, did he call himself Mr.
He
Number
called
2
himself
or
Mr.
Mr. Number 3 or something like that? Yeah. That was like in the SCL era, I think, right?
None was doing really well. There were a bunch of like players who would have been on the top 100. Because I've talked extensively with like Melee Stats people about this, and there are players who never really got their flowers who would have been top 100 during that time.
Yeah.
Golden, the Puff player, Bizim, the Sova Yoshi, Daki, PNW Daki was really good and never got his flowers either. And a bunch of the players ended up like, you know, doing well, like Dawson, Crudo, Ben, Aklo, Logan.
Oh yeah, Ben
Slug.
and Logan were like, those were like the two like quintessential, like, you just see them in like every East Coast online bracket, and then like they went to offline and like, well, the first tournament like that was on LAN was Riptide, and then we were like, okay, Ben like beats HBox all the time online, but like offline HBox is just gonna clean him up, right? And then it went game 5 at Riptide. It was like really close set. HBox, you know, screamed and, you know, splash zone pop off and stuff, and it's like, oh,
it's like maybe online maybe it means something.
Yeah.
Kadoran, people forget it, but there was a time when Kadoran was ranked in like the 70s.
Yeah, that I feel like Kadoran, like, I don't know, for me, like when I was watching online, because I was one of the people who like wasn't like really valuing it the same as LAN tournaments beforehand, but it was like really obvious who was going to be really good once like we got back to in-person tournaments.
For sure.
It was just like people were like, you know, oh, like HBox is going to be bad, Axe is going to be bad. Like once online is over, I was like, that's not going to happen. Like they're still going to be decent at least. Yeah. And like HBox obviously was, you know, he was number 1. He hasn't been close to that since, but he's still like
been
top 5. Yeah.
Axe, like there was that one summer when he ended up getting like ranked 28 and wasn't even the number 1 Pikachu, and then he brought it back and in the summer was top 10.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, I think those players, it's like obvious they're going to figure it out, but when you watch like certain players, like I think Logan was like this for me too. Where I just like, I don't know who this LSD person is. I'm watching these sets, and like I think they're gonna be really good once, you know, we get to LAN tournaments. So
they were. Okay, here's a fun thing, because you know a lot of people talk about how you can't tell the players apart, and like if you watch two people of the same kind or like the same character, a lot of players don't actually look at the screen or don't know how to tell the players apart. We see people in the chat talking about Simmons playing against a CPU and annihilating with Falcon. That is not Simmons. That is S2J. I appreciate having that much faith in Simmons. Simmons is a very good player, but you are watching S2J's Falcon right now.
It's probably just like North Carolina people who are like, that's got to be. Yeah, they might know it's S2J, and they're just like, that's Simmons.
Unless you're talking. Oh, yeah, actually, maybe I'm crazy, because they might have been talking about the set of Falcon Sheik, and I was talking about the Falcon owning the Fox. So I retract my comment, and I apologize. Y'all are good. That being said, the Falcon on the bottom is Simmons, and the Fox on the top left is Moki playing
we got
versus
Moki
CPU
sitting down.
And then the other set is This is Zanya versus Simmons. I believe that's Zanya based on their hair and the jacket and like general frame, because I went to an upstate tournament last week with Zanya, and they look just like that. And also play Sheik just like that.
And what's the other set? Is that the Marth Sheik?
The Marth Sheik is... I can't see very well.
Yeah, I can't really tell from here.
Yeah, I'm kind of being blocked off, so I can't tell. These are real matches, though. Two of the CPUs are practicing. Moki set's being practiced for. S2J set's being practiced for. And then there's a Marth Sheik set, which I can't tell who they are. And then the Panko Panda set is Simmons versus Anya.
Yeah, let's just let's just appreciate the Marshik without knowing who they are. We're just appreciating
Good melee.
two melee characters fighting each other with no
No
there's no
storylines.
it's ego death.
There's
you
no
know?
ego,
it's
no
literally just
storylines.
characters. Yeah.
This could be a 0-2er and a 1-2er, or this could be Zayn versus Plup. This is not Zayn versus Plup. This is
As soon as you said that, the
definitely-
Sheik just like completely missed the ledge. All
All
right,
right, Plup's a little rusty. You never
yeah.
know.
That's true. Yeah. Pup only plays Fox on unranked, and oh no,
You just
she
play
gets
Marth,
SD'd again.
Super Kadoran.
What?
Oh, I guess they're.
I don't think that's an actual.
Yeah.
No, they just both turned around. I have no idea who those are.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a real set. They like glance at each other.
Yeah.
But they were hitting each other, weren't they?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what's going on here.
yeah.
I know for a fact that Falcon Sheik is 100% Zanya versus someone. I don't know this.
Okay, well, it's not. They just hit start like and clicked random, so maybe
Maybe
it's
it's friendlies.
Yeah, maybe they're warming up for somebody.
It's possible.
Yeah.
I don't recognize either of the players.
Okay, I'm just gonna tap into this one because it's the only set going on. I think.
That one is Zanya. I want to say this is Zanya Simmons. I'm only going off of Simmons off of the chat, but I know that is Zanya.
All right, let's see how this goes.
So, are you familiar with Zanya?
I've seen Zanya in a few tournaments. I think
Yeah.
Zanya did well at Big House, maybe.
They did well at Genesis this year, where they beat Bobby Big Balls.
Okay.
And they did well at last year's Tipped Off, beating both Logan and Zanya.
Right. Okay.
Zanya's
I
good.
was probably thinking of Genesis. But yeah, Zanya's definitely good. Who did Simmons just beat that we were like people were popping off about?
Simmons beat Preeminent, I think. No, it wasn't Preeminent. Chango. Simmons beat Chango.
Okay.
Chango.
Yeah. Damn. The puffs are falling in front of our very eyes.
There were like 10 puffs in top 64 tipped off. So awesome.
Really?
Yeah. Or top 64 seed.
Oh, top 64 seed. Okay. I was like, how did you know that? You must read brackets so quickly.
Oh, I looked at it before. It's
Yeah,
like
the seeds,
There's
yeah.
like, I think 3 or 4 Donkey Kongs too.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think there's 10 top 100 puffs, or I guess there's 9, but Tusain wasn't ranked or something like that. But Tusain obviously would have been ranked.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Who is playing on the bottom right?
Is Johnny.
That's the S2J.
Yeah, but I don't know who the Falco is. They're blocked off.
Yeah, that is definitely. Okay, I retract everything I said before, but I'm retracting everything I said before. Because they just confused Wizzy for S2J. Yeah, that is Wizzy versus a very unfortunate Falco player who is in his stomping path.
Yeah, Johnny, not with me.
Yeah, we're currently, it's a little disorganized right now because we're in the process of going from this set of pools to the next set of pools. So, we're still figuring shit out.
Yeah. Listen, we got 9 sets going on at the same time, so.
Then, yeah, I can't tell who Moki's playing against, but the Fox Falcon set is Moki versus Falcon.
Yeah.
It might be bad.
Yeah, let's swap back to quad stream. We got a lot of good matches going on right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, Moki versus Falcon looks so brutal. Like, okay, that was, I guess, not real. That was a friendly, but
I think those
he was
are all,
cooking
okay,
in the friendly.
Okay, Preeminent is now sitting down to play.
Okay.
So that was friendlies with Moki and someone.
Also, Zanya's cooking right now. Looking at a JV 4 right
something.
here. Oh, Johnny with the side B spike.
I don't think that's tournament.
Yeah.
Because didn't Johnny, he lost to Plup.
Yeah, that's not tournament either. So many people are just sitting down at the tournament setups, not playing tournament, so it's kind of confusing for us.
Yeah, because Johnny is waiting in losers to play Panda.
Top right is definitely tournament.
Yeah, top right is one of the tournament. I think the Zanya might also be friendlies. Because I think the stage list doesn't make sense. And I don't think Zanya's played their pool yet. I don't think the Zanya set is tournament either.
All right, well, we just got a lot of melee going on. That may or may not be tournament, so.
Also, the Marth and the Sheik have definitely been playing
for a long time,
a while.
yeah.
I'll just do some quick bracket updates. Preeminent over T-Web. It says that Swede 4-1 versus level 69 Gyat. In a massive upset.
I like the sauce that you put on Gyat.
Gyat!
Gyat.
We can go Gyat for Gyat. Riz for Riz. Yeah, Simmons Preeminent is real. The other three are, I think, friendlies.
Okay.
I'm checking the bracket right now for any other ridiculous upsets, as they may say. We have Wally versus Inky in top 30 for top 32.
Okay.
We have S2J versus Panda for top 32. We have Nunn versus the winner of Preeminent versus Simmons for top 32. And that is all for this wave of pools. Calvar beat Kata. So, game 5. And then Kata beat Chipotle Plus game 5. Silver is playing Kadoran, which means Silver beat Zasa.
I don't know who Silver is. I'm sorry, Silver. I was not familiar with your game.
Silver is he used to live in Georgia, now lives in Ohio, and he's a really good Samus player. He's beaten Moff before. He beat Skurzo at the last Big House. He went game 5 with Nunn at the last Big House, actually. So he's got the stuff. He's pretty good.
Okay. I do know Silver.
FK and Silver.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know who that is. Just, I didn't know that. Yeah, we got to keep it PG,
And then it says that Cop is in top 60. Cop beats Salami, CAUP. The Georgia,
okay, yeah, I know
Peach.
Cop. Cop did pretty well at the one Smash camp that I went to in Oregon.
No! I put Honey Bear on my fantasy and he DQ'd.
That stuff.
That's so brutal.
Listen, this is why, like, next fantasy, I didn't do this fantasy, but next fantasy, I'm just gonna DM every player I pick and be like,
there you go.
You better show up to your pool. I got a lot riding on you, all right? I want that T-shirt.
I wanted the T-shirt, and I'm not gonna get it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
That's crazy.
I always thought that they should let you, like, if a player flat out DQs, let you select another player of the same
price.
for
Yeah, but I
like
guess
a
the
certain
bracket
amount of time.
already starts. Yeah, it's kind of tough to do. Yeah.
It's just so punishing.
Yeah. Honey Bear killed your parlay.
He did. Uncut
Sold.
Eclipse 3-0 AGO. Komodo 3-2 Sight. The North Carolina taking a lot of L's right now. Besides Simmons.
Puff's taking a lot of L's too. All the Puff mains, Okay, gets that edge guard. Preeminent. Against Simmons. I guess I wasn't really tapped into game 1. I'm assuming Simmons won if we're
on FD. Yeah.
If they started FD, I don't know. That's crazy.
I don't think Preeminent's that crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm not trying to make enemies with NC though. I'm going to Patchwork for commentary next month in North Carolina. It's gonna be like a cool event.
So what city is that in?
I actually don't know off the top of my head. I don't know very much about NC. I know there's Durham, and I know there's Raleigh, but I don't know anything else. I know there's like a something. There's a triangle.
It's like NC State, UNC, and Duke, I think. Just like Durham.
I was supposed to move there for work, and then COVID destroyed the world.
Yeah. Seems like pretty good state.
Yeah.
I've been there a few times, not for Melee, but yeah. They have shown up here, which I guess makes sense. It's driving distance for Smashers.
Whoa, we just bet it all on black with that and landed red.
Yeah. That's like the Falcon version of Shinestall, except it never works.
And if it does work, you're the coolest person in the venue.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
But see, even if it does work, I still don't support it because I know the Falcon main has tried it so many times. You know, it's like if you take like if you try it 50 times and it works once, that's not cool to me. You know, you got to make it work the first time you try it.
Yeah.
But if you're on stream, you know, we don't know how many times you tried it before, so
Why not?
okay. Tech chase misses it, but
Well, there was a massive crowd watching the set. Oh wow, all the.
yeah, a lot of Simmons fans.
I mean, Lexar's over there too. It's Minnesota. He's number 1 in Minnesota right now. I forgot about that. Preeminence ranked over Ben.
Oh, really?
Because like in the head-to-head, Preeminent does really well today.
Yeah.
Because they played so many sets and Fox Street. At some point, you figure out the matchup.
I was always jealous of like Midwest regional scene. Like it feels like when I was living in NorCal, we didn't have that many regionals. But also I feel like the Midwest regionals are like, people are just willing to drive so far for a regional. Like we would have like a, you know, maybe a tournament with like a big pop bonus in like Modesto or something. Like no one would really want to drive that far for the tournament, so it didn't become a regional. But in the Midwest, everyone's just all about Melee, and they just drive to like every single tournament.
Yeah, I think it's just like the differences is like in NorCal, there's more stuff to do.
Yeah.
And driving is miserable in California. I say this as a New Yorker, driving's miserable in New York too.
Yeah.
Whereas in the Midwest and in
Oh,
in
what?
the whoa!
That was a swag let's grab.
Whoa! Hold up, he's
Food
got some
walks,
sauce.
Sticky walks. Whatever that Raptor boost was, Squid the Cat can explain. Also, I don't know what WWJK means. It's like, the what would Jesus know or something? I don't know. What would Jesus need? Yeah. And then Chris, I assume that's his preeminence name.
Preeminence name is Cody. I don't actually know why they use the Chris tag.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what Chris is.
I should ask.
Maybe it's I don't know.
That was ridiculous. Oh my lord. Simmons got the sauce. Easy top 100 this year. He goes some more stuff.
Yeah.
I remember there used to be a Falcon NCS.
Okay.
And, I don't know if that. Also Babbage. I think they were the same person. But they're like a good Falcon from NC. So
they got history.
I heard what would Jesus need? It might actually stand for that.
Oh, okay, a good guess. You know, I don't know if Jesus would have been Falcon main. Jesus kind of gives me like
Icy's vibes.
It kind of gives me icy vibes, yeah. It's all about cooperation, you know.
Exactly. Sharing the love.
But I don't know if Jesus would wobble. That seems kind of messed up.
Would Jesus wobble?
Yeah. That's you know, question plaguing Christian theology. What's the word for it?
Theology
or something? I don't know. I don't know the word for someone who does it.
Bless the world one wobble at a time.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Somehow I guess Tech Chase off that Falcon kick because Preeminent just checks
I'm
in place.
surprised they go off stage there. I hear a rowdy NC crowd behind me. They're screaming right now.
Yeah, but Preeminent can easily bring this game back. Not that high percent. And on Dreamland, so gotta live.
Oh, just a raw knee to the face. Knows that Preeminent's going to stay in the corner.
Yeah. Woo. That was that, like... Dashback is, like, so good at so many characters and so many matchups, but Falcon, I feel like Dashback is just... It hurts.
It does.
When you get kneed in your dashback, it's like you're dead at 40. You know,
like,
you're just DIing awfully.
I spot dodge once, get kneed.
Yeah.
I'm doing dash back. My controller is being held back left.
Yeah.
It's so brutal. But, you know, as a Falcon, it's like, you know, I have to work so hard to get that stomp, so hard to get that knee. I deserve to get that massive hit, especially against a player who can dominate neutral like Preeminent. And a character as Fox, as fast as Fox is. Like, look at that.
Yeah, Fox can just do this. Like, you know, Falcon's not going to die that early, but he's going to get comboed for a long time. He gets out of it, doesn't die. He's off stage, gets the Wizzy edge guard, and kills himself instead of
the NC people were yelling, he's dead, and they were right.
Yeah, they were right.
Oh, the double jump was really smart, but...
Oh, we got Moki and Cop over there, too. Who did you say Cop upset?
Cop beat Salami.
Salami, okay. I don't know how close their seeds were. That doesn't seem like a massive upset to me.
Salami was a top 64 seed. One of the lower ones. Ooh! Got the DI. But Salami's had like, he was on the top 100 ballot last year.
Yeah.
And,
No, I know Salami's good, but also Cop's pretty decent too.
How did that down smash hit on the platform? That's crazy. He's just got long legs.
Oh!
That's Nicolas Cage.
The pivot up smash to tech chase on the platform, that's kind of nuts.
I cannot hear the sound of my voice over the NC.
Yeah,
crowd.
they're
I love
right
it.
behind us.
I absolutely love it. I want to see Regional Pride.
Yeah.
He is just letting everything rip. The raw F smash on shield.
Oh, okay.
He had the right idea. I think that would have actually caught Preeminent jumping to ledge.
Yeah.
And this would be huge for Simmons because, you know, as a player who I think most of the national scene doesn't really know very much about, for a region that, you know, most of the national scene hasn't really looked at very much over the last couple of years, getting another top 100 win, pretty solid for the resume.
Yeah. This feels like, you know, if you're making a top 100 case, this is like the area bracket and the type of player that like you got to beat for your case, you know.
100%. And he's done it a couple times before this year. Like he also beat Salami.
Yeah. Okay.
And beat Chango earlier. That was so fast. Whoa!
Okay, Simmons.
Moved like lightning.
As a day 8 Simmons fan, you know, I'm happy to see this. I'm not a day 1, I'm not a day 2, but you know, this is it's pretty cool.
There's only 2 NorCals in the world. You gotta have that pride.
Oh, misses that. 2 pummels into a back air, no jump. Gets another back air.
Mix up that DI, but oh,
what a tech!
Oh!
Oh, it had no momentum off
Wait,
that.
he's still
offset.
going.
Oh, what was that? Trying to single hit Nair into
Shades of Bab activated,
Oh.
but he's got one more chance at life. Can he make it back?
Oh.
Raced once more.
Oh
Wait.
my gosh. Oh, did an up
Dash
smash. No, don't.
Oh.
Not again.
Whoa! Amazing awareness on Preeminent to go for the F smash, knowing he'd Omsatech. Amazing Omsatech on Simmons' part, but also really good respect on Preeminent, understanding that Simmons is capable of doing those Omsatechs at 180% on power.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, you might as well cover it, even if they don't offset tech, because they're dead anyway. So.
Yeah. His defense was amazing that last stock.
Yeah. The Falcon kick, though, on stage, that worked once. I don't think it's going to work again. So maybe got to retire that recovery. I don't know.
I mean, it's like last stock. He had to go for something.
Yeah.
He wasn't prepared, and Preeminent was prepared, as it turns out.
Oh, great ledge
Although
dash. Gets that grab. No tech
Mr.
chase.
Snuff's practice coming in clutch.
Okay. Get up attack. Crouches it. No edge guard there. What would Jesus knee? What a tag.
It's so funny. I hope it stands for that.
I mean, I can't think of what else it would stand for, so.
Oh, unfortunate trip. It's like you gotta be so precise to get away from Fox's lingering, extremely long back air, but it's just so hard to do that and make it to ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, he's waiting for that roll in. Oh. That's the end is on 2. Yeah, Preeminent seems to be pretty content at staying center stage and letting Simmons try to box his way in, and then throwing up preemptive aerials or short up aerial on platform or short up aerial in place to beat out Simmons' approach. But Simmons has been doing a pretty good job at getting in. Like his movement's pretty clean. But you know, if you get him once and he can't kill, Preeminent is very content to just throw aerial after aerial and build on that percent.
I'm just glancing at the other streams too. We got some cool sets coming up, and Moki also doing very well versus Cop, which like I like seeing that because I think this is like a matchup that back in the day Moki kind of struggled in, but you know, it's good seeing Moki confident versus Peach.
Oh,
Even if he's not doing like optimal stuff, he's just like, you know, being cool.
Speaking of being cool, But yeah, like what you were saying with Moki, Peach was a matchup he used to struggle with. Like he used to lose to Aura, he lost to Eggy and Genesis.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do well versus the Peaches. Lost to Polish as well, Laud and Riptide, and now he seemed so much more in tune with that matchup.
Yeah, Moki, he doesn't really have any bad matchups anymore. It's like he hasn't beaten Zane, but they went Game 5 once, and it's like once you go Game 5, it's like you've almost broken that barrier. Like I know I could beat him. We play friendlies at least once a week. It's like, you know, Moki knows it's possible. So he doesn't really have bad matchups. It feels like mostly just like a mentality thing with him.
100%. Well, mentality is so important in this game, especially for someone like Moki, where he has that skill, but if he's holding himself back, he can really bite him.
Also, you know what? Let's tap to quad stream because we got KJH Akir on the bottom right, and the DK revolution. It's not even a revolution. We just accepted DK as like, I don't know if you want to call him a high tier, call him a mid tier, whatever, but he's a solid character now.
If there was a tier list made right now, DK might be higher than Ice Climbers.
He might be what?
DK might be higher than Ice Climbers.
Yeah, just based off empirical results. Because
also well played from Simmons. Valiant, 1-3. Preeminent taking it 3-1 in a very solid manner. Simmons is a player to look out for. Like he is going to be a threat in the future. He's been doing super well at the last couple events he's attended. A couple of top 100s under his belt. Like, it's coming. He will be top 100 this year. I'm certain of it.
I'm definitely a new Simmons fan for sure. But I think that's gonna do it for us. I think that's it for our block.
Yeah.
We got more commentators swapping on.
We're
just hot swapping it. We're keeping the sets going.
Time Bones and I think Signify is coming. What happened? Yeah, Time Bones and Signify. Legend. Shout outs to Melee Connections. Shout outs to North Carolina too. We were just gassing up your boy Simmons. Yeah, he's gonna be top 100 maybe.
Yeah, so stay tuned. You'll hear them in 15 seconds.
Yes, we're gonna be heading off. I'll be on later tonight. Billet will also be on later. I think tomorrow.
Yeah, I got another block on the other stream, and then doubles top. Tune into doubles tomorrow. All doubles tomorrow. We love doubles.
And top 32. This is going to top 32. Melee action all day. Stay tuned. Shoutouts to Nouns. Shoutouts to Tipped Off. Shoutouts to Melee. Shoutouts to Brando for running production. He's a legend. Shoutouts to Brando. Give Brando your love. DarkGenEx Billet signing off. Thank you so much, chat.
Tipped Off. Welcome back. We got a quad stream going here.
Oh,
How
yeah.
you feeling today, Time Bones? You see any cool matches?
I just saw one great match. Simmons preeminent.
Oh wow! Yeah, I heard Simmons say he didn't get enough grabs.
Yeah,
you know, the life of a tech chase character.
Yeah, it's kind of important, huh?
Kind of important.
I think preeminent started playing around it really well, but that set is over with. We're on to 3 really hot sets.
Moki Cop.
Yeah, Moki Cop is a really hot one. We've got like half of Georgia in this little hall right now.
Oh yeah. I'm sure they're ready to go.
Yeah, I think Cop is like the first Georgia gamer today to like make it really far. So
notably one of the few people to take a set off of pole ball somewhat recently in this lovely state of Georgia.
Yeah, for sure.
Colin kind of been owning down here a little bit.
Yeah, that was the local streak, right?
Oh yeah, the local streak was pretty crazy. Yeah, it looks like Moki's probably going to finish up.
Yeah.
Unless we see some sick.
I mean, it's very doable. And, yeah, I mean, Cop is really good against Fox, obviously. If he's able to take games off goal,
very clearly.
So, yeah.
I do love watching Cop play. Cop has a very insane style. It's very hard to play against. His recoveries in general are just so cool.
He's very smart. I think.
No double jump.
Is
Great
how I
air
think
dodge.
of it.
Great air dodge. Needs to get down. Did get down. Tech chase. Can we see a big hit? Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, drop the turnip, but Moki getting the
big
heck out of there.
F-tilt. Looked like Sheik out there.
And
Needs a knockdown or a grab or something. Moki's playing so safe right
yeah, he's well aware the Koff is looking
Yeah,
for the
he's
grab.
over this end. He's like, I don't want to play this game. we just end it right here. 420
Yeah.
on the timer.
Gonna get that percent up, probably finish with a bear, maybe should hook up
yeah,
air,
that
something
looks
like
like
that.
he's just
Yeah.
Very difficult to deal with. Very difficult.
I think there's a chance with that offstage nair that he hit him with, but yeah.
Great,
Koff will make it back to
try.
stage.
For the life of a spacey player, sometimes you just press the air dodge button. And a great reaction air dodge there from Kopp as well, I gotta say.
And the streamer gave the game to Moki for some reason.
Uh-huh.
Kopp is still in the
Kopp
set.
is still in. These are like kind of like little shine zeros a little bit. That's fun.
All right, there we go. There we go.
We're gonna see some hard counter picks.
Oh, okay.
Checking
okay.
over here, we got KJH versus Akira. That's looking somewhat close. Looks like the other sets are just kind of starting though.
Yeah, I think Cody's up 2-0 now, and then Preeminent None is just about to start.
The launch screen is just such a crazy vibe. There's just so many things to look at.
I know, right?
I
Have you
feel like I need
commentated?
more eyes.
Have
I've
you
never done a
commentated
quad
stream?
stream.
I did it at Shine with Beckman.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Oh,
it's a
I'm
good time,
sure. I'm
especially for round 2 pools. Oh my
for
god.
sure. Well, you know that's
so
where, that's where
much
the
good
real heat is
Right,
at.
right.
Time bones. That's where the real heat is at.
This is the round of Melee where I'm getting the gambling
Oh
going.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I tried to get some side betting going last night on the pre-local. That was a bad
well,
idea though.
hey, if you see any set you want to bet on,
Okay.
just let me know.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, but Koff fighting back in the set. Does need to get the stock, but maybe not. This is looking a little rough
I feel
now.
like Stadium with transformations is definitely harder.
but yeah.
For Peach, for
Oh
sure.
my gosh.
Yeah, there's so many walls, you know.
There's a lot of new obstacles.
New obstacles you may not be used to dealing with. Oh, went low there. That looked like miss input, but he kind of put out back.
And
There you go. Finish it off anyway.
Yeah, hot reversal. But
Hot reversal.
does have a lot of work to do.
A lot of work. Great
Yeah.
stall there. Brought back. Yeah, get him in the corner. Get him in the corner. You know, Peach also dangerous in the corner. You know,
Yeah.
she really spins
Yeah.
around. You know, that's what they say about her.
They got this little platform here. It's like perfect Peach
She's got the
dress
bowling
height,
ball
you
in
know?
that dress.
Yeah,
Just going
yeah.
crazy.
The spin cycle.
Spin cycle indeed.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's put his head in it.
Oh, that
An
jack-
insane opposite tech on the
I
smallest
know.
bit of tree.
I know.
First there.
Should set up for an edge guard. Turnip goes down.
There we go.
Koff is able to cover on stage, though. Yeah, that will seal it.
There we go. Oh my god, KJH in here too, in the bottom right. That's
Yeah.
going crazy. That's such a long game. Oh my god.
I mean, it takes a special kind of character to bring Fox
does,
like
yeah.
that far
It does
into the timer.
It really does. Doc Kong's real durable. What do they say about him?
I mean, it really is the year of DK.
It is the year of DK. The DK's been going crazy. Turns out a character with a really good like grapple punish game kind of goes pretty well if you
Yeah,
can just get a
yeah.
couple grabs, you know. Yeah, this is a little rough.
That's
Ooh,
gonna do it
yeah,
for Koff.
Chase missed one tech and you're dead, and that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
Yep.
I kind of want to watch.
Yeah, hit me. Yeah, I
That's
think
what I
I
wanna
think this
watch right
is
now.
I think this is the one because
think
it
this
looks
is the
like
one.
Cody Calvar is probably about to wrap
Here
up.
we go, baby. We got chain grabs. Not really. I think DK might be able to chain grab Fox. I don't know.
Yeah.
The cargo doesn't seem like that you need to though.
But
right?
yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm
Like,
sure the
you
Donkey
heal.
Kong mains in chat are just foaming at the mouth.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
How
Well,
could you not know?
this is for this is for them, I guess.
This is for them, I guess. Here you go. Look, I put it on the screen. Okay, I'm sorry. But there we
Yeah,
go.
we're giving you what you want to see.
Giving you
So
what you
now
wanna
you
see.
have to
All right.
listen to us
I
talk
might
about
say
it.
some wrong things. That's okay. We're just vibing. Nice. Oh.
Yeah, going for the jab reset. KJ just get the tech in. And yep, here we see DK classically facing away from the Fox.
Just it's such a story, you know, it's just such a story that mid tiers just take Fox to FD and they just have like some way to like uber punish him. There's so many that can do it. It's crazy. He's get a grab somehow. That's the thing, right? Like, DK can punish Fox so well off of the grab.
Oh, yeah.
How do you really get it, you know?
I know, especially
like
because
KJH
you're
playing right now.
and like with DK, your main neutral is generally facing away.
Exactly, right?
So
That's not where the grab is. The grab's in front.
I looked over to talk to you about that, and I saw DK grabbing.
Yeah,
so I don't know how that. I don't know. I still don't know how he gets the grab.
Yeah, we might find out in a little bit, hopefully. I'm hoping we figure it out before the set's over. Oh, what a great DK ledge match. He's got a little Galiente on there.
I was a fan of there.
Yep. Went for a side B. That looked like it looked like it was like a weekend side B. I don't know what that was. I didn't even see it.
I have to imagine a beat there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got that big hit on the back of his head. That's a freaky one. That's a freaky one for sure.
And KJH getting some good damage. DK already at 54%. And
Great.
just continuing to kind of just make DK feel like if Fox is on the ledge, he's not even really winning.
Yeah, me and Kitty were talking earlier, and I think we agreed that KJH is the most like you can just steal the most stuff from him.
Oh yeah,
out of
absolutely.
Everybody. He's got some really great ideas.
An ideas player. Okay, I see.
I don't know if I agree with the shy bear on a shield, but what a read! Quite get it though. Just a little bit of invincibility left for Fox there, and there the up smash, the best combo in the game.
Yeah, you cannot miss that.
Yeah, that's a really fun
punch.
one. You just fly around with the weak nair, and it just combos into the best kill move. It's amazing.
Wow, Fox juggling DK harder than DK juggling
Fox. Well,
right?
that's the inverse of it.
Yeah,
you go to FD to increase your punish game, but like Fox has a pretty good punch game.
I felt that same thing.
Ooh,
oh my
great mix up there. Yeah, DI mix up there with the strong hit up beat. Oh my
jab up
god,
smash is gonna do it. Yeah.
Solid, really solid from KJH. Looked very in control that entire game.
It's really because the way I think about KJH as a player is that he will go for the hard things that are optimal like every single time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And Akir if he wants to be in this set, he needs to be able to kill KJH when
absolutely.
when KJH met because
KJH
won't.
Opportunities.
Yeah, exactly. You don't get that many opportunities. That's why you need to make everyone count.
That was beautiful. Just didn't quite get anything off of the. And what SDI?
Yeah,
Good lord. So many Foxes are dead there, but not Kalindi. And oh my god, great mix up again. Yeah, Akira's showing off like a really in-depth like
flowchart.
Really in-depth flowchart. Yeah, he's going real deep into the mix-ups and the options he can do. Like you can see him going for DI mix-ups and like confirms that maybe KJH wasn't ready for. Like almost every time he's showing something different. So, maybe it is.
And it also speaks to KJH's skill that even with all of that, he's still up to 2-0, 2-1? 2-1. 2-1.
Yeah, it does feel like Akir's kind of pulling out the kitchen sink right now. And, you know, as you do when you're in this very unfortunate position.
Does have a lead, though. 38's a pretty juicy percent if he can get the grab.
Pretty juicy.
Doesn't even need it. We're going to start the up air chains now.
All right, this is the combo you've seen on Twitter a million times. Can he get the edge guard? There we go. Same mix-up again. KJ's still not quite ready for that. I wonder what he's scared of there. Yeah, like that. There's probably a different thing he's probably scared of the up.
Yeah, because that's what we saw earlier.
That's what
we
saw earlier.
Yeah.
See? You know, you got mix-ups on mix-ups. Are you telling me mid-tier characters have depth to them? I've been told otherwise.
I would never. I would never dare.
Maybe we've all been lied to this whole time, Colin. Maybe.
Oh,
there we go. Pretty commanding game here from Akira. Yeah, just a couple like pretty hard reads and like here we go. There we go. Okay, weekend.
That was.
Yeah.
I think that was like
he was
couple
cooking.
brains.
He's cooking something.
Yeah.
He was chefing in the kitchen with that one, but he is dead. KJH could bring this back. This 33 is a little unfortunate. One grab will probably do it too, especially at this percent. Shined the up air there.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Jigglypuff killer. Interesting. I guess, you know, when DK has the biggest, you know, hurt box he could really ask for.
Yeah. You can do a lot of different things.
Right?
Yeah. And that awful shield.
Oh, no double jump here. This is a little unfortunate. KJ's going for the safe back airs. He knows DK is almost out of resources, but
cuts it off early.
One confirm off of a nair, one confirm. Yeah, and he's just fishing for it, obviously.
Okay, this should be it. We've seen KJ's head guard.
There we go. All right. Yeah, hit with the bear, too.
All right, this is
make a break.
super duper not over.
Needs an opening. That's a great one.
That helps a lot.
Okay. Not going to quite do it.
That is,
great
though.
just
That
catches
is,
him
though.
coming down there. And, you know, we haven't seen that bear yet. The last time he ended that combo a little early like that, he kind of like just waited for a little bit.
Yeah,
to see
waited
what
for the
KJ was gonna
Firefox,
do.
grab on stage.
And you got to think maybe he was waiting to see what KJ was doing. And then cover the lead. Do you think he's diabolical like that?
I think he's a menace.
Do you think he's a menace?
Yeah,
Maybe.
quite villainous.
Villainous indeed. Ooh. KJ starting off real hot here, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Staying back.
navigating on the platforms. Because, like, on FD, we saw Akir catch him with that up air so many times. I think he got, like, 3 stocks off of it last game. And now it's so much riskier to do that when Fox has a platform to land on.
Definitely.
It's
You can
just
even
so
see,
hard.
you can see KJH kind of, like, leaning towards circle camping just a little bit, which, you know, is definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Light shield there.
That's going to do it.
Beautiful.
You know, KJ's still at 90% though. This is, what, maybe a grab?
Grab
it
and
to
a
death?
bear would probably send off
Set up for an
stage.
edge guard. There's a lot of opportunity here for
A lot of
Akir.
opportunity. Kind of a random up B, if I'm being honest, but didn't really get punished.
Well, that's the thing. It's so
It's
hard to punish. It's
exactly.
so hard to punish.
Yeah.
Especially for Fox. It's not like he's got the disjoint.
Some
you know?
DKs will just sit under the side plat and just like up B around, and it's like, how do you really like? I mean, you can punish it, sure, but like, are you? I don't know.
You have to hope that they be really predictable with it. They won't be. They won't be.
Oh, great DI there. Oh, going for some edge cancels.
I mean, you need to for
Like
DK speed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
He's so slow.
He needs
otherwise.
some way to get. Oh, not quite.
hit?
You know, it's so unfortunate. You see the animation come out, but you know they just didn't make the hitbox that fast. You know, just kind of got baited. A little
And
bit.
they didn't make it look as big as it is either.
That's
It's
true.
like
Yeah.
super duplicitous.
Oh, bear. Forward air, not quite reaching. A little too high percent there. Not quite there. Oh, no. That is an unfortunate drop.
A bit of a forced error there. You know, KJ was
Sure,
definitely
yeah.
looking to
Oh,
punish.
he was in his head. He was in his head, surely.
Wow, KJ just going high. I'm a little surprised to see that. But
Oh, great read. Fantastic. Love that.
two big reads in a row.
Yeah, he grabbed the ledge late there. Says, you know, he wasn't threatening grabbing the ledge until KJH probably already made his angle decision and then he grabbed it. So pretty smart play. A lot of smart play from Akira, I'm noticing.
Absolutely,
You know,
yeah.
definitely some high quality melee we're seeing here.
And I mean, it's kind of nice with DK's bear, right? That you can face away from the ledge and either bear out there or like feign grabbing it. It's really strong.
Went for the edge cancel again, got called out for it. Oh my goodness.
The one good hit is like
One good hit, yeah.
60%.
There's that juicy percent too, you know, but didn't quite get up to that top platform. Donkey Kong just a little short there. Shine
should do it,
Spike
yeah.
will do it. He's a big punish. Oh, that's a great fish. Okay.
They just get burned. That's already good.
Oh wow, getting down there is so huge.
Straight at him.
Straight at him. Oh yeah, block this. Oh, Baron up smash. That'll work too.
Yeah.
That'll be it.
KJ will take it. Close game 5. And I
guess
think,
I
I
mean,
mean,
we
there
only
we
got
got
one
one
more
option.
option here.
I am excited for Crike Lucky though.
Hmm.
Crike, my roommate. I might be a little biased here.
I'm gonna guess that's not it.
Hey, you got there. You got there.
Oh, the classic Marth. Put you off stage. Poke you with the sword.
Hey,
Crike
this
already
is
up one game.
a really good start for game 2
Really
on
good
Dreamland.
start, I would say. I'm not sure what's been going on, but I'm seeing some gifts coming out here.
Alright.
And that is a way back.
I mean, I think Craig probably didn't expect to live there. It's
Probably
kind of
not.
it was kind of a bad double
Yeah.
jump, and then Lucky just couldn't punish it. We'll have to see if Lucky can pile on the damage. Wait, not too bad, but does get grabbed for the troubles.
Going for the safe bear. Doesn't want to mess with the SDI.
I feel like you kind of have to make a play when you're down to stock, right?
Some juicy punishments.
Yeah, exactly. You want to go for Fox's, rest, so to speak. You want to get back in the game, and
Definitely the game changer. Juicy edge guard there with the counter. Lucky tried to hit the mix-up to side B to ledge, but Crike ready.
Yeah.
Crike
Oh,
looking
great
mad
CC.
ready right
Oh,
now.
that CC was so good.
You do love to see it. Oh, bye-bye. That should be it. Yep.
Yeah.
Fox can get the back pretty far, but not far enough.
Yeah.
It is so hard to judge sometimes. You can really be far down there. and
Yeah, in
still
the
make it back
magnifying
to
glass.
stage.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even see him down there. How am I supposed to know?
I think if Lucky had an angle, he might have been able to make it back on stage. But yeah. Okay.
Stick with Dreamland. It is the correct stage. So,
I mean, we are seeing a lot of Fox's go Yoshis lately, but
yeah, I was gonna say that would be the other option, but
it's a little bit of like old dog new tricks at
Old
this
dog,
point too.
yeah.
Lucky's been playing.
I've been playing a while. He's probably taking a lot of Marth's Dreamland.
Oh
back,
yeah, he's gonna go to Mango Land.
Go Mango Land.
Not gonna lead into anything, but yeah.
He's
Lucky,
really swinging.
Lucky just can't find those big openers.
How do you get out? How do you get past this wall? Seems
I
hard.
don't think Lucky knows the answer
I don't
either.
think Lucky knows.
Not that I've seen so far.
It's real hard when you're at 129%. I'll tell you. Although I do love CCing Marth at ridiculous percentages.
Oh, you would. You would.
Oh, I would. I certainly would.
You love that J-Move clip.
One time I saw J-Move CC grabs down to like 150, and I was like, oh, he just sees it differently.
Yeah.
He just sees it differently.
It's just a different seat.
I'm gonna run it and hold it down. I get it. Okay. That has inspired me to this day.
As it should.
And yet, Lucky somehow taking the stock there. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, it was a wild up smash there on the right side of the stage.
I completely missed it. I'm gonna be honest. I was like looking away.
It was like
on the
that.
job here.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
Alright. No big punish off of that up air. Crike gets the grab. And so I was talking to
Mini
Crike.
FD, baby.
Yeah, I was talking to Crike last night, and he said specifically he's been working on Fox, his Fox matchup, just because he's traditionally been so bad at it.
Okay. Well, he's looking pretty good right now. I don't know. Maybe the work's paying off.
That's what they were saying last night, so yeah. Love to see it for my rookie. And Lucky was playing so safe there, but it does just lose to CC. I mean, you know, you have to play so cautiously around it. Does bait out the shit grab in the corner. Corner Marth not going to win the day. And Lucky getting his movement in.
He's getting his movement in. He took a little nap there. He will get grabbed for it. I do love just kind of chilling on the ground sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
is
it's
fun.
important to interrupt your opponent's rhythm,
Yeah,
right?
you got the get up attack. You still gotta respect it.
Right. Grab off the deck case.
Oh
Wow.
held down
max
there.
range
That was
side
great.
B. Yeah.
Everybody be holding down nowadays.
Oh.
What's up with that? You love the ground that much?
Deal.
What's the deal? What's the deal with ASPI? Let me tell you. Oh wow, great. Minimum music game. Love it.
Lucky definitely needs to make something happen. Feeling the pressure to approach Crike in the corner.
Bit of a random nair. Happens.
Crike with the jump. Yep. We'll make it
Oh
back.
wow, beautiful ledge dash turn out up tilt. Falco's mouth watering right now. Like, God damn, I love that one. Hey Mark, but I love that one. There we go, nice shark there. And he's in this pretty probably will. Not quite. Got down though. Getting down so hard versus Fox. Once you get the ground, it's so much easier.
Definitely want to be below.
Great snap there. I'm always impressed when people snap the ledge off of the shine. I'm so bad at it. It's so unfortunate too, because if you ever miss it, you just get
where you like fast fall
Yeah,
right
and
down
it's
to
like,
the bottom
no.
of the blast
Just
zone.
gonna get shine again.
I've done that plenty.
My life?
That's why these gamers out here are doing.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why they're up there. We're sitting over here. Gotta tell you,
Shout out to
we'll get
Waff.
some glory later.
Shout out to Waff.
Shout out to Waff. Great up tilt. Oh, drill grab, love it. Up though. Oh, finally
That's
does
not
the
gonna
up
do
air
it.
there.
Yeah.
Hit him with the mix. Great air dodge.
That's
We'll
it.
cover it.
There's no way. There's no way.
Mark
We'd have to see a catastrophe.
It would be a catastrophe. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Company.
An absolute comedy of errors. But not today. Lucky taking it. I mean, we're going FD, surely.
Yeah, for sure. Other sets I see going on, we've got Salami Subtails. Salami, I know, lost to Cop earlier.
Someone's popping off about something.
And, I think that's my state popping off about Zossam.
Well, well, well.
And Blessy, Pikachu? I'm not 100%
I believe
sure where
they
from.
are Pikachu.
I want to say Florida, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah.
Taking our time here.
Absolutely.
Definitely not thinking about the counter pick. There we go. Can Lucky channel the power of Mango and take it twice on FD today?
Needs to.
It's going to be tough. But you never know. As time goes by, this stage looks more and more Fox favorite.
Now the Foxes are mad at you.
Yeah,
You got the Foxes and the DKs.
What can I say? He took the first stump.
Yeah, I'm saying.
You know, you got to be controversial. I won't say that.
Gotta get the clicks.
Yeah, we got to get the clicks. Great CC there. Great drill grab yet again into a forward grab.
It worked out.
It worked out.
Yeah.
I love doing that to Jigglypuff. That's such a funny mix-up. Fox got a million ways to up smash you, I swear to God. And, you know, Lucky taking that little break in between games, because it was Lucky that was waiting there. Like, I mean, he's looking really good right now, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid.
I mean, it can be a mental game, absolutely.
He's even at the weird percent for Marth now where, like, it's going to be a little strange trying to get this kill. The confirms are going to stop confirming a little bit. It's gonna be
It's
more
really
of
just going to be an edge guard, right?
He's got to hit him a bunch of times, basically. That is the Marth curse. Sometimes he's got to hit him a bunch of times.
Down tilt on the side B is going to get there, but right down a lot. Lucky was up dash up smash. It's not going to kill, but might with the edge guard.
Okay, yeah, I love that back jump. Not enough people do that back jump. I feel like that back jump is so good. Yeah,
love that
calls
shot.
it out.
Yeah. Calls out the side B for sure.
There we go. Get it going. Warm up your chain grabs for the next game. Unless you can just hit it right here. Okay, I like that little lead on the jump,
that could have been death.
Couldn't quite react properly there.
Yeah. You really don't expect Mark to almost kill himself there.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. This is rough. Okay. Bearing absolutely nothing.
Hard read on
Hard
Mark
read,
up there.
yeah.
That is going to do it.
A read
We are
made
on
of bedrock.
Game 5 on FD.
Game 5 on FD.
I think what Craig was telling me, definitely has a reputation for not being an FD mark, but is going to go back. He's going to go back.
It's going to go back. Didn't even think about it.
That's what Craig's been training for.
Stick to
So
your guns.
yeah.
You can't beat Fox on FD. I mean, what are you going to do, really? And there we go. Starting off really great here. Got the down air into the grab, low percent grab setup.
We'll see if he can get the kill.
See, that's looking pretty good.
Got an edge guard.
Oh, this is up there. That would have
yeah.
set up for something juicy at that percent, too.
All right, Lucky start. Quick 40%, no jump on Craig. Does get reversal.
Almost
Yeah.
but he had nothing. It's kind of a rough spot. Just got to get wrenched a little bit. Love that shine, actually. Just going out there. Shine again.
wow.
Hit with the CodySchwab edge guard a little bit there.
Craig's
That was
going to need to start
beautiful,
fighting.
beautiful edge guard.
Yeah, once again, Fox with this weird percent.
Yeah, you see he's just holding down and rolling.
We need to
I'm
see an edge
taking all
guard
over
here.
the place. I love that.
Yeah,
I absolutely love that. Just go down there, touch a little, just
Can't text the
a
side
little
B.
poke,
Yeah.
a little bit. That's all.
Power shield right there. Nothing off it.
Oh
There
my
it
God,
is.
got it.
Yeah.
Just J grabs. There we go. Shout out, Jason. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, it would have just killed, so.
Yeah.
Or at least set
You
up
got
for
to
30
try it
guard.
sometimes.
Gotta
I
try
mean,
it sometimes.
I think I heard one of the goats say, if you want to win against some of the best players, you have to actually hard read.
Yeah, you do.
You will not kill them without reading.
Oh, great DI from Lucky there, or a weird sour hit, I'm not sure. A little early on that forward smash, didn't get the correct read, but didn't get the timing.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. I love it when Lucky does the little dash dance thing.
Yeah.
It's so iconic of his playstyle.
It really
like.
is.
He's just been doing that shit for years.
Just a little late on that smash. Still hasn't been reversing for it, but yeah.
Ooh, getting the drill shines going. Didn't take too much though, actually. He's still in a decent spot.
That was hot.
I'm going to be honest. I expected a lot of stuff. Up tilt was not one of them.
Second hit, side B, up
Second
tilt.
hit, side B. You got a
Alright,
juicy wave dash in into like a frame.
Edge guard. Needs this.
There we go. Big tipper, actually.
Monster.
Yeah, held there to cover the forward, just a straight forwarding. Picks it up.
Lucky does get out with the CC, but yeah,
And
taking a
rough spot
lot
though.
of damage.
Taking a lot of damage. Let's go off the roll. Great read there. Love that.
All right, Craig needs to kill
Oh,
that.
great mix-up.
Ow,
We see the
love
mix-ups.
that.
We see the mix-ups, Colin.
That's what Craig's been working on. All right.
These spot dodges are getting crazy. These spot dodges every grab. Great SDI.
Well, that's because Craig is only going for grab right now.
I wonder why. Why do you think he would be wanting to grab?
You know.
I'm just not
We
sure.
all know. We all know.
I'm just not sure.
Okay, it does get a little percent tacked on. Lucky gonna have a hard time CCing some stuff now. A little too slow on the tech chase. Does call it the spot dodge.
Okay, he picks it up.
Big damage.
Good. Okay, doesn't
No
go
tipper
forward
there.
Yeah, rinse repeat. Didn't get his double jump back. Down tilt. Beautiful.
That's it.
That's
Wow.
Great
Craig
from
clutches
Craig.
out. Clutches out.
Clutches up.
He started bad
He did.
on that last FD.
Did indeed. Did indeed.
But that is the power of FD, and
What do you think, Time Zone? Should we watch it set up two players I've never heard of?
let's do it.
Let's do it.
I don't mind. I'd love
Cheat
to see
code.
some Pikachu.
Some Pikachu Fox.
Yeah. I pool captain Blessy's pool.
Okay.
Lost to Kadoran
What's the
3-0.
game I hear?
Yeah, absolutely.
Doran done a lot of work in that
Yeah.
Pikachu matchup, notably. As you
Oh,
do need
yeah.
to.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately,
Oh, yeah.
as a top level Marth competitor, there's just one really squirrely guy that you gotta really watch out for. You know?
Definitely, just a classic student of the game.
Yeah, I don't know who either of these people is, and I don't know where they're from, which is very rare. I do take
Yeah.
pride in knowing who most people are.
Especially at like a tip-off, right?
Definitely,
I mean,
right?
We see a lot of the Southeast, East
We do
Coast.
live around here.
Yeah.
Lord Ted taking it 1-1, close
Yep.
game.
Mission complete.
And I presume that we're going to see FD here for the chain grab. Yep,
Naturally,
classic.
yeah.
I think our last 3 sets we commentated have all been FD counter picks.
Wait a minute.
On Fox.
Mid-tier with a chain grab on FD? That's crazy. I've never
I'm
seen
saying, yeah. Marth noted mid-tier on
that.
FD.
Noted mid-tier, yeah. Notable mid-tier.
Not seeing a lot of.
Oh, there we go. Just
spam.
runs up and
I
does
think,
it.
Yeah, I think it's like 100% success rate on the grab
Yeah,
now.
I guess so. There we go. I do like to see when people don't just completely fish.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That was a very intentional. I'm going to grab you now because you are going to be right
Yeah,
here.
and you're scared.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Blessy, well aware of how scared Lord Ted was from all the naring.
Definitely using the newer Pikachu. Just get him down with the up air. Find something off of it.
Yeah, you definitely want to be spaced a little bit further away from that ledge,
Not
like we see there.
Oh, wow, yeah, great gimp there. Beautiful angle, too. That's not I would say that's not an easy one.
It's not free.
Yeah, it's not free. It's not free. We'll put it like that. No Pikachu mains are like, no, it's actually free. No, it's not. It's fine. It's We're not seeing the axe. Oh, wait, there we go. Never mind. I was like, wow, he's not just naring at him. This is crazy. And then he just hit it off.
Well, you got to mix it in.
You gotta mix it in. Be remiss not to. There we go. That's why he's doing that little up air, because it does knock down Fox early, and you can get the little chain grabs or off the tech chase. There we go.
I mean, as the game evolves, we're just looking for that knockdown for every situation.
So rough. And yeah, this is a pretty strong counter pick, I would say, right now. I would say.
What more is there to say? I mean, I guess we could talk about what Lord Pettis needs to start doing. But it is kind of hard. You need to not have any fear in your heart. And I mean, how?
Well,
how can you do that?
That's how we saw Lucky win that first game
Exactly,
versus Pride.
exactly.
Did he look afraid? I don't think so.
No,
He didn't
no.
look very afraid to me.
Of course, it's a little because I feel like you don't really get Pikachu, right?
Not really.
You just
although
build
he
up
went for it
the you build up the percent until I don't know, 50, 60, whatever.
Edgeguard
Up throw,
Pikachu's
up air, up smash.
I
you
love
know.
Edgeguard Pikachu. It's actually so much fun. He's a hard one to edge guard, but it is at least exciting.
Yeah.
There we go, bringing it back. I mean, one good combo.
It's doable.
One good combo. Goes for the Randy uppy. I don't know about that. Yeah, I've seen some like Grandmaster people just hit me with that Randy uppy on ring. It simply never works, so I'm not sure why they do it, but like clearly they're cooking something.
And Vortex getting a lot of damage on 35%.
35%,
Like,
yeah.
it's not too far.
Oh, that
from, like, a throw up
bear's sitting nowhere. That bear's sitting nowhere. These moves don't do anything.
Oh,
wow.
that
Great
move
read.
does something.
That
Just
move
grab
does
that
something.
ledge.
Grab that ledge.
With the quickness.
The quickness. And then he takes a nap. So toxic. What a great win streak. He's just asleep.
I know. All right, I know exactly what set I want to watch next.
Which one? Is it
I got my North Carolina player up there, so I got to see that.
All right.
We're not there yet.
Not there yet. We're on.
Lortet still has to fend off Plessy for yet another game.
Yet another game. You know, Dreamland very good. You know, you don't get Fox doesn't like suffer from the large glass zones much just because that up smash is still going to kill him real early.
Yeah, exactly.
I just like,
right.
I feel like we still get gambling, right?
Oh, you definitely get
It
games.
just seems like that's the thing. A lot more space to work with.
Exactly. I think that's the big thing, right? Like if you get grabbed in center stage and they back throw, you're not going all the way off stage.
Yeah, there's more stage to not get kidnapped from. You know, I think in general that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Plessy,
right there. He's off stage and dead.
But yeah, we're definitely looking for Lord Ted to kill with the up moves.
Get the mini chain grab going.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, this goes for a while. That's crazy.
Oh, big edge guard?
Okay, there. Yep. There we go. Love that forward tilt. That's going to be
Wow, that lasting hitbox on the dare, and yeah.
Absolutely beautiful stock there from Plessy. I got to say, that was very nice stuff.
It felt very access.
Although I would say this definitely seems like more of a Tyler Swift style Pikachu.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You can definitely tell that he's doing the newer school stuff.
The double pummel for damage, love it.
That's something you can't. That's something you can't get online. You know, you can't tell if they're mashing or not. She's a little damage when I'm mashing.
And I mean, it can be hard when you're down there in the pools too, when it's so loud.
So loud, yeah. You can't hear the clickety clacks.
It's so funny how our environment affects your play. I love things because it's easy to ignore that kind of stuff. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Almost got sitting off stage at a ridiculous angle, but not quite. Oh! There we go, yep.
Yeah,
Not
blast.
missing that one.
All right, Lord Ted, dig deep.
Dig deep, Lord Ted. How are you going to kill this rat? Oh, that's a good start. It's a rough edge guard, though. Yeah. You either have to read Pikachu, you got to hit him when he goes pancake mode.
Oh yeah.
I love when Pikachu goes pancake
Yeah,
mode.
you hit that
It's
big
so
hitbox.
long. Oh my
yeah.
god, he gets long.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
I hear a lot of times time it around the sound of the second activation of up B.
Yeah, harder to time when you're on that.
Oh no! The camera tricks.
We'll just get off this screen. Let's see. There we go.
Thank you, my
Scythe
friend.
versus OG Kid, and Scythe seems like he's trying to clean it up. I'm not gonna
Well,
lie.
so this is why I wanted to watch it, because then I get to talk about North Carolina and
talk about North
our infestation, so to speak, of
Jigglypuff
Yeah.
players.
3 puffs on RPR. Psyched is our number 2.
It is a problem.
Number 3. I think it's number 3 right now.
It is a problem.
But yeah, Psyched is the best non-puff player.
There we go. Okay.
So
All right.
very, very experienced with the.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh no! This is where it gets scary.
There's a kill button in this.
This is
matchup.
where it gets scary.
You can see OJ Kid.
Oh,
just
yeah.
run it down.
Oh,
He
yeah.
could have maybe nair rested there, but obviously it's a hard one to go for.
yeah.
And, well, actually wouldn't have killed anyway. So.
Yeah,
But yeah.
maybe with some of the worst DIU.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe just held straight like just straight down or something.
Hard to count on that.
Hard to count on that indeed. What's up with the mole tag? Who knows?
I feel like no, it's not a sponsored thing.
Just
Yeah,
gotta
I
hit
don't
him.
know. Yeah.
At this point, just hit him.
There we go.
Nice little confirm there. Love to see it. Popping off.
So I'm not sure who OG Kid lost to. This is losers. I'm not sure who OG Kid lost to be here, but Psych lost to Komodo. So certainly looking to get a little revenge against the puffball. And, yep, of course, we're going to Dreamland.
Naturally. We're going to be here for a little while. I'm just going to watch Salami Subtails in the corner. For
All right. We can switch off this. We've got Crike Wizrobe and winners. I think that's the play.
How about we just skip the Dreamland game?
We'll skip the Dreamland game at the very least.
You know,
At the
somebody
very
will
least.
win.
I mean, actually, who knows how long we're going to be on this
Who
screen?
knows we're going to be along on this screen? To be fair, we'll be on this screen for a while. Yeah, let's just see like what's going on with Salami.
You know, that's close. Yeah, we'll check. Salami, it does look like
one
it's
is
about
it?
to win.
Okay. It does look like it's about to win. Jingle game 5. Yeah, it's about over. It's about over, unfortunately. Oh, so unfortunate. Subtail's so good. Salami kind of owned him that game, though.
Yeah.
That set's been going on for so long on like, the
I
side
know,
sky.
I know.
Like,
I've been
glancing
checking in.
over to
Yeah,
it.
checking in every little
so,
bit.
It's so hard to I'm just gonna do
You're
this
good.
every time.
You're
I can't
good.
tell
You're
which
good.
one it is.
I think that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
There we go. We're watching Puff Dreamland. Here we go. 140. 140, baby. Like get the eye there.
Apologies to all the Mars haters out there. We do have 3 Mars sets.
We got some Mars on
deck right
screen.
now. Calvar Blessy is also going to be a fun one.
I love how we were just like, oh, we should watch Crike and Wizrobe. That's a great set. They were like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's going to take longer than the Dreamland game. He's got to do his little rituals. Hey, I understand.
Yeah, of course.
You know, you got to get comfy. You know, it's hard out here. It's stressful. It's stressful.
It is. We're at my favorite percent in this matchup where Marv Side B starts knocking down, like putting Puff in the tumble, and things get really goofy from there.
I'm seeing some goofy stuff going on right now. I tell you what, that was a goofy hit of that dash attack.
I thought down throw was going to kill.
So
I really
funny.
wanted that.
A real pop the balloon moment, but not quite. Okay, that should
my
probably
God.
be. Oh, he didn't get it. All right, never mind.
It was a good recovery from Psych, but yeah.
Nice.
No tipper. Oh, gosh.
It's been 2 entire minutes. Oh, we're going rollout mode. Shout out Hungry Box. Hey!
OG Kid with the hot lead.
The hot lead. I do love Jigglypuff dash attack. She really just throws herself
All right,
at
it's
him.
our spot fair kill.
Just turns into a bowling ball and goes down the lane.
Oh, and Akir Justice. That'll be
And that's the other way this matchup can go.
yeah, and that's rough on
You
Dreamland.
can have a 2-minute entire stock, or you might just die. Hard to say.
Yeah, because like if Psych tries to fight this back, that's how it goes. All right, well, it will not go to time now.
We'll not go time now.
Marth cannot survive for 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
5 minutes of back airs. I think Marth's probably going to die eventually. Yeah, probably.
No Marth is that good at leg stalling.
Okay, OG can do some good stuff.
Yeah. And it looks like Calvar Blessy has also started as well.
Calvar Blessy.
And I think maybe Wizrobe Crike has started too.
That looks real.
Yeah. If Wizrobe's playing, I have to imagine.
He's got a controller in his hand. He's moving around. Big dash attack.
So, if you're down with it, I'm down to switch around. I'll keep an
Let's
eye.
switch
I'll
around.
keep
You know,
an
we
eye.
haven't done much switching around,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
isn't
yeah.
that the nature of the quad
Yeah,
stream?
exactly,
You gotta switch
exactly.
around
All
a
right,
little
so how are
bit.
you, Crike Wizrobe?
I would love to see some Crike Wizrobe
Let's
right
do
now.
it. Mars
honestly.
Falcon.
Marth Falcon. It is close.
Yeah, especially this is tough against Wizrobe.
Shout out newly sponsored Wizrobe, sponsored by Luminosity.
It's true.
And somebody else got
It was
sponsored by
Sunsei,
Luminosity.
right?
Sunsei.
Yeah,
Good
Sunsei.
one. Sunsei, probably the hottest, the hottest up-and-coming Fox right now, I would say.
Oh, I hate to see that DI on the up third knee.
It is rough. It is rough. Great. Good tech chase. Shout out Logan.
Need to. I mean, that's the only way you do anything in this matchup. Certainly there are chain grab things.
Both characters punish so hard off of the grab. too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'm shocked he missed that second up air. That looked like
No,
he should've
especially
shot
like
that, honestly.
Wizrobe of all people.
Wizrobe of all people. There's Wizrobe and the box players. Those are the 2 people that hit that up air.
Got to, yeah.
Okay. I do love watching Wizrobe play. He is just such a different beast.
Yeah, I know, right?
Really
There's
is.
no one like him.
There's no one quite like him. Great.
Okay.
Fantastic. Can we
The
finish?
edge guard is the hardest part.
Falcon off stage is Falcon off stage at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You can drift all you want. It's just kind of rough. There you go. Hit him with the Pizza
Yep.
King. It's still a pretty close game here. Had an unfortunate percent, but still got the CC on the
Wow,
That's
and
impressive.
I can't believe Greg is still alive.
I cannot believe he's still alive too. We're seeing some mini little drops from Wizard, honestly. This is stuff I would normally expect him to hit.
Oh, and yep.
Great
Crouching
CC
Falcon.
there. Crouching Falcon. Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
It's, that was my favorite movie as a kid. Crouching Falcon.
Crouching Falcon. He's low in that car. Down throw. Me?
Oh, no.
I did not expect down throw to be that shit, I'm going to be honest.
Oh,
I would have also DI'd that bad at night. I won't lie.
I don't think I would have taken those 2 stocks off Wizrobe. I can't even talk, but oh, no. Oh, no.
Such a great mix-up.
Yeah. It's been good. It's been good.
Inspirational indeed. I really do wonder what Blessing's from. They're definitely going on a run right now.
Really, I feel like it's Florida, but
I feel like you might be right. I feel like whenever it's somebody that I don't know that's doing really good, it's because they're from Florida. You know?
And I mean, it's also a good bet because Florida's got a little bit of the California thing where it's like 4 different scenes.
Yeah, it's also like Florida's just like so far down there, and they're so good, but like we just don't see them that much. It's like, what tournament are we gonna go to? We're gonna go to Southeast stuff pretty much.
They've got like Gatorland, CEO.
Even like Southeast tournaments, this is probably one of the closer ones, but even then, I mean, 9 hours maybe if you're lucky.
Is it 8 or 9 hours?
Probably, well, if it's South Florida, I don't know. If it's North Florida,
fair enough.
It's a long streak.
Oh
my
slide
God.
off. Oh, that's a Wizard special. You're never safe. I thought we were going to see it again.
There we go. Okay.
All right, we do get halftime. Shout out Zen.
Shout out halftime. I love taking Falcon to Yoshi's.
It's the right call for Martha.
You trying to run around race car, man? Oh, you don't got no ground.
Nope.
Oh, beautiful.
And yes.
Absolutely beautiful.
And yes.
Beautiful edge guard. Love to see it. Welcome back, Wizrobe. When's the last tournament Wizrobe entered? I feel like it's been a while.
It
Maybe
has been a
Genesis?
minute.
I feel like he was at Genesis. I don't remember.
He was. He beat Saucer there. So I think it might be Genesis.
Yeah, you remember that one.
I honestly, I didn't see a single
The
second
tears
of
of
that.
NC raining down.
That's just how I think about
Here's road
all my tournaments.
It's true, yeah.
Like,
true.
were they there? Did they play NC there?
No, we always think about everything is relative to our surroundings.
Exactly.
Or so I've been told.
Oh, the soft knee.
Wow, he's just dead.
I think probably just input the up.
I'm going to go ahead and say that one was a mistake.
Yeah. Because that soft knee, I've seen Wizard do that recovery so many times. It's hard to deal with.
Yeah, the tech change. Shout out Logan. Oh.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Oh.
That's a hard one.
That was a hard one.
Second
Captain
way.
Falcon B moves out of the corner.
There it
Classic.
is.
Classic
There it
thing to
is.
see.
How you feel about a switch?
We'll switch it up.
This
I want
is-
to see Calvar Blessy a little
this
bit.
is for the
Blessy's up
Zoomers.
a game.
Yeah, Calvar also down to full stock.
Full
I mean,
stock.
Calvar.
Maybe Blessy got it like that. I don't know.
Because New England has what, Spades, right? The Pikachu.
Oh, you're in deeper than
All
I
right,
am.
fair
I
enough,
have
fair
no
enough.
idea
I think
who
it's
that
I
is.
think Spades is the Pikachu that they have up there.
Kill the uppy. Oh, the down B, sorry. Not the uppy. Hit him with the uppy there would be a mistake. I can confidently say.
Yeah, I don't think Pikachu's going with up B.
Nah. There's probably some task set up.
Yeah.
Somebody's figured this out. Nice, down throw. Wow, down throw. Down throw up smash. That was funny.
That always makes me, every time I see them attempt it, it's like, if Pikachu had just a few more frames on down throw, you'd be so good.
The down throw looks like a down thw that should combo, but it's
know,
just
I know.
not. It just
It's
doesn't.
so close,
It's
though.
just cheese, but it's so close. It's so close. Frames. Wow, this
tough.
got a brew. I won't even lie.
It's tough. I'm a big Calvar fan. It's tough.
It's tough.
He's like, okay. He's really a Mark Smart. You know, he really likes playing against the species.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And I've seen him drop some sets to some mid-tiers. So
Yeah, I was gonna
get
say
it,
like
man. I get it.
honestly, like matchups like this are really why I think Melee like stays interesting at the end of the day. Like
Exactly.
Marth just has a weirdo matchup with Pikachu. You know, like Fox just has kind of a weird matchup with Samus. Like just a bunch of like the mid tiers are bad, sure, but like they still have these like little
They have
little
play.
pockets
They
where
have
just
play.
beat top tier pretty hard. That's what makes the game interesting after all these years. Forward throw, down throw.
for the tech chase, yeah.
Fair
those are
enough. I
hard
mean,
for
the edge
tech
guard is
plays.
hard.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's not like you're
You
gonna
gotta call
die
down
there,
the thunder
right?
sometimes.
It's like completely
Oh, okay.
free,
Love that.
but
That's
yeah.
a little Kadoran trick there. Kadoran loves that F smash. Well,
It's
Zane does,
very
to be honest.
good.
It is very good. Hit the pancake.
Because I know the Marks have started realizing that it's kind of useless if those kill percents to down tilt. Like,
Yeah.
they just get in their shot.
Okay. Great regrab. Oh my goodness.
Oh, got the jump. Yeah,
I do love how
that's
over time
safe.
it's like, you know, you get like 06 or something. Mars are like F smash is so good. And then people are like, wait a minute, maybe we should do other stuff.
Yeah.
And you get to like 2022, it's like, wait a minute, F smash is so good.
It's the bell curve.
We should just do F smash. It always comes back. Oh, I didn't quite get the right hit there. A little bit of a coward spot, but it dies anyway.
yeah,
It's like a bit of
yeah.
a misinput moment if I had to guess. Oh, great. Love that.
36% of the jump. Calvin does get back on the stage, but we've
Great
seen
tech
Blessy
takes.
do that, or threaten that grab so much.
This is a huge game for Calvar doing. This is a huge punish.
Needed.
Pikachu is back, however.
Yeah,
Pikachu is back.
not done.
Oh, my God. The short hop bait into the waveland away forward smash.
Oh.
Just beautiful from Calvar.
Needed that.
Anyway,
Needed
let's
that.
Let's go back to Scythe Doji Kid. We got
Yeah,
last
game
stop.
5.
Well, not last stop, sorry. Last game.
Yeah, last game.
I'm saying a lot of wrong things right now. I don't know why.
Well, you know, that's what commentators are supposed to do.
Well, it's a very chaotic environment. They
Exactly,
thrust us.
exactly,
It's
exactly.
very chaotic. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of moving pieces.
We're in the CNN breaking news room.
breaking news here. Yeah, we're breaking some news right now, I tell you.
This
I
just
tell
in,
ya.
DK pretty good against Fox.
DK pretty good against Fox. This just in. Roll
Oh,
out.
no!
Oh,
No!
Should have hit him with the counter. The counter would have been so sick.
My state.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Come on.
All right.
we go.
All right, we're keeping it close.
I definitely would expect Scythe to be kind of cracked in this matchup.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean that's also the thing about Puff. Like, you can just strike fear into the hearts of your enemies with
You
just
can
a
strike
couple
some
hard
fear.
reads,
I
right? Like,
have some fear against Jigglypuff. I won't lie.
who doesn't?
I won't
Who doesn't?
lie.
I feel like it is everyone. Everyone has fear against this character.
Well, it just makes you explode.
Yeah. All right. Does not get punished for the down smash. Does hit on both sides.
Does it on both sides. Going Ganondorf mode, one may say. Oh, wow.
Wow,
Tech
yeah.
chase dash attack. Okay, sure. Why not? A steady percent lead.
Yeah.
Puff still has the kill button, though.
It's like maybe waits a little too long. Didn't believe in the side B.
Interesting decision to go for the down throw back from there.
I will say, OG Kid's been really good about reading Sykes rolling out of the corner. Oh, no, not 2 stocks in a row.
No,
thank
no,
God.
no.
But roll out into F smash. I don't know that
I
feeling
ain't never seen
better.
Sasa do that one. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, does dodge the music note.
Does dodge it. Yeah, OG Kid is going for some.
Oh,
crazy
no jump
shit
on
right
Psych,
now.
that's
I
it.
won't even lie. That's
Yeah, I mean,
interesting options.
you got to read your opponent.
Yeah,
You have
gotta
to.
reach the opponent. Comes back to that every time. Puff floating in the air, floating down.
All right, we're going to see the side B start to come out.
Just gotta stand there for a minute.
Yeah.
Classic.
Ooh, tries a hard read with that smash. Oh, 2 in a row.
You get shark now. You get shark without a double jump there. You're in bad.
Yeah.
You're in
Oh,
bad,
God.
Bad news. Definitely.
Puff's not dead here.
Nope.
Yeah, Sight
Good
looking
Lord,
to shark
Jesus
with the up air.
Jeez.
Tipper Fair starts to do it at this percent too.
Why is he going for the second hit at the side?
So I think it's like if
Puff
Puff shields the first hit and then tries to punish the first hit, the second
probably
hit.
just more safe, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
In a certain sense, because the between second and third hit is also very punishable. So, you know.
Down arrow to shield. Even up this game.
Oh no, here we go again.
Counter, you won't.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
I
God.
respect it. I respect it. I respect it. That would have been cool though.
Not enough momentum on the rollout to kill, but yeah.
Just can't get owned by rollout like this, man. That's kind of what it's coming down to.
A stock and a significant amount of percentages. Yeah, I think that's a puzzle we need to
I
solve.
feel like OG Kid's feeling a little silly right now. I won't even lie. Good
Oh,
Lord,
it
that's
kills!
gonna kill?
Oh,
No. See, this is the mental war of fighting OG Kid. You just have a child throwing silly shit at you.
I know.
Like, what are you supposed to do? Oh!
No
Oh!
jump.
Oh no, this is like
That's it.
This is
That's
it.
actually it.
Yeah,
that's
over.
actually it.
Oh
Wow.
my God. Well, let me get
That's
off
a
this
huge
streak
upset
test.
for OG Kid too.
That's a
good stuff.
That's a big one. Well, we got one option left here, Time Bone. It's Calvar Blessy.
Calvar Blessy.
Calvar up a game and up a stock. Well, it's actually up a game. I'm saying wrong things again.
You're good.
No, what's wrong with me? I have to play my pools after this.
Me too.
We'll be over there like, dang, that second place really looked like a roll. I don't know what's going on.
All right, Calvar is
Calvar
up to
up
1-0.
a game.
Wins on Dreamland.
Wins
I
on
don't know
Dreamland.
how it happened, but
Who can say? We
I'm happy to
weren't
see it.
watching. We were too
Happy
busy
to
watching
see
a
it.
puff spin around and fly across the stage.
and win.
A little preoccupied, yeah.
You know, with DK doing well today and Puff Rollout doing well today, the spin moves are
Yeah.
putting in work.
We got a freaky block going on. Did Akira win versus KJ? I can't remember. I just can't recall.
No, Akira lost.
Akira lost. Okay. So many matches. Oh,
Doesn't get the tipper, but still, we get a chance for edge guard.
while we were gone, I think Crike beat Wizrobe and Justice. Or sorry,
Wait, Crike beat Wizrobe?
Oh, sorry. I gotta stop. You just say the facts, okay? I'll just fill for the rest of the
All
vlog.
right.
I'll just fill.
So who won Psych Doji Kid?
Who won that one? I'm gonna go ahead and say it was OG.
All right, we're good. We're back
Thank
on
you.
track.
I've
I've heard a correct thing from Signify.
We got it. We're in there. I'm just so into misinformation.
All right, we're being chased by a rabid dog.
I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Sorry.
Infinitely confused.
Oh, God.
You know who's being chased by a rabbit rat right now? Not Calvar, because
Yeah,
he's winning.
he's winning.
Another fact for you.
He's chasing the rabid rat.
Fact of the match, it's 3 stocks and 3 stocks. There we go.
And I mean, it can be
News
hard
bulletin.
to find these stocks. Yeah, news bulletin. We're back in the newsroom.
Back in the newsroom. And the weather weather was calling for a slight chance of SD, but thankfully we get there.
Yeah, we dodged.
Hit him with the tilts. Poke him a little bit.
Oh, could have waited out the spot dodge.
Calvar looks really good right now. He's playing this match excellent.
Very patient.
Very patient. He's hit him a million times. That's okay.
Does
He
not
got a
do
sword.
it.
Make it
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
Love that. Outside the range of that up smash. And a great punish with the up tilt.
Oh, yeah. All out on the little dash dance Blessy's been doing.
There we go. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, you gotta try. You gotta try. Because that's the only way you're ever killing him.
The only way you kill him early.
You're
that's
not
for sure.
killing him with down tilt.
No, you're not. I mean,
It was a bold grab.
it was bold.
But, you know, as Marth, like, you kind of get used to the grab just
the
working.
Mars
sometimes.
throw out some bold grabs sometimes. That's okay. That's okay.
That smash in the corner, but getting Calvar a ton of miles.
Went for the teeter. That looked goofy. See Marth up 1 foot. Very strange. Very strange animation, that one. Oh, okay. Forward throw. Well, went for the gimps, but got stuffed.
Not going to really do much of anything then.
Forward smash looked a little stale. Oh!
All right.
Okay.
Great tech.
Okay, yeah, that was a great
And
tech.
you know,
I mean,
the
he
best
didn't tech that, he's dead.
Pikachus are up smashing that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
note for improvement on Blessy,
Definitely.
but yeah. Still does manage to take
Gotta
the
be
stock.
ready. Gotta be
And at 170, you know, this could be even. Pikachu gets a grab, it's even.
Oh! Yeah, that's it.
See,
You know,
I am saying correct things.
they-
I know that
they-
much.
You know, you just get kidnapped by Pikachu sometimes. There's really no 2 ways around
You
it.
just,
Just
yeah,
take it off
you
stage.
kind of just have to hold that, you
Yeah,
know?
hold that. This is over. Uh-oh. Oh,
It's like,
he missed the wild.
Calvar does still have a jump.
Interesting.
Oh, Blessy
quite
doesn't
get there,
quite get
but
that, yeah, but still.
Just living at 200.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not upset with this stock at
This
all.
looks frustrating.
Oh, no.
Oh.
What?
Still living.
Yeah, absolutely. I
That's
really.
tough.
All
Up
right,
throw, come on.
Hancock? Yeah,
Hancock?
Hancock.
Oh, not quite. Not quite.
Yeah, I do not know my Pikachu up throw percents of 3 wins either. Don't worry, Calvar.
Yeah.
See, Calvar's doing the second hit too.
Everybody does this. I just swear they don't get anything off of it.
I think a lot of Marks are just too used to the first hit not working these days.
People are just too ready for it. Yeah, maybe. I guess if you CC, then the second hit will take off, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like it's just a bit trying to punish the first hit.
Right.
That's it.
Air up smash. It's not Fox. The discount Fox.
I mean, the up smash is stronger.
That's true.
And we have our other set is Bobby.
Bobby OG Kid. I do want to
Very
watch
funny.
Bobby OG
It's
Kid.
very. I think we'll have the chance. We'll finish out Calvar.
We'll finish
Blessing.
it out. All right. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down to finish it out.
Just because Bobby OG Kid has just started.
Yeah.
I'm down to like talk about it in between games. So.
Oh, for sure.
Bobby's looking pretty good.
I love watching Bobby play against Jigglypuff. He plays with so much hatred in his heart. he just plays with so much
all those Jerry sets.
Shout out to Jerry. A great MDVA Fox that picked Puff because it was easier and it did better.
Oh, I'm very familiar with the concept. That happened in North Carolina. That's
Mega
David.
based. Who?
David.
David? Did David do that, really?
Yeah. So
I thought David was always
David was Fox, and specifically was known for being like one of the best foxes on the East Coast versus Jigglypuff.
Okay.
And then turned to the dark side.
And he just plays Puff Dittos now?
Yeah.
What a life he's chosen. My God.
last NC player to win a local over Zasa.
What a life he's chosen. Oh my goodness.
All right. So Calvar starting out with down smash. Not the move I would have picked, but you know, to each their own. To stay on stage with the get up attack.
Blessing's playing a little bit of fire right now. Honestly, he was looking kind of down and out that Dreamland game until he got that Mega Gimp. And, now we're just back. Now it looks like he might win. Who knows?
Yeah. Starting off, taking the first stock. Certainly can't be feeling too bad about that. And FD is a bit of a weird stage in this matchup. Certainly Marth gets stuff out of being able to juggle Pikachu, but Marth does hate losing his jump and being above Pikachu, so. I think you just grab ledge in that last one. It's hard to do.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a quick ledge grab. Love to see it.
Yeah, into the instant tournament winner. It's like,
okay. All right. I think one of the more interesting things to analyze is how the really good players grab ledge, because they got a million ways to do it, and they're so fast at it.
Yeah. Gets you the most invincibility when you're edge guarding. You can put it off until like the last second. Yeah.
Oh, hit him with a cloud, I think, there. Gotta love hitting
big
with
damage,
cloud.
yeah. Once again, Calvar having to play from behind. We'll see if he can pull something out of his hat now, but...
Calvar's been in this spot before. Blessing I simply don't know. I can only assume with this skill level, though the cloud misses, however.
Yeah, so close. Still gets the edge guard. Yeah, there it is.
That's going to be it.
All right.
Commanding
Tournament stock for Calvar.
Snares, but not really getting much off of it.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he's not getting hit, but you have to make progress.
You gotta hit him for doing the bad thing, you know? Oh, force smash the wrong way. Tech chase, didn't get the read there. I do respect him going for it.
Again, I mean, you have to get a stock quick here to get back in this.
Oh, and that will
do it.
Oh, that was
I really thought it would. I'm saying the wrong things.
Does he have a control? Is that a box?
All right, only 40%. This is doable, but
they're screaming about something.
I think Zasa just timed out Cobb. Yeah, that's my goat, by the way.
That's my goat. Looking at the timer. No, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Oh,
does dodge the up smash, but and 81%. Yeah, Blessing knows we'll win him this set.
He absolutely knows the one move that's going to end it all. But he's getting tech chase right now.
Yeah, and I think it's taking Calvar just a little too long to catch on that Blessy is like rolling or spot dodging every time out of the tech, or the tech chase.
Yeah, you got to read those. You do. That was good. Didn't quite get the tip through. It's a little caught there.
Power shield.
Oh, this is going to set up for an edge guard. Didn't get the right hit there.
Up air, down
again. Oh, he hit that ledge cancel there.
One more chance to live, I think. Yeah, there it is. And good stuff to Blessy.
Good stuff to Blessy. Yeah, Pikachu's be doing that that down air to edge cancel off the side and then nair back. It's a really strong option. It's pretty hard to deal with.
Absolutely. Yeah, the edge guarding is definitely strong.
But he gets a lot of Pikachus on rings.
Man, it really was that one kidnap.
It was really. I mean, that's what changed the entire
yeah.
set, really. I mean, he died at 0.
He died at 0.
Bobby, you and Bobby thinks.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, this is honestly one of his best matchups, which is
Yeah,
really funny,
now.
'cause I know he hates it a lot. But maybe the hatred in his heart fueled him to push, push further, and I do respect that.
Really starting to make a lot of progress after all this sets versus H-Box.
Yeah, Bobby H-Box is always such a fun one to watch online. It's just like, you never know what's going to happen. You really don't.
Classic Falco, double jumping for probably no reason, and just kind of dying for it.
I do love how Bobby pioneered the down air a billion times versus Jigglypuff because it's actually just like unbeatable.
I don't know about Pioneer. I've got a video out.
You got a video?
I've got Ronzel.
We'll have to confirm, we'll have to confirm between ourselves after.
My goat.
We're pumped about something.
Bobby down stock. OG Kid looking to keep the magical run going, but yeah, we'll have to see if he
I
can
do
pull
wish
it out
I
of
knew if these were losers. Well, I mean, this one's definitely losers, but
Yeah. I wonder who Bobby lost to.
I imagine most of them are probably on losers. You're on the season.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
it goes, and that's a big rest, and OG Kid will stay alive.
I mean, Craig Wizrobe, I think, was probably our last winner. So.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, definitely. That one was definitely winners. Definitely. Blessed making such a run. I just wish I knew who they were. I really do.
Alrighty. I'm sorry?
Classic Dreamland.
Yeah, classic. Every once in a while, you're just going to lose on Dreamland. It's a hard stage. But now we're on Yoshi.
Now we're on Yoshi's. Give the take chase for us.
Yeah?
Love to see it. Not actually that hard.
Uh-oh.
It was really funny that Pups just kind of like just didn't do it for a long time.
Yeah, the tech chase rest.
And they were
I
like,
mean,
wait a minute.
Even still, I feel like you have to, like, force them to learn it at some point.
Yeah,
right?
it definitely. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's free or anything.
It's not free. It's not free.
It's definitely guaranteed. I remember seeing Isles, notable
yeah.
North Carolina player.
I appreciate you doing that. Just talking about North Carolina for me.
I think she did like something like 80 or something.
Oh, the ginger thread.
She did
yeah.
something. It was very funny.
And Uncle Punch, the training or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun time.
That was a fun time where I think that bullied H-Box into learning it. I think like, collectively
right. He did do it after that.
Yeah, collectively as a community, we bullied H-Box into tech chase wrestling. Isn't that beautiful?
Puffs are so much more productive because you remember when Falcon Nair only was a thing in home run contests?
Yeah.
That's what the Falcons were spending their time
It
on.
was so funny. Oh my god. I do love the goofy things we figured out to keep the game interesting after all these years.
I'll have to show you my
Bobby.
Luigi home run contest.
We're popping off about ice climbers over there.
Yeah.
Wait, is
yeah.
that?
I have to.
I'm standing up.
That is Moth. Yeah, Moth Moki.
Oh my god, it's game 5. Oh my god, she's up 2 stocks. That's crazy. Well, I'm sure they're talking about it over there.
Southeast Goat.
We can't, as much as I would love to talk about that set, I feel like that would be like not doing our jobs kind of.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby Big Balls, OG Kid. Gotta look like a Bobby victory.
It's gonna win. Yeah, Bobby's gonna win.
Wow, good stuff, Bobby. Well, we don't have any sets, now I can watch this. Okay, that's last stock. I wish I knew which stream that was on. You know what stream that's on?
That's on Armadas, I think.
Armadas.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Moff had a bit of a breakout tournament here last year as well, I think. Is this the one she beat Jay Muquette? I can't remember, actually.
I don't remember either.
Oh! That's crazy. We don't have any sets. We're doing our job. Oh my god. Loki kind of bringing it back. Uh-oh. I love seeing a turbo mash. A turbo mash is so funny.
It's hot.
It's
I gotta
so
be
great.
100% honest. I'm watching Zasa.
You're watching Zoss?
I am. I need to.
You need to? It looks like she's going to win, maybe.
Maybe. It's very scary.
It is very scary. That was scary. I mean, you got to watch the homies.
I have
Truly.
to.
That's what we're really here
I'm
for
saying,
at the end
I'm
of
saying.
the day. Wow, game 5.
Yeah.
Cobb kind of nice with it.
I mean, Cobb's had so many sets against Panko.
Wow.
Moff does it.
Moff takes it over Moki. Jesus.
Oh.
It's mid-tier hell we're in. Or maybe heaven.
Or maybe heaven. How's Tennessee doing?
Kitty SE and Paladin was a team kill to get out of pools, so that was
that's
unfortunate.
And
I
winners or losers?
don't know if Paladin's still in. That was the losers.
Okay.
I don't know if Paladin is still in. Who else is in?
Yeah, I haven't seen him up here or over there, so.
Yeah, well, I'm going to win the tournament, so, we still got a chance. But, yeah, I don't really know.
Very reasonable.
Very reasonable, I think.
But, yeah, I think we're going to start getting some sets up here.
I think so. Maybe. Perhaps. Who can say?
What time is it?
Well, one more shout out to North Carolina while I got you here. Check out Patchwork at some point.
Check out
Patchwork's coming
Patchwork.
up.
It's going to be good.
I'll be there. You'll be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Several
Absolutely.
other people will be there.
Many
I've
people.
heard.
Many
you know,
people.
Yeah.
Some good players. It'll be
Yeah.
a good time. Yeah. And I don't know who we're getting next.
I don't know. Blessy's run pretty crazy. Akir's run pretty crazy. Gotta say.
You're the DK. Apparently, you're the mid-tier.
Apparently. The DKs do be doing some crazy stuff right now.
I think the holdup too is just that everyone was watching that set.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
Like I saw a salami set paused. I don't know if it still is.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I
salami
respect it.
silver was paused to
God,
watch.
we just love this game so much, don't
I'm
we?
saying,
We
I'm
just
saying.
love this game so much.
My goat's up.
Is she now?
Oh yeah, 4 stocks to 3.
4 stocks at 3. We're chilling.
We're about to hit 6 minutes.
We're chilling.
Play the timer, Zasa. Play the timer.
We're chilling.
Oh.
Oh my God, we have Akir versus Blessy as well over there. That's funny. The mid-tier team kill. It's bad.
That does mean that a mid-tier is going to make it.
Well, mid-tier's gonna make it. Guaranteed. Wow.
All right, I
This
have
is gonna
to
take a while.
I have to be honest. I will be right back.
Go.
I gotta lose my voice.
I'll be back. I'm just gonna sit here. Wow. North Carolina really is cheering. Don't tell Time Bones I said this, but I just don't know how you can get so hyped about Puff Peach. I'm gonna keep it 100,000 with you right now. This is a long matchup. Time Bones has left me. It's just me now. I'm all alone. In a cold world with no sets to commentate. It's really an unfortunate position to be in. No sets. Good Lord, this match is taking a while. 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. The stocks have not moved. You know what I'll never understand is why, like, if you commit to a camping play style, why would you just abandon it at some point, you know? Oh my goodness, maybe that's why. Oh my God, their dogs are barking. They're barking for Zasa. What a vibe. What a vibe indeed. The commentators on that stream are not watching it. That's very funny. The crowd seems very invested in Zasa comp, but does not seem the Street Brothers are. What's up? I'm good. How are you? I have no idea who that guy was. I'm going to be real with you. Majors are so crazy. People that you've never seen before just walk up to you and be like, yo, what's up? I'll be like, damn, I really wish I remember you. You seem like you have great vibes. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Come on. Come on, chat with me. Well, you're not busy, right? You're not busy, right?
No, I'm not. What's
you don't
up?
look busy. How you doing?
Good. Is this actually you're live?
Yeah, we're live right now.
But there's no matches
I've just been
anymore.
like just sitting here for like 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Oh, not 30 minutes. It's been like 20 minutes, something like that.
I feel like everyone probably should
Can I
go
just
leave and
can I
watch
just
the other
like
one.
leave? Like, are we just not doing any more matches?
I don't
Is
know
it
if you
chill?
are, but if you do want to, that's that button. Oh, that button doesn't work.
That button doesn't work.
I need to change that button to be the right
None
button.
of the buttons work except for those buttons.
I'll be back.
All the important ones work. See, everybody leaves. You know, that's really what fucking gets me every fucking time. They all just leave, and it's just so sad. Everybody leaves me. People are screaming about this set. I mean, that's their girl, so like I get it. That's their dog, as you may say. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Zasa is still fighting Cop. This shit gon' time out, dog. Is there anyone in chat? Is anybody just staring at the screen? Can anybody hear me right now? Am I speaking into the void? Is this what purgatory feels like? Press 1 if this is what purgatory feels like. Surely nobody's listening to this. I think Zasa's gonna win. Yeah, Zasa's gonna win. Yeah. Kind of looking like a puff up there. Huh? What does this do? What? All right. Is the mic not? Can they hear me still or no? I can hear myself. I hear myself, but I can't. They can't hear me. All right. I don't fucking know, man. I've just been sitting here in purgatory, just chilling.
Is it like story time?
Is this story time? Maybe.
Can they hear us? Probably,
They
right?
can hear us now.
All right, cool.
I think they hear us now.
I don't know they have any good stories. Anyways, Zasa won.
I hate it when people come up to me at Major and they're like, yo, Signify, how you been? Like, what's up? And I'm just like, damn, I really wish I
No
remembered
idea.
who you were. Like,
No idea.
you seem like you have great vibes. Like, I feel like we could
It's
like really
tough.
make a
It's tough.
connection here, but I just have no
The
fucking clue.
worst too. Sometimes they'll use my real name,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
yeah.
damn, I don't
Damn.
even know a tag
You
for
got
you.
real invested in this.
I don't know a tag.
I don't
Oh,
even know
that's
a tag.
tough.
It's tough. It's tough out here for real street.
It's hard
soldier.
being so popular. I
It
know.
is. It is so hard. You know. You know, we're on stream tipped off. What's up? Zasa Cop?
Zasa won 3-2.
3-2. That's my dog. Arf, arf.
We were barking for her.
I heard it. Very invested. So are we just podcast now?
Who
Is that the
won? Who won silver salami? That just finished.
Hell if I know.
Yeah.
I heard yelling, so probably silver?
Maybe.
I would imagine the crowd is very silver favored. You know,
Yeah,
if I had to take
that's
a
why I'm just
wild
saying though.
guess,
I think it would have been even louder.
if I
You
had
know.
to take a wild guess. Tell you what, I'll do my favorite thing during downtime. I'll check the bracket. Oh my God, no, nothing's happening. I was like, somebody's sitting down. Now Bobby's just chilling.
Yar.
The stream setups are being taken over by the Mad Chillers. That's bad. That's bad for us.
It's not ideal,
It's
I
not
think.
ideal.
But,
Not
you know,
ideal.
so it goes.
So it goes. I could be warming up for my pool right now. Bobby plays Zasa next.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
And that's going to happen over here, I think. So,
I think so. We might have
finally.
something to commentate me and you together forever.
If NC loses the 2 sets that I commentate,
That would put you in an unfortunate position.
oh, we'll see if I make it home from tipped off.
Caught a 3-0 unoriginal. Do you think they said sorry?
I don't think Samus
You don't think so?
feel
You don't think they said
things.
sorry? You don't think they said sorry?
I don't. There's no way you can apologize there if you won't apologize for the 190 ping.
So true. So true.
No. They're not putting Bobby Zasa somewhere else, are they?
No. Why do we live in this world?
No, I
Is
think
it
we're
simply
still
to
good.
suffer?
I think we're still good.
Has Paladin lost yet? Is Paladin still in? Let's find out.
Okay, well, Salami won. Over
I'm just going to indulge myself and look at the bracket for a little
fucking
bit.
Silver. No. No, are they moving you, Bobby?
No.
Don't tell me
Come
they're
back,
moving.
Bobby.
What
Bobby,
the
come
heck,
back.
man?
We need something.
Nothing? I don't even get Zasa?
Oh, damn. Paladin lost to Panda 3-2. Unfortunate. I think that's most of Tennessee's hopes.
Well,
Is-
besides you.
Besides
Who's going to
me,
win the
clearly.
tournament?
Who's going to win the tournament?
All right, well.
I've been grinding lately.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been grinding.
Okay. I think I've only played at tournaments
I
for
was
like
just
the last
you
9
know,
months.
If I put in 2 hours a day, I think I can win tipped off.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Hell
then,
yeah.
that's where we're
I
at
think you
right
can
now.
too.
Yeah.
All
I just gotta schmoove,
right,
truly.
be honest with me, streamer. Or should we just leave?
Should we just leave? Is it over for us?
Okay.
Is this what purgatory feels like? Discuss in the chat. Press 1 if this is what purgatory feels like. What's Brandon doing? Oh, I'm indulging. Let's check it on my homies
Is
now.
Den still in?
Probably. Probably not. Maybe. Has he played yet? Let's find out.
That's yeah. That feels important.
He has not played yet. So
Okay.
yes, he is still in. The best way to be still in.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't even played. I do like how they're running this tournament. I think the waves make a lot of sense. That's very good.
To be honest, I'm a big fan of doubles on Sunday.
That was the next thing I was going to say.
Yeah.
Being able to lose tragically in singles and then run it back with your homie the next day.
I'm saying.
It just doesn't get better than that. It just doesn't. Me and Kitty going to cook. That's all I'm saying, That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think we're in the same pool. I'm teaming with Danger, which should be a good time.
That does sound like a good
All right.
How many people are in doubles? 115 teams in doubles? That's a lot of people that play doubles. Jesus.
That is. What the heck?
Wait, maybe. Okay, hold on. Maybe that's entrance. Maybe I'm getting owned. 115 teams sounds like too much. Surely
Well,
it's
that's
not
also an odd number,
It is
so
an
it
odd
has to
number,
be
yeah, it
teams,
has-
right?
Oh, shit. It kind of has to be, right? Unless there's somebody that's like, that didn't get a team.
All right. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna
Get outta
just
here.
go do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll just check.
Go get Will's. We'll podcast. I'm just kidding.
Hey gamers, it's me Nate, Florida's favorite commentator, and I'm joined live with
Wills?
Wills.
I feel like I don't say Wills often. But yeah, we're here with the Sea Wave
Oh, yeah.
Phase 2 pools. So those who qualified at 3 p.m. in that pool will be playing here today.
That's right. And we're working the quad stream setup here.
Notably, someone in this pool, I don't know if we'll get her on stream, but we have Moff, who beat Moki.
Oh, I'm so like. There's this thing, right, where whenever I go to a tournament with Moff, I always get to see one of her sets. So I'm super excited. I hope we get to call them.
Let's see. Actually, Kobol Dreffen, Kem Gatsu.
Oh, yeah.
Bambi beat Malachi.
Sure did. It's been a eventful tipped off so far.
This looks to be, let's see, no, this isn't. I thought it was Gatsu Kem, but it's just danger. We see Dreffen walking up. Oh no, that is Gatsu. He's just wearing the Diva tag. So we'll have Gatsu Kem. We'll have Dreffen Kobol. I've never seen that player on the second to last setup. You familiar with who that is?
No, I don't. Mystery Smasher 9 million.
Have you already played your pool now?
Oh, I didn't enter. I'm strictly here to talk about video games.
You're not here to push the sticks?
I mean, I play a little bit friendly, right? But mostly here just to talk about video games.
I'm guessing by that player warming up versus Puff, that's STJ Balloon Day. Balloon Day is a box fox.
That's
just a track.
You know what? Your scales of deduction, I'm thinking they're on they're correct on that one. You got a good hunch going.
Mission complete.
Crike Wizrobe happened. And Crike took a game? Did you miss that?
I think that was last two pools. Like, I think some of these have not been updated since
I did not hear about that. I do know Crike had to play the winner of Salami Fitzy. Salami won that set.
Okay.
I have not seen Crike play again.
All right, so what we're watching right here on the big screen is Gatsu versus Kem. I believe this.
I don't think that's Kem.
Is it not Kem?
No.
No? Who
That's
is
not
it?
like that. I don't. Just a Fox player.
Okay.
I don't.
Gatsu
not
versus
the one we
a
need.
Fox. Versus a Fox player.
Demonstrably, we need another Fox. We need a different one.
So perhaps a little warm-up action happening here.
Yeah, maybe it's a Twitter Fox player.
I think this is bracket, right? They're playing, not just screwing around.
No, it's not bracket. No, Gatsu plays Kem.
Okay. Okay. Oh. And yeah, back air's gonna make it happen. Falling with the soft.
What a warm up from Gatsu. Where are all of our questions? Where are these people? Like, it's 5 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock, yeah.
Where are these gamers that know they're supposed to be here? You can't take them anywhere. Brando's sitting here patiently waiting. What can we do beside ourselves? I want to see people play Zanya. Ooh, really lucky.
Yes.
Since Zanya plays big so often.
Yes.
And that could be a slam dunk.
But DK could be a little bit devious against Sheik.
Very few people looking for DK players too.
True.
I know I'm not. I know Sensei isn't. None of the Fox players are. They're all just high low.
So apparently, there are more DKs projected to get in the top 32 at this tournament than there are Falcons. How crazy is that?
We just ran out of Falcons.
Everybody stopped playing.
Magi does not fuck with Atlanta. I asked Rabbit about bringing her to DreamHack Atlanta, and he was like, Magi just does not go to Atlanta anymore. We're just not getting Magi. Ginger's gone. We have Bobby.
Bobby's here.
That's really the best we can offer you. We got Mango.
Mango's here.
I don't know. We have the Falco.
Yeah.
It's fine. It'll work itself out. Okay, Cobol is at least here. Cobol has arrived to play his set versus Draft.
Cobol is here to destroy people. Georgia, his home ground. All right, I think of these, the only one that is properly.
SDJ has now sat down to play Balloon Day.
Okay.
We're making our way to
We
the
got
setup.
Cobol and Dreffen accurately at 0-0. They're ready to. They're getting ready to play. Okay, there it is. Game & Watch report right there.
Apparently, Moki just reversed 3-0 to Kier.
As a West Florida guy, I hate to hear that happen, but you know what? Moki's kind of a legend. So
He's on Pack Watch.
He
knows the DKs that put his name in the death note. Like they're looking.
Oh yeah, the DKs are out in force and they're hunting.
Like the next time, like the deeper in the bracket, you'll see Kwong. Like it'll happen. We have audio.
There we are. This is Dreffen and Cobol.
Cobol's not at many big tournaments in the past year or so. Went to Big House, got unceremoniously dispatched. Lost to a good North Carolina player at Sykes and lost to Frost.
Yeah.
And then had a couple months here. He has played Judo here. But really going to see him here. It's such like a high level of play.
This is a really interesting matchup for me because, you know, if you went to Atlanta Regional in, let's say 2012, chances are you could still see this match being played. You know what I mean? This is an old school matchup if there ever was one. Two of the longest running players in the game, and they're still at it. And they're still at the top of the game.
They're still worth a little money. Little money when you turn them into the plus shop. Personally, I think nothing just worked out for him. This is a guy that's still beating Kyle Kudo.
True.
In 2024.
Yeah, this is Cobol's a hard night of work for anybody. That's and of course when you're Sheik against Fox, it's just like that's rough. That's a rough matchup to play.
It's called undoable.
People have. I'm not sure I would, but
someone has said
some
that.
have.
SG believe they still warming up. We're waiting to see where Kev went. It's an update on some of these screens.
Okay. Oh, this is
It's fine.
yeah.
We see him even less now because he got a new job, a little bit of a pay raise, but now he works Saturdays. They had the ask offer tipped off. That's the only thing he has set up.
Well, I'm glad to see he's here, you know, and I'm glad to hear he's making more money. It's always an important thing.
We're always glad to hear that. We've never wanted him to be broke. The Dreamland start is about as good as it
Mission complete.
Yeah. Battlefield's definitely the best.
I don't know if Dreffen was playing enough on the platforms really for them to benefit him, but I expect he'll counterpick them nonetheless.
Yeah, you got it. It's just so much harder for Fox to recover in this stage than it is on all the others, which is really important.
They're just the exact same combo we saw in the last stock, like those first 5 hits.
Yeah.
Very deja vu the wall.
gotta hit those spaces. If Sheik wants to win, Sheik's ability to tech chase Fox has to be airtight, you know? Especially because like Fox's punch game with Sheik, it's so uneven, right? It's very easy for Fox to do whatever Fox wants to do to Sheik. And
Fox is just allowed to get hit.
yeah, Sheik really is.
Like what you get for touching and countering Fox with a move that Sheik is always back in the head.
Pain. You've earned pain.
Just concussive strikes to the head.
Yeah,
Like
head
you
trauma.
get hit with the wave shine up smash, and it's like, why did you think that was okay?
Okay.
This set is still not started from yesterday, Balloon Day. Oh my god. Someone is icing.
Okay.
Call, please.
Slap him.
No.
No, dude, get the forward air in.
It's fine.
Okay, we got. No, we didn't get it.
Not making this work.
Oh no, dude.
Colin
That
nice.
hurts to watch.
Colin was nice to end his own life and just roll.
Yeah. That really hurts to watch. As a Sheik player myself, I want to see Drefton succeed. I feel like I play a lot like Drefton, you know, and Drefton's just like the king of like the low APM Sheik players, and I want to see him succeed.
We would call them deliberate.
Deliberate?
Yeah. That's a real term we have for them. Very
Calculated.
deliberate Sheik players. Drefton's also the only person practicing Zelda. This might be
Yeah.
He's going to fight. He'll fight it out on the Zelda here. He can't trust Colin not to just put 50 on him to transform him.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, you gotta hit it.
That was...
He had the
Drefton threw it away not getting the strong hit ban.
Yes, 100%.
But it was there. It was open for him.
Yeah. Strong hit not as easy to hit as a lot of people think.
One of the only Sheik players still desperate enough to find like hit that fair right near the ledge, just like coming up hoping to like spike it.
Mission complete.
Like I won't see Spark do it. I won't see Julio go for that. Drefton's always like, I think one time it's available.
It's a really bad gamble. Because like if you work out, you get back on stage, sure, and it gets you a little bit of percent. Sometimes you still get owned for it. But if you miss, you're just owned for it anyway. It's not a good gamble, but it's an easy gamble to take, which is, you know, valuable.
Five.
Taking 3 out. I think you're right about that.
But don't tell anyone else.
Yeah, your secret is safe with me and anyone else, the producer. He's the only one watching, right?
Only Brando knows about this.
Although we got a stock lead for the dress up here.
Okay, I think STK Blue Bay has finally started, so that is game one. It's just a bunch of Artan, as you can see from their in-game tags.
Yes.
Those are the players' identities.
Yo, let's pop it over to Gatsu and go. Boom, here we are. So it looks like they've just gotten started on game one here. And this is a really exciting match, I think. Gatsu, you know, I'm a Florida guy. He is Mr. 20GX. You know, maybe Wizrobe is that guy. But Gatsu is as much a part of that movement as Wizrobe is.
It was the holy trio. Like, no one talks about Gravy. Obviously, he's gone.
Gravy, R.I.P.
He's not dead.
He's
he
not
just
dead.
doesn't
He
play
just stopped
Melee
playing.
and
Yeah.
only post on Twitter sometimes.
Yeah, Gatsu still pretty active in Central Florida. They don't have any tournaments currently, so he's been a little bit out of practice, I think. But you know, while they had tournaments going on,
Where's my Spiral sponsored weekly?
it's they're venture players. They're in the process of getting a new one.
It's heartbreaking to hear.
It's tremendously heartbreaking. But a lot of them have been taking the trip down to Tampa for the locals we put on.
When's the last time we saw Kem? I know. Well, actually, no. I know a couple days ago he won the nightclub.
Yes. Big nightclubber over
Over
there.
Chisay and Mr. William Batts of Batts glory. And we'll say Kem is strongly favored here. We don't see Gatsu enough. I think he has the edge.
Yeah.
He's always online. Always a demon online.
I think you're right about that. I would definitely, if I were a gambling man, which I am not really, I would put my money on him. But Gatsu can absolutely make this happen. Hey, Dreffen won a game.
I saw that. I'm surprised, but I'm not worried about game 4. I'm looking at the other sets at this point. I can't give it.
Yeah.
Can't give it the eyeballs.
There is a lot to look at with floor streams. I don't think anything like this has ever been attempted.
There have been a couple, but this is the smoothest transition setup.
Yeah. The production team that is putting this whole thing together is, I don't know how they're doing it. A lot of coffee, a lot of, holes punched in the wall. Probably not, but I'm sure the frustration is there. Trying to get all this technology to work.
Did you miss that last stock game? They just took.
No, I wasn't looking for that.
I don't want definitely moving around the platform to get Swagger. Swagger be a close friend of mine, moved to North Carolina.
Okay.
Didn't get PR yet. Good this season. Kind of fragging this season.
Unlucky.
But Shadwan takes the first game there. I don't know if I've ever seen Adwan as a player out of Tri-State.
Yeah, they're
a lot of players here just going out of state for their first time. I saw Broken U was here.
Yes, with Broken U, this might be his first time ever traveling out of Florida to compete. We were looking at that, and we couldn't find one in like the last 6 years that has been out of Florida. Which was like, I feel like a lot of people, this is like their first tournament that they've ever come to, even though they've been a regional threat for years and years.
I saw a couple people that, even outside like the high level of players, I saw a couple people that said they were from North Carolina and this was their first tournament ever.
Yes.
I didn't know we had to draw like that.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's here though, even the Canadians.
True.
And they hate pulling up to the south.
There's a few people from Canada. Oh man, I can't remember who. In my notes I had like, there's 2 players from Canada. Moki's roommate.
Mono?
Yes. And one player from British Columbia. I think it's a Mark player.
Oh, Beezy?
Beezy, that's
well,
right.
I think he's technically from like Saskatchewan. Like it gets weirder.
Yeah. I don't know Canadian provinces or states or any of that. Whatever the correct term is.
He would just have to pull you up. Like on his Twitter bio, he'd have to point at it and be like, number one, this weird place that you can't spell.
This crazy island in the middle of the mountains covered by a glacier.
Beezy actually, speaking of him, defeated Kobel at the pre-local yesterday.
Yes, he did. Pre-local was very interesting.
And Colin cleans that up. We're moving along.
Yeah.
This will mean we get Kobel versus the winner of Billy Bo Peep and Amsa. I'm looking for Kobel Amsa.
Kobel Amsa.
That's a barn burner.
That is I want to see some level of Amsa this evening. I know it's probably going to be reserved for the main stage, but like, come on, man. I want to see Amsa. I want to talk about Amsa. Okay. Oh man, that was so crazy.
That's who's looking his ground here.
Oh wow.
He's got the dash dance timings, but his follow-ups are just a little too late. Can't get any shine out of him.
Yeah.
SJ last stock master right now on the side setup.
Yeah.
Lunde needs to figure something out, or this will be a 3-0 2FG counter pitch, which in high level Fox Puff, pretty unheard of. I don't often see any Puff 3-0 of Fox. Other than H-Bone, of course.
Yeah. He's the man for a reason.
Ken fans need this.
Oh yeah.
Gatsu fans might need it more.
The bottom corner here, we got a last knot game going on. Fox Beach. Uh-oh. That's probably it in the bottom corner.
You just have to sink the edge guard. You go for the one thing that will do damage and most certainly does not sink it.
Oh no, dude.
No grab there. You have the pressure.
That's the panic Peach. Like, please run into my down smash, please.
Look, no, this is gonna work though. I do feel Swaggerby's got the vibe to win.
That's it.
No, that was fine. That was like playing with house money there.
Yeah.
Really.
That's important. You're on the board.
We're getting a little bit of losers again with Swaggerby and Ad1 and Egg and Kembot. Balloon Day, SDJ, and Gatsu Chem are obviously both still in winners. Gatsu's going to Dreamland.
I think that works well for like what he's trying to accomplish.
What do you think he's trying to accomplish? What are the vibes here for Gatsu?
The vibes are he's trying to get a knockdown and tech chase and then destroy you off of it. And I think the big open like stage is very conducive for long tech chase chains without like the possibility of escape on platform.
I like the chance of ending it early on a small platform, but you do need to stretch those legs out. You just need a bigger stage. You don't want to be in a bed that's too short for you, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
Like at that point, just sleep on the floor. Like if my bed can't accommodate me just in one lane. Okay, we were knocking Fox down on the ground for a bit.
Yeah.
He saw your vision.
I'm liking Chem's discipline. Really just being really smart about when they're going in and not falling for any of Gatsu's dash lane shenanigans.
That's all it really comes down to when you're playing Falcon. Like, and your only goal is to grab. Like, you don't often see Gatsu go for the overshoot knee or any of those types of situations. Like,
yeah,
he's trying to reach you, hoping that you will dash dance for a bit longer or a bit like less than him, and he will just get the grab from that.
Easy as.
Fries you.
Pokemon Stadium. Transformations, a thing I have not seen in a very long time. Definitely a very Fox favorite situation right here.
This stage is actually so busted for Fox.
Yeah.
It's only Fox. Like,
Yes.
it's the only character that cooks on this stage. Falco, pretty whatever. Just a guy, honestly, whatever.
He's just a fellow with a gun.
And honestly, everyone's got a gun these days. You know how it is.
Hey, Marietta, Georgia, right?
We were Marietta, Georgia. No, in the PNW, we were like taking the train somewhere, and I saw a random article. It's like a ride share service, but your driver has a gun.
Yeah, in Miami.
Yeah, and I was like,
I saw that.
I just wonder what you're doing for me. It's like, how much more am I paying you to have the gun? I wouldn't pay Falco anymore, obviously. Oh, it's in Atlanta too? It's like, yeah. No, go ahead and try Black Wolf. I personally am not down. I just don't.
You gave him some free advertising just now.
Look, you're not going to see me in it. I feel like Uber Black is fine for me.
Sure.
No one needs to have a gun. I don't go near banks susceptible to being robbed or anything.
Yeah. What are you doing where you need that? Come on, man.
Like you're just going to places you shouldn't be too often if you need that guy. And all complaints about the stage aside, Swaggerby kind of farming.
Just doinked him.
I just had to see what was going on in this matchup.
Oh yeah, I was totally expecting this to be a one-sided Fox beatdown, but that was. I mean, it was one-sided Fox beatdown, but not the way I imagined it.
Yeah, we have 2-1 Swaggerby right now, and then Game 5 Gatsu Chem.
Oh yeah.
STJ quickly 3-0'd. And what are we going to get now?
I'm loving watching the simultaneous like tech chase punishes from Sheik and Falcon at the same time.
Are you kind of doing like that lizard thing where you like get your eyes just in different directions?
Oh, I feel like a chameleon right now, man.
You're just really freaking out the crowd. Only Brando can see Nate's eyes right now. I'm actually not looking. I'm very afraid. But you're getting a lot of vision. I'm jealous. Something about that one down smash seemed a bit finite for the set. Something a bit ominous. What do you think God's willing to do in these last 2 stocks for him? Well, these last 2 chem stocks.
Oh! And the get up attack is enough. And there's a little bit of a little teabag action there. I don't know if that was intended, but you see that on rank and you're not happy about it.
I think
Gatsu cam last stock, by the way.
this might be an ad 1 diff. Or a swagger B diff, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Ooh, what a spot dodge. Gatsu can make this happen, but
Chem is abandoned being on the ground.
oh wait! Sorry.
Okay, clutch.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you miss it once and you're already scared. Chem feeling the relief, knowing this is an edge guard situation.
Yeah, you got it. There it is. Chem taking it 3-2.
Woo! Swagger B!
There it is. Swagger B taking it 3-1.
I'm so proud of her. She gets to play Junebug. Oh, Junebug did lose to Zanya. Nice. We talked about that.
Oh, yeah.
Easy set. Fro 16, 30 over Bambi. J-Nuke 3-0's Beezy. Egg is, I didn't know Egg played Fox on FD instead of just playing Sheik Fox. I've never watched Egg play.
I understand why you would.
Do you think it's worth just one stage? Like, surely, I'd have to see this a couple more times, but
I think the Fox punish game on Sheik is really one-sided, right? Fox punish game on Fox on FD, that's a taste of his own medicine right there, you know what I mean? So I can see the value in this pick.
you both would just like to have the sword in your hand.
Oh yeah.
It always comes down to experience at that point. And Egg is up.
Yeah.
I have to give it to him right now. But it is strange to both counter pick the stage to FD and then also switch to Fox. There's just something a bit different about this.
Different kind of person. Back air to make it happen. Good DI, my God. Snags the ledge anyways.
Billy Bo Peep sitting down to play
Awesome.
more Dino himself.
Oh yeah.
Not quite at the percent to get scooped up by that pressure kill, but just do it one more time. Just try it again. Not the thrice.
Okay. Oh, that was. I can't believe they got the stage right there, or the ledge.
Oh, Billy and Omsley got right into it. There wasn't even a warm-up in that one.
They're getting right into it. After this game, I'm switching over to
that.
that.
Yeah, we have to come around to that one.
Yeah. Dash attack to convert. That's a Sheik player move if I've ever seen one. Not going to work with Fox, though.
Egg seems just a slight tad too late on all of these follow-ups. Because the same exact situations are occurring on Kevbot's side, but Kevbot is hitting him.
Yeah.
I mean, the stock shields, even that means so much. I did not want to see the triple up smash from Kevbot again. I just could not have Egg eat so much damage like that.
There it is. We're back to even. Just like that. Oh, and he caught the jump.
Okay. Just second place.
No, dude. Or yes.
All right, what if we still switch to Billy Omsa?
I'm thinking.
Wait. Kevbot.
Oh. There we go. Yeah, Omsa's kind of cooking right now, as he's known to do.
He's back in Japan now. He no longer lives in Canada.
That's right. Yo, that's formerly known as Load Spiller, down there in the bottom corner. I don't know if you knew that.
I do actually. We have a Bowser player too, Jack the Giant, and Jack has been hanging out with all of the Bowser players. They've been having like their own big thing. I've seen them circled up in the venue.
That's right. This tipped off was the largest convocation of Bowser players that has ever taken place in 25 years of gaming, almost 25 years of gaming.
A bit worried. Almost, there were like at least 5 Bowsers, at least 5 TKs. Probably it's going wrong.
There were 12 Bowsers that entered.
12.
12. They got an Airbnb together. And
I heard Zane pulled up.
Zane pulled up, and you at home can expect some content coming soon for that, because apparently they shot a bit of a wildlife documentary about the Melee community's most elusive online group. You know,
the Bowser
Discord, yeah. So
that's what tipped off though. We break records.
So we're breaking records. Most streamed tournament, most number of DKs, most number of Bowsers.
These aren't records we're always happy to break, but honestly, our name's on them. Like, it's fine.
That's true. That is true.
What we'll do with all the Bowsers after the tournament, unsure. Happy while they're here.
Oh. Hey.
I'm mutual with that.
Yeah, that was.
Hexjo and Heavenly Bruised also are both from New England. So this is a pretty funny matchup to watch on like the side stream. We could have played each other in Massachusetts.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if that's the player formerly known as Load Spiller. It could be a different Bowser. I don't know what his current tag is, but it was. I know that the tag was changed recently.
Nope, this is him.
That's him? Okay.
Mansfield, Massachusetts.
There it is. Billy Go Peep up on Stadium.
We're booting up for Swagger beats Junebug too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Billy taking that one.
People want you to tune into this set.
Now, I I gotta say, last year at last year's tip-off, Amsa versus Mango, one of my favorite sets of all time. Right? That was
Everyone talks
incredible.
about that one box combo.
It was wild. It was crazy.
They started throwing it in every single compilation.
Do you blame them?
No. It was good. It was a good combo.
Yeah, it was great. So, as much as I am impressed by what Billy's been making happen so far, there's a big part of me that wants to see Amsa get the run back and try to do another set like that versus Mango this year.
I want to see it, but look, don't sue me. I'm looking for the H-God win. I'm a little bored.
I can see it happening.
Let's get something a little testable, you know? Like,
little bit devious.
polarizing, really. It's
Yeah.
like you either really like that, or you think that anything else would have been better.
So, H-God went over who? Amsa over H-God?
H-God over Amsa, we're thinking H-God. Look, Moki is in losers. Consider this.
That's right.
We don't know what's going on with Cody, but this could work. H-Box has beat Cody twice.
Yeah.
This year.
You know, I hadn't considered it until now, but
Moki being in losers is pretty good.
I think, dude, that was Moff. Let's go, Moff.
And just like last year, Moff did defeat a pretty decent Fox, destroyed Axe Money.
Oh yeah.
Last year, just
Took him to class.
might be my favorite body bag from the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of jokes that could be made, but I'm not gonna make any of them.
You'll be cool about it. You'll be normal.
Yeah, I'll just be a normal guy and leave that to the chat at home to imagine.
Everyone's saying Ding is better than Junebug. I don't know. Have the streets gone too far? Do you think one Cody win makes you say that?
What? Who's better than Junebug?
Ding.
I'm not as familiar with their game, so I
mean,
don't
that's
know.
just the drop down donkey punch. You see that? That was messed up. He literally just came off the plat, threw it in neutral, and it hit.
Yeah, I don't understand how some DK players do it. They have like a sixth sense for it, which is a terrible superpower to have, but I guess if you got it, use it, right?
I don't know. I like that's a pretty good way. It's like sometimes I'm gonna donkey punch and it's literally going to smack them and kill them. It will hit. Like I'll do something that I'm just not sure will work, and my fist will somehow find their face. You have magnet hands. That's pretty good.
Yeah. You know, when putting it that way, true.
Like imagine you throw a punch and it just goes towards their
Always
head no matter
lands.
what. Like you kind of misdirect it. You like just punch the air for a second and the fist just kind of curves it with its way back in. That's kind of how playing Donkey Kong is. Like you just every time you get hit, you're like, I'm sure the fist wasn't there originally.
Oh, in the egg, off the top. See ya.
Really keeping it close.
The fact that there is a Samus, a Yoshi, a DK, and a Bowser on screen right now is kind of crazy to me.
Yo, welcome to the evil side.
Ooh.
Just
Doinked him, Bowser.
all your worst nightmares on screen for you.
So apparently, Heavenly, as I'll call him, I can't see the bottom of the screen where the rest of the name is, believes that Bowser is the best character in the game, believes that Bowser beats Fox and Falco, beats Barf, beats Sheik, and goes even with Puff or might lose the Puff.
I mean, it's good to dream.
Yeah.
Like I won't take that away from you. We won't have a I won't go talk to him about that. But that's fine. You can also think the Earth is flat, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's a level of delusion there that is
whatever. It's cool.
endearing and entertaining.
He's just your weird homie. Like you can say no to bringing him to the party if you want. But I see him a lot.
I known him for a while, man. He's
like I swear to God, he's harmless. Like he's just a little different. And for the record, that tag is Heavenly Bruised Pelvis. But you can still just say Heavenly. Like, that's fine. We don't have to keep talking about the bruised pelvis.
Yeah, true. Yeah. The last spot game here in FD.
Trying to get caught more in the air. Obviously looking to start that landing from Billy. Quick shines out.
Almost got him.
This might be it.
Yeah, I'm going to take that one.
It went from an even game 5 into what that is. I guess we're putting that Swagger B Junebug on the net. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See some Donkey Kong action.
Nice DI though.
Yeah, solid.
You'll need that all 180% each stock in an ideal situation.
I'm fairly familiar with DK, and I know that. Oh, there it is again. He just rips it. I know for most characters, I don't know that this is true for Peach. So if you have any information on this, please share it. Because I know for most characters, if you play against DK and you don't touch his shield, and you avoid his back airs, you basically win, right? So
you're trying to dodge that back air. You're trying to dodge like that up B out of shield. It's always good to use multi-hit moves like Peach. It's the same thing with Yoshi where like you can't quite move out of the shield while I am currently hitting it. Like you dare DK shield and he's quite large. The shield gets too small. You kind of force him to roll out of the situation. Like on the ground, you can lock him up for a second.
How's the punish game for DK against Peach? It looks like it's hard. Like, she's like too floaty for him to get more than one hit. You know?
It's okay. The early DK follow-ups are pretty strange. Usually people get caught with it because apparently to offer the mix-up to DK as Peach, you have to know DI. If you DI, it makes it more true.
Sure.
But you have to like Taza was talking about how you have to know DI for me to have a chance at missing it. If you go left or right, it becomes easier for the DK to chase you. And I was like, so I just have to like roll away for a second. He's like, yeah, just pretend you're dead when I up throw you.
That's weirdo knowledge right there. Like, how do you, like, you know, who knows that?
I mean, I didn't know, but the DKs told me.
The DKs,
The DKs talk about it.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, you gotta be a certain type of person to be, you know, committed to the Donkey Kong or the Bowser or the Samus. Maybe less so Samus. Samus, they're pretty strange.
Maybe just a bit whimsical.
They're a weird crowd.
Now, Bea plays a lot of ranked, and she is also one of the people, just in her opinion, saying Bing is better than any other DK that she has played. She's played all of these online, Akir, Kwong, and she's like, the hardest one's still Bing. And she's like, I think I can beat Junebug if I had to run into it.
Well, you know, she's making a pretty good case for it right now. Down a game, but you know, and
the DK whip grab looks so desperate. You're just like, you like trip over yourself trying to grab them.
Absolutely.
We're thinking random donkey punch out of nowhere again, right?
Oh, 100%. There's no way it doesn't happen.
But what if DK never gets to unfurl his hand?
Okay, that's the only way it doesn't happen.
Yeah, just imagine just like putting your hand on his fist and just like, don't do that.
Not today, man.
It's like,
not
wait.
Today.
It's definitely just the Michael Jackson gif where he just like puts the gun down and just No. Okay.
Not today.
Oh, so I looked away for 1 second and you turned into this unholy display.
That wasn't me. That did that by itself.
Oh, well, now I'm gonna do something crazy there. Like,
boom, got him.
This isn't really what I wanted. Let me try one more time.
Like Daft Punk.
There we go. Yeah, well, we're set up.
Yeah.
Let's keep this normal. Okay, now Junebug hit it, but you saw that she did no DI when the up throw happened.
Yeah, she's got the knowledge, it seems. Oh. That looks like it's send away and not down. Oh.
Oh no.
I mean, you called it. It was the wrong game, but the right move.
He's going to keep doing it. Like, he'll keep stacking the randoms.
How many has he shot and how many has he missed? It looks 100% from where I'm standing, right? I haven't seen him miss yet.
Look, I'm gonna be one of those people and just like hit him with the 99 out of 100. Like maybe there was one that I looked away and missed.
Yeah.
I won't give him the chance. I won't give him that honor of just calling him the perfect hitter.
Sure. He's not batting 1,000.
I won't believe it. Not until the season's over. I will hate for the whole year. Bad start for Swaggerby, but honestly, we're already back. Now, and this is where you get a little worried. You go to your counter pick in the decisive, God-given Game 3,
Dude,
and you lose.
Swaggerby is a legend on this stage. After, defeating a angry Fox with everything to prove, what's a DK,
You're saying that if you fought a small Fox and defeated it, and then someone approached you with the idea of defeating a gorilla in Mortal Kombat, you would say that is easy because you have defeated this Fox?
Yeah, the Fox has a gun.
I mean, I guess, but what if the Fox didn't shoot the gun? What if the Fox just had it at its hip? Do you still feel more accomplished because the Fox could have pulled the gun out on you?
Metal legs.
And you think that's worse than gorilla?
Yeah. I'm calling it. Cyborg gun Fox.
You're built a little cosmic, honestly. I just don't know. If I beat a Fox and I see a gorilla, I do get just frantic, primally scared even. The only person I've ever seen beat a primate was Kells. Do you remember when Kelly Smith defeated an orangutan in the ring?
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, dude, we have to talk about that after this set. But no, Kelly, basically, before PETA got to him, Kelly defeated that orangutan. Like Rumble in the Jungle type shit. He's the only man to ever do it.
You're like speaking another language. I don't know. You've completely lost me. But it sounds like a trip.
The stories we could talk about.
I'm excited to hear it.
I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed at all. It's just Junebug has like abandoned any neutral that is not Bear. He has gotten so Sheik pilled last stock. Like he knows like the other bullshit is just not really here for him right now. I just need to hit Bear. Like he's the only move he has thrown out for the last like 15, 20 seconds.
Yeah, DK in a lot of ways can behave like Sheik. You throw a lot of bears and you charge your neutral
the random punch.
Yeah, and random punch. I haven't seen him miss.
Let's go, B.
I'm not saying he hasn't missed, but I haven't seen it. If he has, I haven't seen it. Oh, dude, we got Link's Wings versus Equilateral right here in the corner. EQ is a good buddy of mine. I definitely want to switch it to this once this set is over. Switch it to that once this set is over.
So Link swings Equilateral.
Oh, yeah. Mark Ditto.
I'm excited. I remember when EQ defeated Panko last year.
He sure did.
That was also one of the greatest body bags of the tournament.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was like a really ugly 3-0.
I think I called that one too. Maybe. I don't know.
I think everyone kind of expected it. Even Panko was had to talk about it. Scared him off.
Yeah.
Scared the ape off the ledge.
EQ, big. He's, taking a few sets off of H-Box in online. And I think it's happened in tournament at this point. Not quite sure.
Not yet, but Kodorin still has 2 sets. The Mark players are making their way towards H-Box.
Yeah. Except Zane, who is,
He has made his way.
Far surpassed.
He's paved his driveway like on his house at least twice. He's
redone it.
He's been living there for a while. Sometimes he just gets bored.
They're going crazy for the other one. Somebody just popped off.
Fudge just defeated Bambi Game 5 last stock.
That's
And
tense.
then Lewis Zimberfizz going to Game 5 as well. Lewis, who I'm sure we all remember, beat S2J recently at the regional he pulled up to. He had the first of 10 with Aklo, where he won the first of 10 but kind of got blasted out of the bracket. I don't like this. Newbuck has the punch charged.
Locked and ready.
He's trying to enter bear mode, but you just have to not let DK turn around. Like, you can't give him the time. Oh,
this one.
No, you saw that. Like, he landed quickly bear, then turned around, and
Yeah.
he was like, she's going to try and read the bear time.
She saw it coming.
Crucial wait.
She knew ahead of time. The roll around the grab.
The tit grab for DK just always works out. Just the jab grab, it's like his giant shield. I see a lot of the Georgia crowd here for the DK set. And usually you know we're just absent. Only a Georgia player playing can get us here. I see your eyes drifting to that link swing equilateral.
Oh, I gotta.
Like I know you're tapped into your homie.
Dude, I gotta watch my boy cook.
And currently, is he the green? You think?
He's green.
Okay,
EQ's always green, man.
Do you think most equilateral triangles are green? Are you into that? Do you subscribe to like that weird like what color is your math binder theory?
You know, I'm not. I've never thought about it.
You've never like considered like someone like would tell you it's like well math is obviously a red binder. You've never like thought about those colors and associating them?
No, but I was always very specific about what like dimensions and like the functions of my binder. I was always very specific of, not necessarily the color. Like I could never do like people, you know, like you got like the composition notebooks.
Yeah, of course.
The worst. I hated those.
No, the spines were so mediocre too. Like just a bad open. For
Whenever a professor or like a teacher would be like, "You got to use the composition notebook," I'd just be like, "This is this is a nightmare." That was crazy.
You see the hitbox of that?
Yeah, that was.
Dude, that was so. Oh, that was miserable. It was just like
anti-air.
His shoulder like touched Peach, and she died. We're queuing in the links with equilateral.
Oh yeah, gotta watch my boy cook. So Marth match, the Marth Ditto can be pretty cheesy.
I'm starting to only know some of these players. Well, no, I know Lynx wins, but my last like knowledge I'd have is when Taza went to Creed 3 and defeated Lynx wins. Like I just know what these players' relations to DK.
Big DK fan.
I'm not. I'm really not, dude. I wouldn't call myself that. I wouldn't even say it's like an indifference. I'd say a bit of an animosity.
Oh.
You can have your DK. They're just your ISIS players. Like, it's fine if you have one.
Yeah.
Like, you need to understand, I don't want the rest. I just want Taza. And right now, you just want equilateral.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, dunked him?
That was kind of hot.
Yeah, that was a little swaggy right there.
Why is this tag equilateral?
He's a math nerd.
Oh, he really is? He really is about the triangle?
He started playing when he was in high school, and he has since just graduated college, and he is now a engineer.
And I'm sure he's heard all the jokes, like why not isosceles?
Oh yeah, he's heard it all.
Do you have any thoughts on triangles as a shape? Like, where do they fall in your tier?
Oh, S, 100%.
You fucking with that dodecahedron? What about the dodecahedron?
I like the dodecahedron. That's a D20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just
Good
saying,
shape.
like, we can get some real shapes in here.
Dude, EQ's stealing that game. The Marketo is incredibly cheesy.
He did the calculations.
Yeah.
It's cheesy, but as long as you hit the 0 to death, it prevents itself from being so crazy. Like, just finish the food.
That was ridiculous.
How do you feel about game start Dolphins?
I think you smell too many Sharpies.
You're feeling froggy, though. Oh, my God. relentless.
Yeah, forward throw.
We're here with two wins, two dittos.
Oh, got him at 56. See you later.
You had such a fat lead.
Yeah, now it's back to even. Gatsu absolutely eviscerating Snap right now in game 3.
And I couldn't see how game 2 went. EQ's holding it down right now.
Yeah.
Notable that while Spark is playing Zanya, Spark also defeated Junebug in their last set. There
Okay.
were like, if you had survived the trained Sheik player, you would have played the Sheik player that was trained in you.
Well
It's a bit
said.
of a bracket.
Well said. I'm thinking this set is probably wrapped up at this point. Let's switch it on over to a little
Snap
Spark.
Gatsu?
Spark Zanya action.
Spark Zanya?
One
Yeah,
ditto to the other.
Oh, this is so you, Nate.
I want to see the
like-
Sheik players cook, man. I want
Like
to see
you
them
can
go.
tell as soon as Snap got to him, and you're like you're looking for something a little more palatable.
Yeah.
You would watch two of your peers engage in bloody combat and feel good about it.
Oh yes, 100%.
That's just, I don't know. I feel sadistic thinking that. You just watch two Sheiks battle for it. At least it's winners though. You know one of them can still have a chance.
Now, I know Sheik gets a lot of crap for being, lame or whatever. And the Sheik Ditto, it's your one time if you're a Sheik hater to watch. Like, Sheik players are always in pain when we play these matchups. Because, the thing we're used to dealing and not, feeling ourselves, we're now having to witness. So it's like the recompense, our undoing.
AD chain grab.
No. God, no.
Were you offended?
No, I understand why you'd ask it. It's like you got to make sure you're not sitting at the same table as a psychopath,
Yeah, it's
But
like
you do have to know it in case the other guy across the setup from you is an unscrupulous demon willing to do anything for a victory.
There are just a couple strange things you might have to ask someone just out of your curiosity and safety. Like, hey, do you dip your exposed nerve endings in the Wendy's Frosty? And normally you'd hope someone said no, but if they said yes, you'd know they're just kind of a freak.
A bit of a freak.
Like a pretty good question. It's like, if you say yes, I gotta go. I just have to walk away.
Who's matching my freak? Nobody.
I can't match that. I don't have enough exposed nerve endings to match that.
I'm going to assume that Spark is the Silver Sheik right now, right?
So, okay, we usually get it confused with Spark and J-Moot because they play the more similar colors, but
Yeah.
no, of course, Spark is the white Sheik and Zanya is the red.
I think these are the two best Sheik colors. Green tied with red.
I don't think Sheik colors missed. I think Sheik has the Yoshi problem where it's like all of my colors are dripped.
Okay.
No one else has it like me.
I think neutral Sheik, very good. I think blue Sheik, though, just
Blue
low.
Sheik is so much better than Blue Falcon in the sense that sometimes you see it on the screen.
Interesting.
And I don't think it's very good overall, but it's palatable when mixed with other characters. Like, it matters what the other person is playing in my head.
Like on your team? Like when you got the blue Sheik on the team with like the blue Fox?
No.
kind of deal?
I mean, like, when you're playing, like, 1v1. No,
I
I
see,
think
I
it's a lot. I really don't have thoughts on colors and doubles. Kind of just, like, there because you need them.
Sure, yeah.
She should not complain whatever's going on in doubles. All three of your colors are fine.
True. Yeah. So, they have, yeah.
Gatsu's still kind of fragging Snap here, game 4, we see.
Yeah, he's known for that. He's up to...
And Link's Wings offering EQ significant resistance.
True, I had written that set off as over, and Link's Wings up on EQ in game 3. Or game 4, excuse me. Likewise, Zanya.
Zanya tried for the same mix-up there where they would move behind Spark and try to get the grab from behind. After check Spark's tech option there. Just rolled away then.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, this little simple roll up, that'll do it for you.
Just taking their turns on the top flat. Very timeshare-esque fashion. Spark wants it.
Oh, wow. The Dolphin slash the counter, the get-up attack. I'm back to watching Marks again. Oh, the shield poke slap. Not as easy as it looks. Not as easy as Spark's making it look.
Keep crossing forward right now. We're bringing it back to last stock.
Yeah, so the last stock. Okay. This is a cheese him moment right here. Both players. Yeah, cheese him. Got him. Link Swing's going game 5 with equilateral. Very nice work. Made the cheesier player win.
Spark has already shored up his deficit versus Sonya this game.
Yeah. That was a really...
I thought that would be a grab. That was such a fully given tomahawk.
Yeah. Well, I think, here's the thing. Here's my thought. Here's my read of that. Spark knew that Zanya knew that he was going to grab. So Zanya was going to try to act out, and he was going to down smash instead. I think there was like a multi-level mind game there.
But
that
instead they shielded.
Yeah.
Gatsu 3-1 over snap.
Cleaned up easy.
And I don't know. I think at best we go see what's happening in this game 5.
Sure.
Oh. Let's see. Thank you.
Power shield after power shield. Sometimes you just gotta go Neanderthal mode and swing that big sword around. Marks love to do it.
Mark the staff would be a lot stronger in the meta, I think. Just you're not really worried about like the tip of the sword, you're just hitting someone with a stick.
Dude, Lynx with the tech chase Dolphin Slash has been, that's like been their saving grace in this set so far.
Is your boy going to fold here?
He might. Oh, wow, what a grab. That was bizarre, actually. It's weird. That was a weird grab. Oh, spaced around the forward smash. He knew it was coming. Okay. Marth is like simultaneously really easy and also insanely hard to edge guard. It doesn't make sense to me. Got him. Also, Zanya on the board did not get.
I did see that.
Yeah.
It was down to the wire that third game.
Yeah.
Right now we're here for that game 5.
Okay. The crowd's going pretty crazy for Lynx right now. I don't know if you hear them. Lynx definitely having more support in the crowd than
Philly does have a bit of a crowd. Fudge just got finished playing a set.
So
Goff
they
is
gotta,
here.
yeah, they gotta go for whoever they're cheering for. The last remaining Philadelphia Soldiers.
If I'm correct. Yeah, Fudge, fellow Philadelphia Soldier, is still in this pool,
There
playing
you go.
Beezy.
Philly team kill, maybe? Potential?
Not likely, unless we see EQ or Lynx make a run through EQ and Junebug. More to go, but like that's already a lot.
That's a big ask. Oh! Yeah. Lynx has been
That was nice.
every single get up attack EQ has been doing. It's an overcommitment. Lynx has his number. Not enough. Not quite enough.
He's already eating every hit of that down smash and still being converted on by Smart. And that.
Yeah, that's it, right? It's rinse and repeat from here. No, I guess it's not.
It's not rinse and repeat, but Spark sat there, waited for his shields up really quick, didn't pan out.
Ooh. Come on, Joe, you can make it happen.
And Spark takes it 3-1. Is Joe EQ?
Joe's EQ.
It's not like Joe Mama. It's not set up for anything.
Nope.
Just a guy named Joe.
Just a guy named Joe. It might be Jover though.
He might just be an average Joe. Oh,
that was a
good catch.
insane-o move. With the forward
Side
tilt.
B, side B. Watch the DI out. F tilt.
Certainly not an average Joe. My God. Good work, EQ. That's my guy.
He did not enjoy that set. You can tell in his face he didn't enjoy any of that set. He's happy he won.
Yeah.
He's like, what if I had played someone else? And he will get his chance to play Junebug.
Junebug versus EQ. That's a set. Set and a half, even.
We have no setups or no stats currently, but we're seeing Gatsu Balloon Days happening on Steve 3. I don't know Steve 3, but it's happening.
Sure.
Then we have Dreffen Zimberfizz. I mean, Zimberfizz defeated Lewis. Game 5.
Okay.
Billy Bo Peep currently playing Heavenly Bruised Pelvis. And then,
Yo, that's HBP.
it doesn't hit. This guy needs a new tag.
Yeah.
They're calling Junebug an equilateral to the CodySchwab stream.
Oh, yeah.
I wish we were seeing any of these. Okay, yeah. We're getting Junebug EQ.
I want my boy to make it happen. I won't lie. I'm excited. I think he can do it. I want to believe.
It's one of those things where sometimes the practice might not be enough. Like,
well, here's the deal, right? Here's some secret EQ lore. Him, Nakir, both from Tampa, both been playing together. They're both guys named Joe playing Green Marth, right? So they had that connection, that Marth bond. And I know through his sets with against Akir, he has the DK practice. He's got the matchup knowledge. He can make it happen.
Now, they're so similar. Wouldn't you say one should just eat the other?
Why doesn't the larger Joe just eat the smaller one?
Which one is the larger Joe? Is Akir taller?
They're about this. I think Akir might be taller. Akir's probably taller.
Who do you think can open their mouth wider like an anaconda?
Oh, that's got to be EQ. Yeah. He can definitely unhinge his jaw like a snake.
That's what counts here.
Yeah. think they're the same age as well, and like they went to college for the same thing. It was like they were living parallel lives. Something was in the water, you know.
Ideally, your parallel life is in a different place, but it just has to happen to also be Tampa, Florida.
There you go. Hey, Tampa's on the come up. I don't want to hear any Tampa slander, but I do understand why you'd slander it.
I used to live near McDill.
Okay.
Actually.
Very nice.
Way back.
So you know.
Checking out all these future prospects. Winner got to Balloon Day versus Zanya for top 32. Such a stacked bracket.
Oh yeah, crazy.
Just had to look around, make sure I'm not missing anything crazy today. None of our sets have started quite yet. KJH Game 5 with Akir. This is the first time I think Kadorn's lost Assault on land.
Yo, let's go Salt. Yo, the down B from DK. Not a move you see very often. I got a...
The ground pound.
Yeah, I've got a question for you, right? Do you know what DK does when you input that move in midair? This is some weird knowledge for me, right here.
Special fall?
No, you don't do anything. It doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything.
You can input that move into midair, it doesn't do anything.
Just absolutely. Just the game recognizes there is no ground here.
Yeah, you did the input. Congratulations, nothing happens.
If anything, it was coded right.
Yeah, true.
Like what? How could DK's just pounding the air, hitting you? That we can't have that. Different kind of engine.
Oh!
Your Panda beat S2J?
You know, Panda, he's kind of a dark wizard in many ways. I can see him using his evil magics to defeat a guy like S2J. Dude.
This is all for you, man. Look how much damage that does to your shield.
And there it is.
Marth has no recourse.
Yeah, this is, as they say, kind of the soft counter for Marth. Akir used to just run amok. We had several Marth players in Tampa at one point. They've all stopped playing for one reason or another, and Akir used to absolutely run through them with DK. And he'd just be like, yeah, man, it's the soft counter. Which is okay, man, sure. But it's definitely not a... I think it's still probably Marth favored, but, you know.
Just the soft counter.
Not a bad matchup by any means. Yeah. Home run. 3 for 3 with that.
Got a bit plastered.
Oh yeah.
That was... I don't have hope for the future.
I'm thinking this is a Junebug sweep. As much as I'd love to see my boy make it happen, you know. Maybe it's not in the stars this week.
Yeah, pack it and ship it.
I'm liking those. It covers a lot of what a Dash Dancing Marth wants to do.
FD, huh? It's better, but it's still a gorilla. Accidentally turning when it's there. I was hoping to go for, like, you know, the dare spike. Okay.
And you're cooked.
I'm not sure. Okay.
He's cooked.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
All of that's fine.
You can just win neutral a dozen times, or you can win neutral once.
It's
You
like,
know.
you know what? It didn't even bother. It's like, I will just kill us both and reset, and then take the lead from there.
Yep. Yeah.
That was a puff rest, essentially.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fudge BZ game 5.
Junebug kind of going crazy right now.
Kind of working him.
Kind of destroying EQ. Kind of massacring my boy.
You want to talk about it?
Yeah, I'm talking about it right now.
Oh. You know, I guess I'm not a professional, but I'll lend you an ear. Why do you think he's losing?
I think Junebug is, like, the punish diff is a huge one. EQ's winning the vast majority of the neutral interactions, but to what avail? To no avail. You know what I mean? It's like, obviously we're in two stock situation. It's not like he's out of this game entirely, but it's like when you've got the opening, Junebug is taking it and running all the way to the goal, and EQ is just like, I might play with the ball a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, so you're playing around the 10, you get sacked. It's like, oh, that wasn't really funny. Stop running the ball. And you're like, it's 4th down.
I'm actually trolling.
I would like to lose. I was paid off.
So now we got, it's all down to this, last game. Donkey Punch online.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, lets it go a little bit early.
It's hard to believe this is in game 3.
Yeah, game 2.
It doesn't feel right.
Oh, wow, he was able to recover quick out of that. And you're owned. Oh, he's not owned, actually. But now you're totally screwed. So EQ has a penchant for landing on stage with down beam, with counter. We haven't seen him do it once in this set or the other one. It's actually such a common thing. It's been dubbed the equilateral, right? So
he's just smart enough to know about random donkey punch.
Yeah.
He just knows that will hurt so bad if Junebug has it stored. He'll sit there, he'll look at the counter, and he will press B.
Oh, he missed. Didn't matter
Is
at
that
all.
reverse down tilt from D-Can?
I don't think so. Maybe it could have been. It may have been. Junebug is so good at understanding when EQ's going to bite and actually commit for an offensive. He's using his eyes, and he's using them well.
Junebug has hit another donkey punch. You have to inform the president, hey. It's inherent.
Mr. President, Junebug has landed a second donkey punch.
The other tower is falling. EQ has gone down. All 20 floors of equilateral. I wouldn't report on this though. This is the tragedy.
Oh,
it's getting so much worse.
yeah. We're out of gas here. We're out of steam. And I think this is losers too. I think EQ has already played Spark and lost. So it's definitely Jover now. If it wasn't before.
Yes, because Junebug is definitely losers. Played Swagger being losers after losing to Zanya.
Yeah, and then we got Zanya versus Balloon Day coming up. They're getting warmed up right now. How are we feeling about that one? I'm thinking I want to root for Zanya. I'd love to see a Sheik main succeed.
I want Zanya to win, but for some reason I favor Balloon Day.
Is it the furry critter with the tail and metal legs and a gun? Is that the reason why?
Not particularly. That's the guy that's ruined Dreffen's weekly a time or two. A time or two,
True.
too many.
True.
Might be a bit of a Kobold Dreffen diff. Maybe Balloon Day knows it's good. the punch approaches. As it was written.
And so, as foretold by the prophecy.
Quick
There it
30.
is. Yeah, quick 3-0.
30 and a fist bump.
Nope, we want this one.
Was Anya already up 1-0? Did we miss that?
Surely not. Surely that was just like the system inputting a warm-up game,
It
right?
must. This must be game 1.
This is game 1. It's got to be. That's the commanding first stock.
I'm sticking with my brain here. I still think it's the Balloon Day matchup.
Yeah.
But
What is Balloon Day? That's what that I've been like wondering that. You
isn't
know,
that a SpongeBob episode? Free Balloon Day?
is it? That sounds right.
If I go into my head, that's what I think it is.
I was like slapped with the memory of that episode when you brought
Yeah,
it up.
National Free Balloon Day is an event that the Teeny Bottomized celebrate annually. But if you just name yourself Free Balloon Day, maybe you're just always getting a free balloon. Maybe it never stops.
I'm reminded of the ludicrous lyric in his song "My Chick Bad," where he says, "I fill her up, balloons."
Balloons. Ad-libs were different back then.
We really let him get away with that, you know? Crazy. I thought that was going to be a kill right there. I don't know how that missed. Okay.
Did we think Zanya was coming back from that? I'm shocked.
Yeah, it's looking like a bit of a, you know, sometimes Sheik gets a grab by the edge and kills you. It's like a little Sheik moment. So that's 1-0 for Zanya right there.
That's correct. I see Snap sitting down. My eyes are full of rage.
Oh? Despite all of your rage?
Despite all of my rage, it's still me. Every time I see unchosen Pokemon,
Yeah,
my blood boils.
definitely. We're all rats in a cage for that one.
You wake up.
Who owns the cage? Corporate overlords, that's who.
You wake up. You must tech chase Fox on the windmill transformation. He has rolled to the ledge, but you have misjudged the spacing. You have still gotten Wave Shine up smashed.
You are owned.
You are nothing. But we haven't transformed into anything yet.
True.
We're still here. And the stage is still a bit horrific. So Zanya has the lead here. Sparky the only Sheik right now, other than maybe James I'm seeing going for any of the bit of the preemptive jump nairs to call out Fox. Going for the nair to shield, like sticking close to Fox is one thing, but some of them are trying to call out the approach spacings, like when you're a couple character lengths away.
Yeah. I think in terms of transformations in this matchup, this is one of the worst ones. It just gives Fox so much opportunity to get under you, which is not where you want Fox to be if you're Sheik. And he can also poke you through the wall or do that. He can do all that. Any of that.
All of that's allowed on this stage.
That's allowed. Fox has infidence on you in this stage, which is cool and fun.
I don't know if it's tournament, but Kodorin's playing maybe on one of these setups.
No, maybe's already out. That's not tournament.
Oh, who took out maybe?
Lucky and Wizzy. The game with Wizard was crazy. It was a last hit, last stock.
Game 5.
Game 5. Heartbreaker.
And Lucky set was not like that.
No, it was not close. Lucky went to town. Okay.
Tanya tightening up in a big way this set.
Yeah, locked in. And here we have it. Did you see visions of the future? A dark future? Perhaps a brighter one.
Hey, I want Zanya to win. I told you, but the brain said it was a Balloon Day vibe. I'm happy to be proved wrong. Okay, this is still just hockey, just nothing.
Oh yeah, I think in terms of what the transformations, this one's not as bad. Like you can get a lot of stuff going off the windmill.
I think Windmill's pretty egregious as to how it stops your combos. I'd much rather the wall than windmill.
The walls, in my opinion, that's like you're cooked if the wall comes out. Like you got to run from Fox when the wall's up.
The wall is to protect you. It keeps your back safe while you're fighting out of the corner. Two bears here. One up tilt fair.
Yeah. They're thinking about this one. This is a real debate.
Do I try FT or do I go stadium twice?
I think you gotta go stadium, even though you just lost. I feel like you gotta go stadium.
Oh, and by the way, Zanya Balloon Day is for top 32.
Oh, let's go.
Crowds can't find Cobble. If Cobble, BZ coming up soon enough, and STJ June done.
Okay.
You know Ohio wants this so bad. They would like one game from Free Balloon Day. Do you think any commentators considering just calling him free birthday?
I
Yeah,
keep on seeing B-Day and I'm thinking birthday, you know?
Free bag day. I think Balloon Day could be a little bagular.
How so?
You know? Maybe he has a nice pair of shoes.
Sure.
Let's not go further. I don't think further than that. Just a nice pair of shoes.
I think everybody should have a nice pair of shoes, you know? If you can afford that luxury, treat yourself.
And
to
we're
a
not
nice pair of
talking about the
shoes.
formal wear shoes. Buy some shoes that look cool.
Yeah.
Buy some shoes that make you feel good.
Doesn't have to be for weddings and bar mitzvahs or whatever. It could be for
There's a definitive 5-year window in your life where you need a good pair of wedding shoes. Like, you know,
True.
not to buy them too early or not to buy them too late. You're like 23. Someone gets married before you're 23. You're kind of just like, that
Too
just kind
early.
of was what it was.
Yeah.
I had some bad shoes for that wedding.
Yeah, but in the mid to late 20s, get yourself a pair of
Yeah,
nice
just
shoes.
make sure you have one pair. Maybe get yourself like the Obama light brown suit if you're feeling frisky. I'm thinking about getting one myself. Brando, I think I got it. I think I can rock the tan suit.
It's a powerful look.
You can only really rock it in summer, which is a bit of a conflicting ideal, though. Like, you really shouldn't be wearing a suit like that in the sun. It's so hot in Georgia. It's so hot. And Nate's from Florida. It's like,
Yeah, that's
we need something a little breathable. Balloon Day had a lead, but
yeah.
his breath's been taken away too. Zanya might just throw this.
Ooh. Oh, you gotta hit that. Okay. Ooh. Hey. It's a rough spot to be in right now.
No, this is a good spot. This is great like spawn for the characters on it until Zanya kept jumping and got pushed.
Good
No
air
grab?
dodge. Good air dodge back on. That's harder to hit than you'd think.
No grab. Gets ducked by Fox, sliding into the branches. We will not cross the tree.
Yeah,
We
why
will
would
not. Don't be weird. Oh. Okay, you can get a little weird.
Like, because if you're standing near the tree and the fox gets a good anything on you, that little 90-degree angle off the stump, you're owned if you're stuck in there. You're blended. Uh-oh, that is not the down tilt you want to do.
So much banks on this.
Yeah, hold it. If you hold it, he'll fold.
Coble getting his run back against Beezy at the tournament that really counts.
True.
Will Coble win the set? Playing for top 32. Surgical.
Ooh, it does not get any better than that. That was
It really can't.
textbook.
I didn't touch them. Or I didn't get touched. I only touched them. They're dead.
I think that was off a single hit too. Combo not dropped. Okay.
It's worth noting box foxes don't really full hop. So you can't do the nair to stuff them.
Yeah.
Like we'd have to come out too low and too late.
Ooh, that's a hard angle to cover. That was a really good angle by Balloons.
Balloons. For every one death, Balloon Day has probably bounced his head off the stage from fair at least 3 times.
Yeah. Okay, missed your tech case. Oh my god. Every one of these games has been incredibly close, admittedly. They've all been to the wire, as close as you could hope to be.
No wave dash out shield grab, going for the wave dash down smash. Run off.
Oh, one shot.
There was a timing for run off fair there, but we secured the stock.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Got him.
Zanya makes it in the top 32, beating
there it is.
Junebug and Free Balloon Day.
Yeah, that's quite a list of names. Winner side. Let's go.
Last time they beat Logan at this tournament. Always picks up a win at tipped off.
So do we have somebody coming up?
No,
or
no,
we
we're,
just-
we're wrapping it up. We've got no more sets for Wave C. All these other sets, go check them out on the other stream. Cobalt, please don't lose to BZ. I will do something drastically disappointing. I'll buy Brando a beer.
Uh-oh.
I'm kidding. That's not disappointing. I'm not doing that. Everyone would love that. I'd love that. See? But we can't have Cobalt losing. But
Yeah,
I'm Wills, and I was here with Nate.
Oh, yeah, of course. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. But we got something to talk about before we sign
Oh,
off.
you talking about the orangutan thing?
No, well, I'd love to talk about that. We could talk about that off a stream. But I'd like to talk about the Nexus, a governance platform by Nouns Esports, which allows you, the investors of Nouns Esports, to have a part in the decisions of the organization. So within the Nexus, you can apply for local event sponsorships, travel player grants, and more, building this grassroots community and others. Currently, there's voting open for deciding who gets to join Nouns Fest. So if you want to participate in that at all, you can make an account and cast your vote. The TOs are submitting if you're a TO, you can submit an application for up to $1,000 in scholarships for players to go to your event.
And Nexus can provide all of that?
Nexus is providing all of that. So if you're a TO or if you're a player interested in seeing brands that actually put money into our scene succeed, go make an account, go vote, be a part of the community in that way, and help shape the future of esports with Nouns.
You've never seen Smith versus Sumatran? All right, bye, everybody. I do have to show Nate this, but I'm going to do it off the screen.
All right, see you, everybody. It was a lot of fun. Catch you later.
CodySchwab chat.
Hey.
We got TurnDownForWalt here in the presence of a legend, Dogie Sandwich, man.
This is the part where I get to say it in the presence
you
of
get
a
to
legend
say
Walt
it?
again.
Oh, stop it, dude.
Ain't stopping with it.
It is an honor to share the mic with you, my friend. I mean, this is, I said to you before we started, man, like I was listening to Melee broadcasts for fucking years. So it's crazy to hear you in the flesh, man, and be a part of this. So cool to have you here.
And nice to be with you, too. Appreciate you and glad you can make it all the way down here to Georgia for a tipped off 15.
Dude, I miss the South. I love when I come back, but I also saw it was 95 degrees the whole weekend. And I'm like, I don't miss the South that much, actually.
Today and tomorrow were the hottest 2 days on record so far. And I mean, we're not even in the summer yet.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's going to keep getting warmer, but it's kind of toasty here.
Yeah, I'm like, I get nostalgic because I lived in South Carolina for a while, and I'm like, oh, I want to go back. And then I'm like, I stepped outside, I'm like, wow, I'm sweating so much. Yeah. I don't like this at all. But we got a couple matches. I think we have Joshman Dawson that's about to start, and everyone else is basically chilling right now.
Right.
Brando's just coming back right now, so maybe he's updating whatever's going on here.
This looks like this is what we're diving into for the beginning.
Cool.
Josh.
I do have chat open as well if anyone wants to ask us questions. We're just hanging out for a little bit, going to have a good time. I did see someone say, how is there another effing Bowser? I found out, and I don't know if you know about this, though. Apparently, an area in Georgia is known for being like the highest density collective of Bowser players ever in Melee or something like that.
That surprises me, but at the same time, I immediately think of Reflex from back in the day.
Yeah, actually.
Was, quote unquote Georgia. He was literally Bama, but on the border, so claimed Georgia enough, hung with the Columbus crew. So doesn't surprise me to hear that. But I was actually on in the main stage watching. What was the dude's name? Like heavy pelvic.
Oh, Heavenly? Yeah. Heavenly. He beat Billy Bo Peep too, which is a crazy good win.
And then was unfortunate to be squared off against Dreffin. So Bowser vs. Sheik. Oof.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? You can't win them all. I mean, you can't win any of them most of the time when you're Bowser. But
but thought they had a pretty big track record down there, like 4 or 5 wins to get all the way that far. So
yeah.
Putting Bowser on the map.
Oh, okay. I'm stoked about this. So real quick, we'll talk about Joshman Dawson because they're actually playing right now. Joshman very recently picked up by Moist Moguls, which is really exciting for him.
Okay.
Able to actually live in the U.S. or hang out in the U.S. more often because of visa stuff. Obviously, as an Australian, that can be pretty tough. Up against Dawson, I mean, Joshman has had pretty decent runs against players like HBox before, so I would expect him to be the favorite in something like this. But Dawson has impressed many over the years, so we shall see.
Kind of on the back foot here, not too far behind. Really keeping center stage control, but that was more of Johnson just waiting for a prime opportunity to flip it. Yeah, and you see Joshman is really paying respect to Dawson. Doesn't want to get tagged, something like that. Big bear in the jaw.
That's right.
Second one's going to be not good enough, but the third one, that was a setup.
I think all that came off the back of Joshman accidentally ledge jump too. So
yeah,
we'll see. I mean, a couple tech flubs come through here and there. We're keeping it even. I'm hearing a really significant game delay too.
Yeah.
Hey Brando, our game audio is super delayed. I don't know if it's gonna go to stream for that too. Okay.
That's just what it is. Part of the quad experience. It happens a little bit, but we'll be fine with it. Where are we at? Ooh, we at bear country.
So this is the thing I think Joshman is really good at too, is he's willing to push Jigglypuff past the acceptable range of up throw up air getting a confirm, because he's fine playing the single hit get a kill game too. And we'll see that right there. He threw out 3-4 back airs in a row.
Yeah.
He's down to just be okay, I'll push you to 120, 130 or whatever, because I know a single back air will get you there. But Dawson's keeping it close. And now it's weird, right? Because Dawson can just get a rest and it's game 1.
Got to see if he can get in and find it. We haven't really been keeping up with the beginning, so don't know if we've lost the stock to rest yet.
Sure.
Don't even know if have we seen it grab at all?
From Dawson? I don't think so, no.
I mean, obviously there's other setups, the up tilts, the up airs and everything, but I kind of feel like Joshman's playing in a way where, Dawson is really leaning into the back airs because that's the only thing that's really going to make contact. Trying to get in closer just doesn't seem
feasible at this moment.
It's hard though, right? Because I think if Dawson keeps just aerialing like this, willy-nilly, yeah, you just get CC'd like that. I was about to say Josh is at such a low percent that it's kind of dangerous for Dawson to land and then maybe just like not be able to be airborne after.
Yeah. Tag with Nair as well as every percent matters at this point, as we are still in the up throw up air range, but like you said, not really the big MO for Joshman. If it's there, he'll gladly take it. If not, Bears are doing pretty good as well. You start to see the jab come out after the Nair as well, because that would be a good setup.
Dude, I get nervous about this too, right? Because I feel like in the perspective of a Fox player like this, you're spending so much time and like mental bandwidth just looking for. This you can't up throw, right? Like you're out of range for that. So.
Yeah.
So you're waiting for missed tech in that position, but Dawson hands it over on that one. But like I was saying, I think it's hard because like if you work and work and work and you don't get that finishing blow, and then like Dawson, let's say, comes back and just gets a clutch rest, right? That's so much like mental damage that the Fox player has to deal with. Like I worked for so long and then I just got rested.
It's kind of part of the business, though, right?
It is. It is.
Kind of what you signed up for, the equalizer. One of the few games in all of the games out there where, might be king of the hill, but not so high up the mountain that you can't get chopped down quick and in a hurry. So
I'm going to put it over to our quad for a second because I wanted to talk about – I'm really stoked about Taza on the screen. Taza is a Georgia native Donkey Kong player, one of Junebug's first students ever that gave him coaching. And very, very good player, incredible caster in Melee and in Brawlhalla as well, which is very, very cool. He was a cool guy to work with when I started doing Brawlhalla this year. And yeah, he plays DK, and everyone's been playing DK nowadays.
I have so many questions based off of that intro you just gave right there. The first one I have is DK has evolved to the point of where we have coaches and people willing to be coached for Donkey Kong.
You got to read up on the DK Renaissance, my friend. There's so many good DKs.
I've seen them around. Like I've seen like sightings of them here and there. I haven't really looked too far into it yet, but yeah, this is the new character that's like on the come up apparently.
I mean, like I think the character always had stuff, and like execution wise was like pretty straightforward in terms of like just good hitboxes, like very, very strong moves. Up B is just an egregious move. Giant Punch is great.
Fair.
The fun fact that I gave Armada earlier today was there are more top-seeded Donkey Kong players than there are Falco players.
Now, that's
allegedly. I need to look at the seeding graphic again, but I'm pretty sure that's true.
I think it is. I have the numbers somewhere. If it's not super, super hard for me to pull up.
But yeah, I don't know too much about Scythe. Taza was asking me about if I knew anything of them before we started this match, but yeah, Taza is very, very, very good. So obviously I think this far in bracket we're expecting all the players to be pretty good, but we shall see. Josh Dawson still going along. Card H-Twa looks like it's up next, and then Stockholm Syndrome, Willie P in the bottom left.
Twa, if I remember correctly.
Also Georgia.
Yeah. Oh, either Georgia or Florida. Like that's the name when I was looking through the attendance. I was like, I remember the name from many, many years ago. And I immediately went Florida Fox. Georgia could be very possible as well. This shows you how much.
It's Southern for sure.
That's the important thing.
Okay. Scythe is an old school Falco from. Okay, so Taza and I both thought we knew a Scythe from Chicago, but we didn't think it was him. So that's cool to know.
And see, that's why you got the chat over there with the assist.
Yeah, lots of DKs though in this bracket. Always fun to see.
For the record, I looked at the numbers and unless mine are wrong, which they're possibly wrong because I did it myself. I got 3 DKs to 4 Falcos, but
okay, all right. Well, I mean, it's weird that they're approaching the same numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know Akir is here, Junebug, Kyle McNadator as well. I don't think Taza was top seeded, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's just those 3.
Taza looking okay down there in the bottom right. Got the first stock on FD. This is game 2, but
we'll go over there right now.
A lot of what you would expect for somebody wanting to counter pick a Spanimal to the Flatland.
Oh yeah.
Especially one with a high combo ability of DK, or I presume is a high combo ability. What we're gonna see right here is the re-grab.
So this should be kill. I mean, it's weird, right? Because if you do hard DI out on that up air too, you don't get too much after. But yeah, you usually just finish with Giant Punch and you're fine.
Huh. Okay. They're kind of chuckling in the back of my head because it's like this takes me back to, just playing with the homies and you got the random person who plays a DK. And, like, they get 1 or 2 of these. It's like, man, yeah, DK can do this. But it's not like this is really going to happen. Here we are like 10 years down the road. It's like, no, this can actually happen. The question is, are you solid enough to consistently get the setup for it?
Right.
And that's why the DK is coming out the woodwork.
I mean, I think like the big thing also in like modern day Melee is like, and I don't know how much you've been like keeping in touch with the scene at all, but like CC and like ASDI down, like just holding down in general is so effing good in general.
Yes.
So now DKs are like, wait a minute, I can do this and like just take a hit and then grab you, and I'm a grappler-based punish character. Like I'm so good at doing all of this damage,
Yeah, you're talking about holding down. One of the things I actually started looking into is just like the platform tech. Because, I mean, I've seen it off and on, but like if somebody were to ask me what the big difference that I've noticed between like old and new school, it's like defense on the platform.
Oh, yeah.
And
in general, yeah. Slide offs are crazy. Like, all of it has just been, like, such a crazy evolution in general.
Yeah, and the thing that I found from that is, like, the big key to it is the ASDI now.
Yeah.
Which is what I was leading into. So, yeah, down is good. The 2 on the D-pad, if you want, on the keypad, if you will, is a pretty strong number.
Oh, he just lets it rip early. That could be kill. That's over, right? Oh, no, I think you want to, like, waveland off and then you can't really bear because you might just die from that, but you could do up B instant.
It's not, not the worst. Like, leaving Scythe with a little bit more life to work with, but, I mean, there's still an extra stock. So
That's right.
It's not the end of the world for Tazah, but just annoying at this point, taking a high recovery.
Yep.
Force Man's going to get another look, and you see prepping for another one, jumping early. Don't think we got a third one, and we don't.
Okay, I mean, low percent DK, though, is really rough. Like, you have to play so safe as Falco now, and the big thing is don't overextend on your pillars. Yeah, because single knockdown is, like, probably the game for Taza at that point.
So Scythe's been able to stay on the seat so far.
Hang on.
106.
Taza, no! You upbeat so early. Oh, that was great by Scythe, though. I mean, all credit to him.
Yeah, just in a rough spot, able to stick with it and like constantly keep Tazah on their toes, like chasing down high recovery after high recovery, and like you said, gave up the last one with the early up B. Really easy for Scythe to field and get the second game. Back on FD.
Let's go. It's to be expected. I mean, for some South Carolina history, actually, our #1 PR player back when I was actually PR'd in South Carolina used to have a DK counter pick specifically for our #2 ranked player who was a Falco main, which was kind of insane because that was back in like 2014. So it's crazy to think about like the way that this character's evolved, you know.
DK into Falco.
Because the punish is just so good, right? Like, grab right here probably results in stock pretty much every time, or at least really strong edge guard position.
I'm just thinking about the neutral and just having to. I mean, everybody has to deal with Falco's lasers, but you got a character that's like twice the size of a normal character.
Well, so a big thing that we saw actually, I think maybe once or twice in that last game on the side of Taza is you do the butt power shield. So you try to do a pivot before the laser comes through, so DK's back is facing the Falco. And see how he pivots and tries to turn around to get the power shield right there. It also positions him really well to just get back air out of shield if he wants to get that too.
Right.
But just general macro positioning for the DKs. Because you have to.
General? That's a little more general. That's pretty specific, but I get what you're putting on the table. That's yeah. The evolution.
I'm seeing Dara in the chat right now, too. We got a Brawlhalla CodySchwab chat. Let's go.
Holla, holla. I have tried to commentate Brawlhalla one time.
Yeah.
And it was at MomoCon. And that was an experience because it was solo commentary.
That's hard. Yeah.
I have so much respect for people who can do that because you have to know the game so well or it just looks like straight hits.
Right.
It looks like
how did he jump through that? I'm sorry.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Just call it magic.
That was magic. It's too much magic. Okay, that's the second time. So Taza got that stock twice in a row, right? He does landing bear into instant up B because if Scythe jumps, he'll just get clipped by it and die.
You got to figure out how to get away from the Falco. First off, 124 and stuck in the corner, not looking good. Poke down with the lugs.
Yeah, and you mentioned, I mean, DK's a heavy boy, right? Like, look at the way Taz is holding the shield in his hand. There's no way out of that.
Yeah.
It's a 3-0 for Scythe, man. Really good showing. I mean, for as much as I wanted to praise Taza because he's my homie, Scythe really pulled it together.
What else we got going on? See that?
We got Willie P. NYC represented.
Is that Stockholm Syndrome? Is that the whole
Yeah. Chic Peach right now. Willie, one of the TOs of the nightclub. This is on Willie's counter pick, though, so it could be very huge. I talked a lot about this matchup with Armada earlier today. And I think a big part is just like the ease of execution on the side of Sheik, right? Like if Sheik gets a grab right here, it's probably just game because you can just very easily get an aerial off of your throw.
Right.
But so Willie's gonna have to do a little bit of work right here.
Get your power slam in there. He got caught looking on the high side, expecting like a ledge jumper, trying to wave land off the platform.
Right.
Stockholm in the basement. Well, ground level more specifically.
That's right. Where's Willie going? You run it back? Maybe? I'm not sure where else you go at this point.
Like, I mean, I guess we're going back. My question was, is Dreamland not an option here? As short-sighted as it is for me to say that, it seems like a really easy play for a Peach to want to go, but...
Yeah, I don't think it would be bad. I think Willie likes to play a little aggressive.
Right.
So maybe looking for kills a little bit earlier, but the same... Oh. Okay, you're nuts. But yeah, the same could be said about Stockholm, right? Like, you just get KOs a lot earlier now, especially if you can find these grabs, which Willie's been giving it to him.
I mean, I guess another thing that you would consider for a Peach is like trying to play on the platform case in point, make it really hazardous to try to chase up there.
Right.
Especially with platforms low enough that she wants you to try to poke through, but haven't seen anything really happen with it just yet. In fact, it's kind of dangerous for Willie. It was slow to get up there, missing the L cancel, and you saw Stockholm was already like trying to deny it. So like, really private to Willie trying to go to the top side.
For sure.
Spot dodge.
Oh, nice. Okay. Made that like a little bit ambiguous on whether Willie was going to commit to the ledge or not. I like that. And it's hard, right? Because if Stockholm tries to vanish back to the stage, you're in like 20+ frames of end lag there on the recovery, so usually the Peaches can just float through to make sure they get a favorable angle on their nair to reset there.
Oh, that was like 3 of them? 3 hits with the down smash after the nair?
It ain't much, but it's honest work. There's some people going crazy right now. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's like
dude, okay, Mango down 0-2 to a Yoshi.
Is that egg money?
Egg money.
Wow.
Over on Armada's stream currently. Spoken by Armada. This is insane.
So we were talking about DK coming up. I mean, Yoshi's been here for a while, but
I know. It's crazy. Well, I mean, like, the weird thing about Yoshi, though, is, like, it was pretty much just AMSA for a really long time, right? That's what, like, the DK thing was, like, a bunch of DKs just started coming out of the woodwork, which is crazy to think about. And then I always joke about, like, a player like Junebug, for instance, who I think is, like, one of the best multi-smash talented players, currently active still, who isn't, like, Mewtwo King or someone. But, like, that dude just, like, played a character. He played DK because he wanted to make a YouTube video. So he does, like, a series where, like, he was like, oh, let's find out, like, how good Dr. Mario is. And he made top 16 with Dr. Mario 2 years ago. And then he's like, yeah, I'm going to play DK now. And then he's like, I actually really like DK. I think I'm just going to play with him.
That's the story.
Yeah, pretty much.
Content creation at its finest.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Yoshi's another one. I think AMSA didn't have, like, a lot of other resources out there, though, to really, like, lab it out with other players because he was the only one doing it at the highest level.
I remember, unless I'm mistaken, it was Apex 2014.
Yeah.
Walking in the venue before we had to, like, constantly clear out because of, like, fire safety and all that. But walking in the venue and seeing everybody crowded around the front setup to play the guy that came over from Japan. It's like,
the exhibition matches from there too.
Yeah. And I was walking. I hadn't heard anything about it at the time, so I was just getting in, getting set up for commentary and everything. And I'm like, who is everybody trying to see? I was thinking, Armada, Mewtwo King, somebody like that. And it's like, this guy I ain't never seen, and he's playing Yoshi.
Yeah,
I'm like, I guess everybody's just amazed to see an okay Yoshi, but lo and behold, AMSA has been slowly, steadily on the rise for well over a decade at this point. And, well,
crazy. Stockholm 3-0 over Willie. Hate to see him go, but that's that.
Yeah.
All right, Mango takes one on Egg Money. Like I said, that's over on Armada stream, so you guys can watch 8 games of Melee at the same time if you want to right now.
Did I do this right? I did this right. Cool.
Let's go. Ultimate Brain Rot. It's like 8 TikToks all at once.
This is so scary. I'm still trying to work through this. Like, just 4 in front of me, even though we only have one active at the time.
Yeah.
At any point in time, just drop in another match.
Keeps it interesting, though, you know?
Yeah. Keeps us away from the one thing I'm actually afraid of in commentary, which is just
filling time.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, my gosh. So true. I love it.
Dawson and Scythe.
So we just saw Scythe play very well against Taza. This is, of course, an extraordinarily different matchup than DK, though.
Right.
So I was saying earlier today we got to see Bobby Big Balls up against Zasa, I'm pretty sure,
yes,
on the last stream. Bobby plays this matchup very well, in my opinion, and a lot of it is because he just spams Dare, pretty much. And it forces Jigglypuff to basically do these awful tech rolls. A lot of time, if you get the Puff on the side platforms or the top platform, there's no real estate for them to really get out of the pressure string.
Makes sense,
and you can just rack up a ton of damage. You don't even care if the Dare gets stale because you can finish it with a back air.
Trying to see if we can put a back air on the board and get rid of Dawson on the second stock. Didn't find it. Not the up smash either, but things still looking okay for Scythe. Only 18% on this stock, 25 now.
Wow, okay. Really good patience there from Scythe, though.
Could have easily seen a lot of other people lose their lives for that.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to overextend a little too much and surprise up tilt out of nowhere.
And that's such a big facet of this matchup, too, right? Like, Falco has amazing hitboxes, obviously, but Jigglypuff Bear is great.
Yeah.
But Falco also
Just
has
great.
to play pretty careful. It's just great.
Just
It's
great.
just great. Because, like, if Scythe overextends in a position like this, like, we're seeing a lot of positions where Scythe is almost accidentally crossing up and then finishing his aerial in front of Dawson, where Dawson can get a shield grab, right? Unless Scythe plays just shines and gets good pressure off after. In those positions, it's just really, really, really hard, and the Falco can just die off one edge guard like that.
Got to see if Scythe can claw back into this one. One stock down. Slowly working on the percents, though. I was going to say the real estate was looking pretty good until we landed in front of Dawson one more time, so the hunt is on.
Yeah.
He's able to make it back, though, and get a shield in time.
It's kind of rough, right? Yeah, and you see, like, Dawson's doing kind of these weird mix-ups where he did regrab on side platform and then did a jump above Scythe to try to get a drill after, because he doesn't want a hard commit to rest, because at this percent now, he'll just die.
Yeah. Kind of like a little miscue. The timing was going in, expecting Scythe to still be there, but it was already on the platform. I believe Dawson was actually ready for that air dodge. It was just a little too early. Like, even giving that stock up, still has one fresh one. Realistically, just to put a solid hit and get Scythe off the stage.
Right.
But Scythe ain't giving it up for free.
Last stock Puff's always a scary prospect, even when the Falco's at high percent, right? Like, anything can kill, and this is the H-Box Classic.
It's only taking some scratch damage here and there, no big hits. And that little weak drop kick means so much.
It does.
Ooh. But able to
I can't believe Scythe double jumped up there. Okay, he didn't. He saved it. Yeah, that was just full hop right up there. But that's such a hard commit to go for. Yeah, and Dawson cleans that one up.
Not a believer that Scythe would go all the way to the top like that. But
Yeah.
kept him safety on him.
Meanwhile, Mango looked like he has sufficiently locked in. He's up 2 stocks in Game 5 now, so we shall see. Case and Caro starting up their set on the top right for you guys. I think we're waiting for a couple more in the meantime. Dawson's wave dashes are really crisp.
A Little Scooty Puff. I like even after taking the hit right there, before getting the rest, like even taking the hit, immediately wave landed just to like keep close distance as well. Like the micro positions, like you
for
said
sure,
earlier.
for sure.
A little bigger than like a side swap or everything, but still a small position.
It'll work though. This is what I'm saying, right? Like we see Dawson going for shield grabs a few times in a row right there. So if Scythe goes for an incorrect cross up or a little bit of a lazy drift in on a laser, he's gonna get shield grabbed again.
Back throw there.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You can't go for that because you're gonna die.
And the worst part about it is we can try to give him some credit and say that he actually thought about it because he stayed same side.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
still far too close.
Oh my God, Dawson.
Well,
all right. What's your counter pick? What's your counter pick? Okay.
Bro,
oh man.
Before we can even say anything, that was like the stock market crash. 3 of them, quick, fast, and hurry. That was a 1/22 match.
I felt like I was in 2008 again, and I had to foreclose on my house. That was
yeah,
a bad time for everybody involved. Oh my God!
Please get on the platform.
Oh no! It just keeps going down, Doggy.
Scytheless, while you do this. Okay.
That's kill and like 10%, yeah. And I mean, like, there's nowhere else you'd rather go if you're Falco, so I don't blame him for this, but.
Right. and even with that being said, like, the stage wasn't the problem, especially in the last one. It was just like, that could have happened anywhere.
Oh my God, he can live though because of Randall, but yeah, always covering it.
Poor little stubby recovery.
Poor little guy.
Barely gets across the yard.
Yeah. Helping Grandma across the street with that.
He's going to leave her in the crosswalk. Are you serious? He can't make it.
Oh, wow. Nair is a crazy remix to that sequence from Dawson. But, I mean, you got a full stock lead to play with, so. Okay.
Boxing out. Hey. Good old Yakuza kick. Strong forward smash from Dawson. Putting Scythe down on the last stock. Still holding on to a second one. So, a lot of work for Scythe to do. Won't say it's impossible, but nigh impossible is in my vocabulary right now.
Yeah, for sure doable. And I mean, again, Yoshi's is such a potent stage against Jigglypuff. Oh, no, you're dead. Okay. Dawson, I think, mistimed that, but. But yeah, the big thing for Scythe is, A, don't get clipped off like that because the set's over. But B, I was going to say you have so much killing potential in like the vertical space. Shine off the top is a extraordinarily early % kill on Jigglypuff. I think it'll kill on the stage at like 60 or something like that. It's crazy. Depending on positioning, of course, where he lands on the last one. But we're not going to know because Dawson took that one home 3-0.
We had to get the 60 at that point, and that was half the battle right there.
Sneaky Will, not to be confused with Willie P, is also on our bottom left right now. This is CPU 0 on the top right, facing off against Stockholm Syndrome, a player who beat Willie P most recently. And then Case and Caro still kicking along here.
Got any highlights you want to talk about? I'm a little interested to see some Samus because first time I've seen her this weekend.
Samus has been an interesting one. So there is, I believe, I said Effin Silver is, I'm pretty sure, a Georgia player, but I think southeast regardless. They're here. They had a crazy tournament run, or at least just tournament showing at the Big House this past October. They went up 2-0 on None, and then unfortunately lost the set. But it is still very cool to see, like, you know, you talk about characters that have not had much representation at all. I think Samus is certainly one of them.
Right. I want to say there's only one in the top 64 in Weapons.
Morse Code as well, but I'm not at this tournament.
Yeah, I was talking about top 64.
For this, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Weapons was here, but.
make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, 37C.
Okay. Yeah, Weaven's very good. Morris has had the craziest resume of all time of, you know, only playing in Michigan regionals and then beating Cody and J-Mook, the number 1 and 3 player in the world. It's kind of insane, but
yeah, from the little bit of poking I did around Cody, YouTube has a video of my worst enemy or my worst nightmare in Morse code. I was like, this is somebody with numbers. Is it really that bad?
Do you want to know what it is too? Like the thing with, like, we joke about it, like, oh, Cody's bad against Samus and TK, so he just needs to practice it more, right? Like, but he's the best player in the world currently, so I give him credit. He'll be able to do it. All of this started because Cody decided to go to our local one time. The one time he goes, because he lived really far out east, like where I used to live in New York, and it would take like 2 hours to get to the local. He went one time, and then he played against the Swooper, the Samus player from New York, New Jersey, and he lost to him. And we were like, this was the first tiny little domino that got pushed over, and it started the rest of this horrible, horrible matchup experience he has with these characters.
The meme.
Brando, you can corroborate this. Cody versus the Swooper is what caused all of this to happen to Cody. Yes? Yes. Brando, of course, the streamer for New York Melee, so.
Literally signing off on that with a salute,
yes.
so. Going to the record books.
Insane. But we love Cody here, obviously, so that's my guy. I think he slept in our Airbnb last night, which was really interesting because I don't think he was supposed to, but he was just there, so that was fun.
I imagine that kind of happens. Probably running the set with somebody and just, a little bit past his bedtime. Didn't have the energy to make it out.
But yeah, man. All that being said, I think is 2B the Falco? Maybe. I think so. I didn't see who won the last game, so I'm not actually sure.
Me neither. We'll figure it out. We got a Samus and a Falco. The Samus holding on for dear life. Just a down air, down tilt. A good starter.
Oh no, we got Emily in the chat and we're talking about Cody's Samus problems. That's not good. It's all right though.
Over the fair with the bear. Good look.
I'm glad you make fun of him too. That's how it should be. It's the toughest form of love. That's good.
I mean, you talk good with just everybody, just be civil, just so you can get back in. But, people that you know aren't going anywhere for a while, you let them know what's up.
Yeah, you got to keep them honest, man. Set the tone.
Oh,
one more, yep. Okay, yeah, you weren't going to get that kill, but that was a great sequence.
Not with that attitude. Could have threw that stock away. I mean, come on, we got 2 more down there.
That's true, yeah. You're right. I got to think glass half full.
Go ahead and throw it out there. It'll be fine. But I guess we can sit here and wait and get this calculated back air. Try to keep it 3 stock. Maybe it'll go in a record book somewhere. Sure.
Why is there another Bowser on the screen? Can we switch to this? Let's switch. Because, like I said at the start of when we got here.
This way. Okay.
So this is apparently like the largest collective. It's literally like a cult. Like it's a psyop. It's like the largest collective of Bowser players that Melee has ever had, and there's like 20 of them or something that are all here, or like 15 of them that are all here.
You made it into double digits. How?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've just been informed of all of this, that it's apparently a thing. Is this Stockholm Syndrome or is this Heavenly? Are we sure?
I could not begin to tell you.
But there does exist a clip which Jorge, one of the commentators here, he works with Zane a lot too. He said that he got a clip today, actually, of I think it was Heavenly, basically on stream, and Jorge was saying the reason I love the Bowser players so much is because you go over to them and there's no ego, because none of them expect to win. Like they all know that they're Bowser, they all know that this is what's up, and it is what it is. This isn't happening, right? Oh, are they doing the stock glitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that now. Because I remember that now because I got juked by that hard last year. But Bowser's with no ego. You were.
But he's talking about that, and then like none of them have any ego. But then there's I think this was Heavenly who had the clip, and he's the one of the big group of Bowsers here that just fully believes that Bowser's actually the best character in the game.
What?
And that there's just untapped potential, you know. So the clip, he's like, Bowser wins against Fox, Bowser wins against Falco, Bowser wins against Sheik, and then he paused for a second and goes, Puff's even. He's like, Puff's even though. Like, had to really think about that. Is this a real set? Like, why has it been?
It might not be. I might want to switch back.
Yeah.
We switching back?
We could check Sneaky Will and 2B again.
All right.
So Sneaky Will was the Falco, actually, so I think I had those mixed up.
Can't fault you for it. You have more information than me. You know more than me, but still run with it. So Sneaky with this nice 3-stock lead. Got to be careful, though. Got to see how much we can milk out of it, because 122, that's just down till the bear. Good luck getting back over there.
Nice. Bars. Let's go.
That's all I'm worth. I'm worth a little bit more.
I think you're worth a lot more than that, man.
Fair enough. Appreciate.
Okay.
Ooh, quad dares.
And this is where Falco really gets to clock in on something like this. It's hard, right? Because if the Samus isn't at low percent, then you're just playing like single hit. You don't get to play counter hits really at all.
Yeah.
And you're playing fully reactive to the Falco at that point. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. Interrupting the approach, the re-entry to the stage, taking the trade. So 2-1. We already saw Sneaky working at like triple digit. So imagine it's going to be a long road before we get this stock out of here. It's going to be the start, though.
Nice. Oh, that was really good defensive play from 2B, but unfortunately, like you don't even get more stage off of it, so it's pretty rough positioning.
And these nickels and dimes are really starting to add up, 95%. Trying to see if we can get our footing back on the stage. Wave landed forward tilt. That's a good look. And a grab. But the chase down and the splits.
Yep.
Good thing it's Samus, though, so we still living.
Yep. One back air, though, might be enough. Or, yeah, you get dare to dare. Sneaky Will sneaking that one through for 3-1.
What we got down here? What happens if I do this?
The Peach counter pick is actually working. This is why, I don't mean it in a dismissive way. I'm just confused about the Bowser on Yoshi's, and then you're like, you know what? Peach into a Jigglypuff? How did that work?
Both characters spin. Except one spin is like really strong, and one of them has a little bit more longevity on Yoshi's story.
Yeah.
Which, that was actually something I wanted to comment on if it ever happened, was Bowser trying to fortress over to the ledge, but constantly could never make it.
Yes.
Like 2 or 3 attempts that just didn't have the distance.
I'm so glad you called it Fortress, too. I know that's your thing, too. I love that about you. You know all the move names. No one calls them the move names.
I wouldn't say all of them, but that's one that always sticks in my mind. Because, again, talking about the reflex, and he was a Bowser main.
Yeah.
Had to listen to him go on and on about it. So, yeah, that's one that's just stuck with me over the years.
I'm sure that must have been a fun time, too, because you're back in, like, early 2000s, and you're like, I believe him. Like, I actually think Bowser can do it.
So the first big tournament I ever went to was MLG 08. I wanted.
Wow.
07 or 08. I did okay there. Nothing really to talk about. But I didn't know anything about the scene at the time.
Right.
Didn't even think there was a scene at the time. I literally went back home. I went on Smashboards, and I was like, are there like other big tournaments like this? And the first one I went to after that was Get 4 Stock, which is
That's yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's
right?
crazy.
And going there, pull up, and it was the local Columbus crew, Columbus, another city here in Georgia. And it was so, like, low-key. Everybody there was, like, either at CSU or around there, giving each other, like, their name for the entries. Like, half of them knew each other because they were a big group. And then I pull up, this guy out of nowhere who drove 3 hours from his school. Yo, what's your name for the tournament? Togi said it. And it's like, who is this guy thinking he's something?
Yeah.
And where am I walking with this story? the person who put me out of the tournament was Reflex, right?
Yeah.
And the whole time everybody's been talking about it. Bowser, it's Bowser. He's a sick Bowser. He's a big Bowser and everything. And see him playing in the tournament, he's sitting there playing Ganon. I'm like, he ain't playing nobody with Bowser.
Yeah.
And then he played Bowser every now and then and beat a couple of jobbers.
Right.
He gets to me. What's happening over here? Two Saint and Wevins. Ooh.
That is also long matchup that they have on the big screen.
That is a Puff. That is a Samus.
That's right. Speaking of long matchups, center on your right here, Stockholm Syndrome sticking with the Peach, which we saw earlier. That's why, again, I say I'm just confused that there was a Bowser on the screen for a moment. But yeah, I mean, this is also just such a long, drawn-out matchup.
Jeez.
Good and bad. I mean, I think the perspective on these matchups for like the greater community has shifted a little bit. Peach Puff is still kind of a snooze fest for your average Melee fan, I think. I personally think it's really fun because you get to see like adaptation in real time happen.
Right.
Because floaty characters, that's all they have. They have to be able to do that. But yeah, I understand why people get a little bit tired of these matchups sometimes. No pun intended.
People really come and they just really sign into Melee as a whole just to get the cool clips.
Yeah.
The compilations, the combo videos and everything, and then you're like, two-piece.
Like, I did it. 30%. It's a combo, guys.
And then like 2 or 3 minutes of neutral.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that we're on Dreamland as well, but you know that's where both of them want to go.
That's right.
Not like they really have. Well, they don't have too many other like super sought out stages because they've been dissolved over the years.
Oh yeah.
Not trying to see
oh my God.
City.
Rainbow Cruise. Puff Peach, that'd be wild, actually. We should bring that back just for this matchup. So they have to move. Oh, man. Yeah, this is hard. I mean, like, so from the perspective of the Peach, the big thing is, like, obviously Dreamland's enormous, right? So you don't find kills as Peach for a long effing time. The big thing that you would look for is, like, the modern day Peaches will do like a sub float or a hyper float, which is a very, very low float that gives you like instant momentum basically.
Okay.
And you can get like an up air, which kills on FD at like maybe 110 or something like that. But on Dreamland, it's going to take a little bit longer. You found a kill at 140 after hit right here. But that's a stitch.
140 on the top too. Hey, oh, that we might have some bubble trouble. Wait a second. Because I think that first one was light shielded too, so
might take a minute. Oh, catch it!
Ooh,
Yup!
Okay. Your own worst enemy.
Power shield's also very, very huge in this matchup. I talk about Lod a lot as a player when I see Puff and Peach on the screen because Lod has just gotten very good at this matchup for how very bad it is for Peach a lot of the times. The big like comparison point that I like to make between a player like Lod and then a player like Armada, for instance, back in the day, Armada used to like to stay in corner and hold shield for a really, really long period of time. That gave the Puff a lot of like agency to basically be like, I can drift in, I can empty land, I can grab you, I can kind of like set the tone for what I want to do.
Okay.
Lod tries to hold not shield for as long as humanly possible, so we'll see these montages of him just getting like 10 power shields in a row because he's basically just trying to give as little information as he can to a player, often who's hungry box, you know, but the Puff players in general.
Is Lod the one? I saw a Twitter clip like a week.
The machine gun nairs?
Yeah.
That was Lod. yeah. Yep.
Connecting the dots.
It was, yeah, actually crazy. That's the true pop the bubble moment. All right. 15 love. Let's go. The surprising thing about this is they're actually kind of scrapping with each other, too. I would expect if you're going to Dreamland, you play for timeout, honestly.
I mean, the matchup kind of does it by itself. We're already almost 5.5 in. Like, you don't need to make it worse than it has to be. Is that a little bit of that hyper float?
The up air on the back of the shield looked like it was sub float, but I could be wrong on that. I have to see it again.
All right.
But you'll see, like, the way that you can tell is Peach's,
what?
Lucky! Now you just wait, right? Okay.
I mean, that's still good. The damage has been done with it.
What's hard, though, is, I mean, CPU can still rest, which is always going to be a problem for this matchup.
Oh, easy. Just don't get rested.
That's true. That's true, yeah. I would just simply not. Trading bears.
Yeah,
Trading spaces.
Small interactions are starting to add up. The CPU is calling back in there. Step for the nair.
Yep.
Ejected, and just has to work back the stage. Loses the real estate, that's the important thing, but Stockholm's going to give it up, expecting a ledge jumper, just any kind of high return. Nothing there.
Yeah, so I actually, on Dreamland, I don't think up air from like ground level will kill Jigglypuff yet. I think you need to get like one more hit. But
yeah.
I mean, Stockholm is fishing for it right now.
Yeah, because remember, the one that happened earlier was 144 from the top platform. So.
Yeah.
That'll kill though, yeah, off the side.
Especially since I think CPU was trying to run from it.
Mm-hmm.
631.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to have a little bit of time here, so I'm going to move us over to one of our other groups here, the Yoshi on the screen.
The talk of the town a little while ago.
I know. Almost beat Mango, man.
Up 2-0. It seems to be a really common scenario for Mango now that I think about it, because there was, I think, top 16 from last year.
Yeah. Against, well, he also had that clip against AMSA, too, I'm thinking about, in top 8 on his way to getting second place at that tournament. So.
Oh, so it was top 8. That's what I was referring to, but I couldn't remember if it was like in top 16, top 8. It was somewhere deep in the bracket.
He went down 0-2 on AMSA, and then he switched to Fox in like game 5 or something like that too, which is always like crazy when he does something like that, right? That's kill. You just grab ledge.
But this is more fun.
But what if I wanted to have fun, Dogie?
Exactly. You show the precision artillery out there. Still works the same. Ooh.
Yep. Down tilt fixed knockback. That's a kill. Oh yeah, you go for the trade. That's an AMSA classic right there. But.
Ooh.
Yep.
Down smash, down tilt against the illusion. Egg money.
The Yoshis are also getting a little too big for their britches, man. I don't know if I like it. They're getting a little too good. It's pissing me off. I don't like good DKs. I don't like good Yoshis.
Yoshi, I really understand, especially with all the technology now.
Yeah.
Like, I keep talking about the technology, but it's so huge to be able to just boot up all of these programs and stuff and be able to practice really fine-tuned specifics. Like, that, I feel like, was the big limiter for a character like Yoshi.
For sure, yeah. I think, like, Yoshi in particular is a character where, like, you truly are playing a different game. Like, you're playing Melee, and he's playing, like, Melee X. He's different. And, like, as like, someone like Sneaky Will in this position, like, you really have to heavily respect that, too. Because a Yoshi that is not respected in these situations just runs over you easily, right?
Every day of the week. Sneaky looking good so far.
Yep.
Only 25 on the first stock. Was able to shine away from the armored nair that was coming out. So.
But that nair into the corner is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, you see that Egg Money is crouching there, like, looking and waiting for a parry in that position. Oh my God. Chill.
Trying to box with the feet. Taekwondo. Little overzealous trying to run over on the left side, but able to make it back and get a big conversion from it. Egg Money.
That's right.
Getting paid.
Dollar signs all day.
Still got to figure out how to get even in the percent and possibly get the lead.
Yeah.
Able to flush Sneaky out of the middle, so not having to worry about the pressure on the left side. Right side though, not looking so good.
Yeah, I was about to say single. Any knockdown is great, but this transformation isn't amazing for Yoshi. Okay, how do you get out of the corner?
Patiently wait, use the egg.
Okay,
Ooh.
Yep, forward tilt will be knocked down %, but the platform's helping out Sneaky Will there. Okay, Egg Money has done returning fair like 5 times now. I'm hoping Sneaky starts to catch on to that, especially at high %. Like, there's a lot of things you can do to break armor at this point, or because you're Falco, you can just shine, and it functions as basically the same thing as a Fox Shine Spike because of Yoshi's weird double jump armor properties.
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have to have a little bravery to go out there for it, but see what happens. Have a pretty even ball game for the most part. A couple of lasers, a couple more lasers.
Looks like CPU 0 was able to cross the finish line against Stockholm Syndrome after a bit of a weird Bowser bracket that was happening there. Pog Epic Gamer potentially about to end the set right here too. I think this is Caro though making game 5, yeah.
They're on the side.
There, yep.
High road over the egg, but that was just a red herring, you know, distracting from the ledge. The setup that Egg Money was looking for to get up 2-1.
Again, yeah, pretty low risk for Egg Money to go for that, right? Like, we haven't seen Sneaky Will really try to challenge off stage.
And especially in a turnaround right there, busy trying to lose and get back and get the footing first before even thinking about the return.
Totally. Okay, look for the shine right there, waiting for the jump to come up. I do like that.
Light shielding just clear the set, reset. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, scary, but you know, the bobble we don't want to see right here in the last stock. Really trying to burn through the eggs.
He's got an infinite supply, dude.
Yeah.
No inflation at this market. Egg Money. Taking them all from the grocery store. Love to see it. Yeah, I think like a big thing about that set, we can pivot over to Game 5 for Caro, Pog Epic Gamer. But a big thing for Sneaky Will versus Egg Money there, again, like a lot of this comes down to when you play against Yoshi, it's fundamentally a different game of Melee than you're playing against the rest of the cast, right?
Right.
And like respecting the shit that Yoshi can do is such an important part, right? And I think Sneaky might have, I don't want to speak for him, but it seemed like he maybe got a little bit frustrated towards the end in terms of like approaching the ledge, right? Like Egg Money was doing the egg toss resets and kind of just going through. Sneaky Will would try to challenge that with Dare and then just would take a ton of damage on the reply for it. So it's a tough draw for sure, especially if there's not a lot of Yoshis for you to practice with. But I think good showing from Sneaky Will regardless.
That's something I don't even think you can really make up with all the Slippy work out there. Like, I know they're out there, but
where are they?
You still have to like go find somebody in the corner of a Discord somewhere.
Yeah.
Pog Epic Gamer and Caro for this game 5.
Slowly rolling up right here. Caro might be able to take this.
That's our foul?
That's right.
Okay. Just trying to take a read on a no tech, neutral tech, nothing there.
I think we're going to last stock right here.
Yeah,
Randall's in the mix.
Yeah, I'm still not a believer in the low recovery, switching to high, but without a jump, nothing to really mix it up for Pog, and just easy fare.
Yeah. Huge stomp from Caro right there. Nice.
And I was kind of a little worried about trying to take the read on the top platform, but with the edge hog a little bit later, enough to get the 5th game.
Just enough juice. Kyle McNadator in the bottom right corner. Coming up right next. I actually don't even know where they're set right here. Bottom left? Okay.
Yeah, that's why I keep trying to go back.
Yeah.
And then go to it.
This is our top-seeded DK.
Is that how you pronounce that name?
It's supposed to be, Kyle. People say Kyle McNadator. I just roll with that at this point because it's just a sequence of letters. It looks like a professional hockey player's back of the jersey, man. A bunch of vowels sitting next to each other. I don't know.
I was so ready to come in here and call them alphabet soup.
We say Quang as well, but
I like Kyle. Kyle's easy to win.
Another DK right here, Josh Man. We saw him a little bit earlier today at our first game of the day. But Quang is so good at this matchup. And I think, like, I was talking with Junebug about this a lot, just as a friend of mine. But it's unfortunate. Junebug got the bracket full of Sheiks, which is just a terrible matchup for Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
And Kyle McNadator got a bunch of Foxes, which, like, not great, but as a DK, as a grappler, man, you love to see it. Yeah, it doesn't change that Fox is a great character regardless. But.
Yeah, picking between the two, I'm pretty sure most people would actually like to see the Foxes because
yes.
Even though that is a better character on paper, that is the character you're probably most practiced on for your combo. So when you get that hit, boy, oh boy.
It's such a favorable weight, too, for DK. Like, when you get cargo throw, you get chain grab, so we'll see FD as a counter pick, of course. A lot of interesting, like, fun little techs, especially at high percent, too, where if the chain grab is still online for Donkey Kong, we did see Taza do this, actually. He'll cargo throw and then carry him towards center, so there's no opportunity for the player getting thrown to tech on a side platform.
Right.
And then you can get a regrab off of it, or just at least a guaranteed follow-up.
And that's something that would be kind of counterintuitive to the people just like looking at Donkey Kong on the base level. You would think that you would really want to try to carry him over to like the ledge and just try to get an early edge guard.
Sure.
But
yeah.
is that part of the evolution, just making sure to get the guaranteed follow?
It can be. Oh, there's a big punch. Here comes the giant fist.
What a Josh Man. Josh Man has had a couple of these recoveries like firefoxing above the ledge.
Yeah.
Above ledge height, but going down to the ledge. So you like that one right there.
Yeah, it does allow Josh to kind of dictate if he wants to sweet spot to ledge or go high, and then if he goes high, he can also mix up on a drift back as well to get back to the ledge. It's really hard. DK is actually incredibly good at edge guarding Fox. We'll see a lot of this stuff with okay, Quang wants to go for the platform. Instead, Phantom gives him more damage? Okay. That's an insane combo!
Okay.
We call those intentional phantoms. That combo was all calculated.
That's like a good 80 off the rim. Jeez.
So I think the combo would have looked pretty much the same regardless, because DK just loves getting those headbutts in and then finishing with a forward air, or if you have the giant punch on lock, then you can go for that.
Right.
But the phantom hit was just kind of swag on top, and great reaction from Kyle to keep that one going.
Still pretty persistent with those recoveries, and that one was one that Kyle wasn't able to chase or wasn't really ready for, was backing up for it. So Josh back on the stage, high back air against the up B, making sure he doesn't want to leave any room for error for these. Was looking for the up air, couldn't find it, so got a little lease on live.
That's right. Yeah, and that first up B from Quang was a little bit ambiguous on whether he would make it back to the ledge. Nice tech right there, still hanging on. You're going to live. You're a heavy boy.
I just want to get some damage at this point. They survived like 4 or 5 edge guards at this point. He's not getting any damage for it. So it might be frustrating for Josh, but it shouldn't be, because he kept control the entire time.
DK, pretty good character. Okay, caught jump right there, but low percent, not going to matter too much.
Ooh.
Reaching a little bit.
Really eager to finally get Josh off the stage with a wake-up attack. Not good enough, though, as we're back to center stage. Battle of the Bears and a big up B.
You cannot pressure shield lazily like that against Donkey Kongs. They are so good at their out-of-shield options, whether it's just a shield grab or it's like frame 3 on your up B. So crazy. And it kills. It just kills you.
Especially particularly a character like Fox, where you're really privy to trying to tap a shield and then move back and look for something like a jump out. Look for a shield grab if you're in front there.
How did he shield grab that? He's so good.
Banana slammer. Saw the CC and went down there anyway. Still got a conversion from him.
So the thing about Quang too, also, nice short on reaction to make sure you just don't SD, but it looks like Quang might just close this one out.
I'm about to say going out there anyways, right?
What's funny about Quang is similar to Junebug, he kind of just fell into Donkey Kong in a weird way, where like, I'm pretty sure he's Michigan area, if I'm not mistaken, because I played him years ago, and he was an Ice Climbers main. And you know what? He wobbled the hell out of me, and it sucked. And now he just plays DK. So the guy just plays these characters and is really good at all the weird characters for some reason.
That one sounds a little more believable, because with wobbling being gone, I can imagine that there was a heavy decline in Ice Climber players.
Yeah. Okay, big back air from Josh, enough to even it up.
Clean 3-3.
So obviously, like, we talk about DK because it's the unique character on the screen, right? We've seen a million Foxes before, but a big thing I do like bringing up about Josh Man is he is so willing to, I think, like, forego kill confirms or, like, not force kill confirms. He's very good at just basically playing to win neutral if he needs to. So that, like we saw it in the last game, right? Quang was at like 200% on one of his stocks.
Right.
But he's just like, yeah, I just can get one aerial and then I'll find the kill, right? That was wonderful for him all the way through.
Something really powerful to have for a character like Fox, one that as long as you're not getting too lazy like you were saying and putting yourself in too much danger as you approach, you can just constantly do something like this, reset, tack on a little damage while somebody figures out that you're willing to give them some space to chase them and you know, just tag them as you're coming in, like quickly switching the tempo time and time again. Now with that being said, Josh has got to figure out how to get back to his feet. Not like that. The platform's not safe for the up B.
They are certainly not. Let's see, yeah, just so much respect on the side of Josh, right? Because he knows if he gets clipped by the up B, it's like a reset at best, or like you can get reversals at worst. And you died right there.
Kyle in the position where willing to go out there after the up B right there, take the mix-up off the table. And the times that he's been able to do that, been getting the conversion from it, is just like being in a position to get it from the edge guard. Because if it's like a knockoff from like the Pokeball from middle screen, doesn't have the time for it. DK's too slow. So
for sure. You see transformation come through.
Fire again.
Actually isn't amazing for DK, right? Because you kind of want those side platforms to threaten your up B. So we'll probably see a wait out right here, but Josh wants to force the issue. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't blame him.
Able to convert from it, and looks to be threatening to go in there again. No rest for the wicked, he says.
That's right. Money don't grow on trees.
Bananas do, though.
That's right. They do, right? That's crazy. Isn't it like, have you ever thought about how freaking insane that shit is? We just have food that grows on trees. Think about that for. Oh no!
It's a fox. It's okay. It's just a pop-up. Relax. Ooh.
Oh.
Dude. Big four-piece. And got the punch stocked up as well. And you see Josh like really laying into the lasers. Not so much to give Kyle like the green light to go in, but just peppering on to bring a lot of options onto the table. Like jab is looking really good.
Oh, what a reversal! Wait a sec! Wait a sec, he has punch too. Okay, very good DI from Josh, right? You go off stage because Kyle can't spend the punch there. What a way to bring that one back to 1-1, but oh my gosh, I got a little bit nervous for a second.
All of that just to get ended by like a rogue back air.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I mean, right? Like, you were saying it before. The lasers are like a persuasion tool, right, to almost force you to come in at this point. I know that Kyle McNair's defense has been very, very good thus far, but Josh, like I said, is so willing to play the slow game and basically say, like, if it takes me getting a single aerial to get the kill or a single up smash to get the kill and win the game, I'll do it.
Any means necessary is the name of the game, and the game so far has been trying to relent some space, clear the set so we can get away from something like this, because as soon as Kyle gets his hands on Josh, not looking good. Tossed all the way into the juggle percent, and a clean.
That's a big looking Marth. I don't know what's going on there.
That was 0 to death, right? If it wasn't,
I'm
about to say, if it wasn't 0, it was close enough.
Yeah, I said it at the start of the set, right? Such a potent counter pick for DK players now, right? Against a very favorably weighted character like Fox.
Much needed throw to get away. Just any kind of grab, because, I mean, if Josh wasn't getting it, Kyle, on the other hand, was taking another stock.
Okay, can't be lazy on shield grabs. We saw Quang try to go for that. How do you get out of the corner, though? This is the big problem with DK.
Roll's looking good right there, but that's only because Josh was looking to crash the corner, so not going to get that too many times. And that back air just in time before that up B was coming out, because pretty sure that would have been Josh losing the stock and coming really close. High up B, there it is. And I honestly don't blame Kyle for getting off the ledge at that point, because a lot of the angles have been going onto the stage. So,
big clap. Yeah, it's hard. I think if unless you are fully set on hard committing to sweet spot right there, you can get reversal really easily because it's DK returning back from the ledge. It's really tough,
Right.
especially above 100, right? Like get up attack from DK is really good below 100, but he doesn't have a lot of ledge options after that.
Now, there is no punch here, but I mean, still gladly take the damage. It was looking for a read.
Yep. Oh, wait, he's dead! Oh, my God!
Braced against the wall, hits the tech up B. Kyle up 3 stocks to 1. Well on the way to taking this game on. This monster of a counter.
That's right. We just saw the sour spot of Giant Punch right there. It still does 18, which is egregious in my opinion, but that was what really made Junebug his money in that Magi set over at the Big House 11 this past October. Able to get a jab reset. You can just do that on reaction, which is kind of insane too. And even if you don't get the sour spot, because obviously you don't want that most of the time, the full line Giant Punch does 30. Like, that's insane.
For all the time you have to take to get it, and the fact that you know, you could lose it on a recovery, it's reasonable to say the least.
I'm reading chat. Someone said apparently Unsure got a JV4 on Toussaint. Can someone in chat tell me if that was actually what happened? Because I didn't catch that game just now on the top right.
A clean forehead and we missed it.
JV4 on Dreamland? What? What did Toussaint do?
Put the controller down.
Clearly, yeah, not a lot, which is, you know, but that was pretty sick, though. We just saw the walkthrough all menacingly, but let's get through this last stock right here. Quang cuts it off early with up B. I don't blame him. Had the read correct, though, but doesn't let the bear rip.
Well, again, like, had to read that there was going to be some kind of recovery above the stage, but how long has it been since we've seen an illusion out of that?
Sure, yeah, 100%.
Ooh, this is a throw. Is this it right here? Cargo back to the middle. Big clap.
Woo! Round of applause for game 3 on that one. Quang. Over Joshman, too. Must be pretty crazy.
So, needless to say, Joshman is going to put a couple of platforms out there, yeah?
I would think so. I think it would be advisable to do that.
Is this enough, though?
He grabs ledge with it, yep.
Ooh, nah,
that's the big body.
Oi, oi. Still got it. Still in control.
Oh, I think he could have up-aired right there. It would have been. I don't know if it was enough to KO off the top, but still.
Yeah, just break the momentum. Possibly could have been nice. Really, like, questioned the distance, so trying to reach out there with the back air. Still worked out in the end.
Yep. Dude, these techs have been so on point, but yeah, Josh, really, really good call and response right there. Knowing that the up tech is really, I mean, you can kill it on the up tech, right? Down tech means you can just grab ledge potentially.
Yeah.
Wow, Unsure 3-0'd on Toussaint. So Unsure played really good, is what I'm getting at, right? Like, obviously with the JV4, that's got to be crazy.
I have to go back and look at that. Like, ain't no way, dog.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
And we'll get a Yoshi Puff set after this one. It's on game 2 currently, but we'll stay on the DK Fox for just a moment longer.
Big up air, sweeping up the top platform, getting Joshman in the lead. Jumping away from the throw, but I'm pretty sure that throw would have been curtained for that stock. Ooh. Kyle getting a little thirsty for the grabs.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so Joshman is starting to catch on to the counterattack patterns from Quang so far, right? Like, it's a lot of just shield, back air out of shield from both sides, but Joshman's catching on to the pattern.
Really starting to put him in a little bubble trouble as well, like constantly attacking shield. And moving away, that's one thing, but it's starting to get to the point where, like, I see that like shield poking is going to be an option, or like having the light shield and give up some frames for it.
Right.
I guess there's the obvious angle for it as well, but I mean, there's kind of guessing in the dark to some degree at that point. Cause like if Josh starts picking on that, you know, start delaying or attacking earlier just to work around it. But we're gonna have to talk about that next game.
We'll talk about it in game 5. You're right, because I was physically disgusted by that jump read that Joshman just went for. But we'll see. I mean, Josh Man's locking in now. Can Kwang get this across the finish line? His big counterpick stage is gone.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he goes like Dreamland now. Did they play on Stadium? I mean, Stadium would be good for Josh though too. So
I want to say they played on the trouble of Quad right here. I've been looking at some. I want to say they played on Stadium. I don't remember who got the W there.
Yep. Yeah, you run it back. So closest thing you're going to get to FD, unless you want to play on FOD, but I don't think that's where DK exactly prefers to be on. And yeah, this is what I mean. You can just walk back to the Pokeball every time.
See how many shakes it takes to catch the fox. He's able to break out of the ball.
It was about 4 for that one.
Yeah.
It appeared to be caught.
Make many a Pokemon players upset, because that's more than 3.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you so much.
Your savior.
Holy shit. I'm gonna have to, I don't care. This is so great. A cookout milkshake? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry.
Shout out.
Holy shit. It's so good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You were digging your milkshake. We were trying to make the long recovery there. 3 up Bs weren't good enough. So down 4-3, but quickly clawing back into this one.
It's rough though, right? Because Kwang has pushed Josh now out of range where you can convert up air into forward air, which is what he was going for earlier. So now you just need to get a KO right here. This is just cargo throw up air, right? Or up smash.
What kind of milkshake you got?
Chocolate and cherry. But there's a million flavors at Cookout.
Yeah?
I feel like there's so many options.
It's one thing that I'm not a milkshake person. I'm also not a chocolate person, but I ain't trying to knock you for it because you sound like that made your world today.
Hey, man, agree to disagree. We've had a great block so far.
Yeah.
I think that we've become friends. Let's not ruin this right now over a milkshake.
No, I'm not trying to ruin it. In fact, like, if you want another one, I can hook you up for it just to make sure I don't have to deal with it.
I love it. I love it. Shout outs to all the people in chat that said Cookout is S tier and the milkshakes are amazing, because they are, and you're right.
Ooh. Big rip off the ledge, Waveland up smash. How much meaningful damage can we tackle? We get some lasers here and there, but yeah, just
oh no! You cannot pummel like that, especially when you hear the mash. Yep. Okay, let it go early. Shield stop, turn around, back air, lovely from Kwang.
Waiting for the spot dodge. Waiting for the tech on the platform too. Josh is dashing back, resetting time and time again. Shine before the grab can get out, and that was a huge one. With that punch charge,
Wait, this is so relevant. Okay, I was about to say he's holding punch for just recovery. That was an excellent angle by Josh. Because the big thing is, if Kwang has giant punch charge and you get hit out of B, DK loses it,
right,
which is stupid. So
same thing happens with Samus, but unfortunately for DK, he's only got one way back from below stage height. So, and also is really prone to just using up B in general more often. I don't want to say in general, but like looking for the KOs or just like trying to relieve shield pressure. So more likely to lose.
Right. All right, last chance here for Kwang. Let's see.
Doesn't help that there's a windmill out there, so let's get rid of that.
Get off the platform. Get off the platform. Get off the platform. Okay.
We're trying, boss. Keep throwing me back up.
Oh, wait, actually, get on the platform. We're good. We want to be back on.
Double down tilt to the shine. Going for
That's
the
stock.
angle. Yeah.
Josh, man. Holy moly, dude. What an adjustment by him. That was really, really well played overall. I mean, Kwang, of course, like, highest seeded DK. We expected him to do well. We love to see a character represented in this way, but I think Joshman is just this king of adaptation, man. Like, he's able to figure out the win cons that he needs to go for, and he really closed it out in a matchup where it looked like Kwang had a pretty good handle on it.
good for him to keep his composure after that FD pick because, yeah, that was that would have shaken so many people out of their game, like all the way through the set. But like you said, able to hold on, able to readjust, re-up, 3-2.
Can someone in chat tell him that was winners, right? It was? Okay. Okay, so Kwang, not the end of the road just yet. We'll see potentially a loser's run here.
I just picked one.
That's good. We get the sultry tunes of Yoshi squeaking around all the platforms.
This Egg Money is trying to hold on for dear life against the puck, trying to squeak around and crack the shield. Able to get a shield poke with the Nair. We're joining this down to the last 3 stocks. Going to be able to get one for free as CPU is, I don't want to say well off the mark with the rest, but not what they were aiming for.
So a big thing, and we're near the end of the set as well. Let's see. It's weird. That was weird on the side platform. If it was on ground level, a big thing that we see from players like Amsa is on missed rest at low percent, Amsa will basically do a fake out forward air where he'll fast fall early so that the hitbox doesn't come out, and you do it as a tech trap mix-up. So against a player like HBox, you make him think that you're going to go for forward air, and then you press L or R to try to tech it right away, but it puts you in the tech lockout, and then you do the forward air again after, so you get a guaranteed missed tech, and you can follow up after that.
Okay.
It's crazy and stupid, but Amsa does it, and it's cool.
I get you. I understand it. Now here's the thing that's scratching my head. You said specifically against Hungrybox. Isn't he a hallmark Z canceller?
Oh, no, I'm saying if HBox misses rest, right? So it's
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't he? Oh, okay. So he doesn't tech with Z. Or does that even matter?
No, it wouldn't matter. I mean, you still get put in like a 40-frame lockout if you tech. So like, or if you press the shoulder button or any button to tech. So it is just like a weird timing mix-up that Amsa likes to go for. And the reason I brought it up is because CPU 0 missed that rest, but it was on platform, so it's a little bit weird for Egg Money to go for it there.
Ooh, waited, but jab not enough to really do anything other than make CPU upset. Turn around and get the grab here. Put a nice shield poke with the force smash again. And thankfully we have the armor to make it back because we went a little too deep over the ledge and the up smash for trade. Not enough.
We did see a pretty unfortunate SD from Egg Money right there earlier. So questions of what could have been right here, but see if he can close this one out. Back of the shield is where you want to be for sure.
Got to make sure that Puff is locking the shield though, because she's out and about. You know the bears are lurking.
Wait, CPU 0 beat Mango? Is someone saying that? Is that like a real statement? You guys are dropping bombs on me in chat right here. I'm glad we have this open.
Saying that's not happening?
Hang on, I'm trying to find the thing. Okay, that didn't happen? Why are you guys saying CPU 0 over Mango then?
Why are you... The double-edged sword of the chat.
Stop trusting chat. All we do is lie. Here I was trying to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Last time we do that. Anything you guys say in chat, I promise we're going to believe the opposite from here on out.
Don't do that one either. Powerful tool to be used against you at your will.
All right, unsure. We did not get to see their set versus Toussaint, but apparently there was a JV4 on Dreamland, and it was a quick, fast, and in a hurry 3-0. So
the Fox against a Puff. Sure. There had to have been a straight nair somewhere.
Oh yeah.
A jab somewhere. JV4?
Maybe. I don't know. Fortunately, Tipped Off 15, the most streamed Melee tournament ever in terms of overall coverage. So that's exciting. We'll get to go back and watch it at another point.
If this makes it onto YouTube, I'm pretty sure it's going to get there at some point in time. Whoever is going to be the Saint to go through and timestamp all of these better get all of the love in the world.
Well, no, you know what the thing is? We get all of these have mirrors now, so we can just pull the replays. of them.
Oh.
We have the technology, man.
Oh.
Times have changed, old man. You got to think about this.
No,
Oh, it rocks. It's actually so convenient. You can just pull the replay file for it now.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay.
Melee of the future, dude.
This is beyond the future I can even comprehend.
Man, I'm so stoked about this milkshake. This made my life, bro.
Like, if you didn't know that you were ready for that milkshake, I can tell you were ready for that milkshake. That looks like the entire reason you came here.
I'm not gonna lie. Cookout is a reason I like going to the South again too. It's definitely up there. And shout outs to all my international friends attending Tipped Off 15, like Shaller, my YouTube buddy, over from the UK. But he's never experienced garbage American food before, so I need to take him to go have some.
We're up here trying to make it off the ledge, getting shoved back to the ledge.
Yep.
Dash attack. Ooh, and a bear.
Wow, nice weight. Really, really good stuff from Unsure.
Just keeping SDs unsettled, uneasy, and like
a little unsure.
Yeah. Point well taken. Yeah, the one moment that SD finally made it back to the stage and got his footing, immediately tried to dive back in the middle with the dash attack. Nobody there. It's just like shots in the dark to try to get back into that game.
Wow, yeah, call out on the pullback from the Sheik up tilt, I believe, right there was great.
So sure, getting a lot of mileage out of dash dancing right here, or just dashing in general.
Yeah,
Dances here and there, sometimes just one dash back. Constantly changing the timing before attack.
Right.
Not enough to take the stock, but pretty solid position.
On a stage as small as Yoshi's, too, you know, you don't have a lot of time to be able to do something like that. But grab ledge. Randall just went away, too, so the worst of both worlds right there. Leaving it up.
Ready for the roll. Shine up air, get the knockdown. Doesn't really pursue it, unless that was a mistake on the full jump, but not the worst. Trading with the net, or not trading, just crashing through with the net. Excuse me. A little too close, though.
Yep.
Time for S.
Shine, the classic.
Yeah, far too slow with the grab. Especially looking to take either a lunge or just a regular running grab. Didn't need it at that point. Can't afford them brains.
Ooh, that was mid-shorten, I think. Otherwise, you might get clipped by that because of the ledge, but... Wow, just run up air is insane. Yeah, I can see why on JV4 too soon.
Playing with his heart, huh?
Yep.
Hey.
Not enough, yeah. You need like a few more % to get that KO, but I like the vision regardless.
Oh, God. From downtown with that out of shield up smash.
That's an old school option, too.
Nobody really does that anymore.
No,
I'm not crazy.
Fox. No.
I'm not crazy, okay?
It is like archaic, I feel like, you know, especially in the age of tech skill and everyone being, you know, 20 years old and drinking 17 Monster Energy drinks at the same time. All you do is shine at a shield. I love it.
Over the wake-up attack, but a little too close to the ledge, just trading back and forth from the ledge options.
That spot dodge was supposed to be a shine at a shield. Pretty much every time you see a Fox spot dodge in that position, they're trying to shine at a shield. But what are you going to do? Can't win them all.
Tell them to put a bigger buffer in the game, but it's not like it's going anywhere.
Fox needs more. You're right about this, actually. I think everyone else deserves less, and Fox needs more.
Tell it to the 19 that, you know, filling out the top end of the bracket. You know?
Yeah.
Or top end of the seed, excuse me. 2 regrabs, turned around. And again, just looking for, I guess, any kind of movement for the reaction tech chase. Hasn't really been working out for S-Neems. That was another time where I believe that was going to be like a running grab or something.
Sure.
Which at this point, I have to say it's a tech flip.
Sure, yeah.
Didn't work out. Shine is there in time to stop all the nonsense. And what was that? It was a one-stock game, but that was a 3-1 set for Unsure.
We got nothing, Doge. It's your worst nightmare.
I know,
We gotta fill time.
Oh, man. But, I mean, are we filling time for anything? 'Cause
I don't know. Let's see what's going on in the bracket. Chat, like I said before, anything you say, we will fully and unequivocally believe. So have at it.
We're believing it now.
Oh, yeah. We'll switch. We'll switch now. So our top 32 so far, that's confirmed. Zane Axe, I'm actually stoked about. So again, a little piece of history for you on this one, because I don't know how tuned in you've been over the last couple years.
Not very.
Axe was undefeated against Marth as a character for over a decade. Like, he hadn't lost a set to a Marth player in over a decade. Zane got very, very close on a couple occasions, right? Shine 2022 rolls around a couple years back. Zane and Axe are scheduled to play against each other. Zane flies out his friend Tyler Swift, who's the second best ranked Pikachu player from the same region as Zane. Says, I'm going to buy you a flight, fly you out for practice so you can warm me up. Zane wins the set, breaks the streak. I'm excited for that. I mean, I talked to Axe about this too. Axe wasn't actually even expecting to be on top 32 winner's side, so this should be pretty fun. And he is, regardless of if Zane has been able to break the streak or not, he's very good against Marth.
Fly your friend out.
That rocks, right? That rules.
Yeah. Like, I can't even put...
And Swift came, which is also the crazy part. He just went there.
Why not? That's a free flight.
Yeah.
That's not the question.
Yeah.
That's not the question. And then the bigger thing that I'm at a loss to words for is, like, Pikachu hasn't lost to a Marth in over a decade.
Oh, it was an absurd statistic. I think the last time he had lost before the Zane one was at, like, a NorCal event where it was like a best of 3, and he lost to Pew Pew in like 2011 or something insane.
I'm having a hard time believing this because Axe is this really specific entity in Melee, and if you look throughout his history, I assume this doesn't happen anymore. But, like, for quite some time, it would have happened in 2011.
Yeah. He lost to Kadoran also, for the person in chat that's saying that, but Zane was the one that broke the streak originally.
Axe has had these highs and these lows throughout his career. And anytime he's at a low point, there's always a crowd of people.
Yeah.
You know, I've been in this crowd, too.
Oh, yeah.
That's been like, why are you still just playing Pikachu? I mean...
Because it's sick.
It is. But for the struggles that he's been through time and time again, it's like you worked on Falco for a while. Like, you don't have to just like solo main Falco.
That's right.
It's like keep him in the pocket. And then to hear that he went 10
I'm like
years?
breaking your brain on this, dude.
Yes!
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Because, I mean, it's also another thing that somebody was able to sit here and document this. But you mean to tell me this dude went for an entire decade and didn't lose to it's not just any character. It's not like just some mid-tier character that nobody cares about. Like, cream of the crop?
Oh, yeah. We all love Axe over here, but we talk about, like, you know, the players that need bracket luck, right, to make good runs. Imagine you're a nice, young, up-and-coming Marth player, and you're like, gee whiz, I hope I don't have to play against Axe specifically, like the Pikachu guy. It's crazy. We'll look through some of the other matches that we have confirmed for tomorrow. This is top 32, all happening on Sunday tomorrow, by the way, guys. But Plup Sunsei just got picked up by Luminosity Gaming, which is really hype. He's been like a player to look out for in Canada for a long time, and I'm glad he's finally got his flowers right there. Plup famously tweeted a couple days ago, I'm going to fly to Georgia for a tournament, beat Zane, and go home and not go to another tournament again. Because he goes to about 3 tournaments a year, so that one will be fun to see.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing about him. So
Sunsei's been making a lot of really crazy upsets, specifically over Fox players. He beat CodySchwab at Battle of BC over in Vancouver a couple months ago, which was the upset of the tournament for sure. And he's made like really, really good runs. He beat Moki at Gommel, I think, last month as well. Should be a fun time. Mango versus the winner of Aklo and someone else. I'm not sure. CodySchwab and Salt will be in the winner's bracket as well, which is kind of upsetting because Salt just got signed to Nouns, so that's a bit of a team kill for them. Moff Wizrobe, Amsid Kem and Jmook Spark, a Sheik Ditto to round out our top 32 winner side. This is a stacked tournament, bro. Actually crazy.
I mean, wouldn't happen any other way. Had I think it was 580 people signed up, and like you just start looking at the top 100 for the 2023 ranking, and I think you're like well into 30, 40 people or something like that.
Yeah.
All of the top 10 are here. Like
this is, I think, also one of the highest like density top 100 player counts that a tournament has had in a really, really long time, if I'm not mistaken. There's like 50 or 60 top 100 players here. It's insane.
So there's 50, 60 of them, and we only got 32. You know, somebody got to go home.
That's right. Speaking of some of our top 100 players, we had Unsure making a crazy run, but Zamu might be the stop of that. She has been playing phenomenally well so far, but I believe this is the loser's side, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yo! Okay.
You know what colors either one of them like?
I think Zamu is red.
Guess
Yes,
we're gonna find out.
yeah.
Here we go.
So the red and blue on the actual like lower third of this is not indicative of the colors, but yeah, I think this is losers. I'm trying to look through the bracket real quick, but maybe someone can just tell me on that.
Got a thumbs up on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then Zamu lost to Mango. So
we got Unsure's trek the Pokemon Stadium to see if he can get one over on Zamu.
yeah.
She's didn't really want the cross up there. A little too early on the force smash, but still well in control until the Waveland happened. The missed Waveland happened. Excuse me.
Zamu holding down tremendously so far.
Like you said, it's pretty powerful.
It's pretty good, I would say.
If there was any question about it, there's a lot of evidence to agree with your claims. It's like in the bit that we've been sitting here. How long have we been sitting here? Hour and a half.
Giant, nope. This is Angle, yeah. Wow, what a tech. What? Are you... Okay, can you chill? The crazy part is, like, you can just back air and probably get the stock. But instead, you went for swag.
Gotta have your cake and eat it too. Gotta have your milkshake and drink it too.
I heard that. Retweet you real quick. I would like that tweet, but Elon must remove the ability for you to see that I liked it.
Oh, no. Ooh. Good thing we got a windmill here. Would be a shame if we were getting chain grabbed on Pokemon Stadium.
Unsure beat Signify, Super Sponge, Toussaint, and S-Deems. That's a bit of a run also. Yeah, I feel like Moki is, Zamu, excuse me, not Moki, has just been moving so fast overall. And we might, I mean, it's one bear away from a 3-stock, but we might get a 4-stock.
Waits out the iframes, gets the grab as well.
Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Unsure's got these.
You really think so?
I mean, I don't know. It's about being unbiased. Hang on.
This is a start. Was ready for the roll in as well, but a little too slow with the DD. Gives Zamu the grab for the break. But here's Unsure. Still in a good spot. No, I wasn't looking for the ledge. And dove into the middle, or dove to the ledge.
Right.
Gives up the middle for Zamu.
Yo, Weak Hit Air was crazy on the remix there.
Good defense. Just holding down the Pokeball with the forward tilt. Ooh.
Zamu is trying to do some wacky stuff right now. I think she wanted to get, like, first hit forward air on that left platform right there. Let's see.
And she still has all the stocks to play with. Just lost the second one, so still got a fresh one. Gets the backside of the up smash.
Brando, who did Zamu beat to get here? We know. He's gonna look. Someone's gonna give me the answer, but it's probably gonna be Brando because he's my goat. Nice.
Falling up there.
Zamu's best win is CPU 0 today. I mean, that's still a really good win. And then ostentatious. Okay.
Are you making a mistake of believing the chat again?
That part was true. I think that part was true, actually. It's different when Chad is our producer for all this, too.
Understandable.
Yep. But yeah, Zamu looks like she is sufficiently warmed up for this matchup. Oh my god.
To say the least.
Yeah. Okay, good weight, but yeah, I mean, that really only covers sweet spot to ledge at that position at that point. But
Still in control, though, so, like, didn't immediately get out of the stock, but it was looking okay until giving up the second one.
wait a second. Never mind. Okay. Oh my gosh. And she had Gallant on that too. Turnaround up tilt. That was gross.
Remind me what Gallant is. I've seen the term. I know it's something with the ledge.
Grounded, actionable, ledge, intangibility. It's basically you just have invincibility frames as you ledge dash.
Okay.
It looked like she still had it, or at least like a frame or two, but regardless. I mean, being able to do ledge dash and then turn around up tilt right there, and it make it relatively safe was, it was gross, to say the least.
Pretty good. I don't think I could try all I want. I don't think I can work that in my vocabulary. That is a hefty acronym.
Oh my gosh. And again, this is to no discredit of Unsure, right? Like, we saw Unsure make a crazy run today, like really, really solid play. We talked about, Unsure had the JV4 on Toussaint as well.
Right.
But Zamu just looks like she's unlocked another level on this right now.
Like, to the point of where earlier in that stock, she was just sitting there under the platform, like literally not moving.
Yeah.
Sizing up Unsure's approach.
Totally.
Literally in the
zone.
my! Yeah. 2 hits.
Dogi, I'm gonna lose my mind if Zamu keeps playing. I need Unsure to win a game so I can see another clip from Zamu.
I don't think it's in the cards, especially since he can't get away.
Yep.
Getting clipped with the dash attack, down tilt, up air, like.
Oh,
you're gonna have to ask for a game 4.
Yeah, can we play best of 7? Best of 5s? Damn, Zamu wanted to speedrun that as quick as possible.
Done. Put it on the leaderboard. And with that being said, it sounds like we're trying to wrap up the pools over here.
That was our last set, or we have one more after that? It was our last set. So, with that, we got to tell you about a sponsor for today's Tipped Off 15. Again, the most streamed Melee tournament ever. There were 8 games of Melee happening between 2 streams, and then the main stream had a wonderful stage as well.
Still can't believe it.
Let's talk about the Nexus, though. I don't know if you guys have a slide for it. If you don't, that's okay. We'll just talk about it. This was a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of Nouns Esports. Nouns, of course, like I said before, sponsors Cody, which was a huge boon to the community. Also just picked up Salt very, very recently, which is great to hear as well. But within the Nexus, you can apply for local event sponsorships, player travel grants, much more than that. And you basically make like a proposal, and after that period concludes, you can vote for your favorites to win. So the same thing actually just happened for the people who aren't informed of this. There was a proposal period for Nouns to host an invitational in New York City in December. That one got approved. It looks like it was fully funded as well. We're going to be setting that one off, which I'm super excited for because that's like down the street for me, which is also tight. But yeah, voting's open for deciding who competes at Nouns Fest, so you can go make an account and cast your vote today. Tournament organizers, this one's also important, can also submit applications for $1,000 in sponsorships, and players can apply for a $1,500 travel grant to Supernova happening in August. So we do have a slide. You can check out nouns.gg today, and you can help shape the future of esports with Nouns. Of course, we want to give a big thank you to Nouns as well for supporting the scene in as many ways as they had in past memory. So
thank you.
Love to see it. Yeah, I talked with Peter, one of the, I think the owner and CEO of Nouns, formerly a incredible Dota 2 player, too, for those who aren't familiar with his game. But
I learned a lot of Crystal Maiden from him.
Yeah, actually, though. But he said straight up to me, he's like, I think the more that we can contribute to Melee as a community, the better. So I really love to see that and hear that personally from a group that is supporting with just like getting players on the roster, running events like this. So I think it's a good thing. Check it out if you guys are interested. And it's essentially free to do it anyway. So it's really nothing but your time to check it out. But with that, we're done. You got anything you want to say to the people?
Thank you. Like, biggest thing is always say thank you to the people, because no matter what, like, we need the people to be here for us to be here. Like, the tournament will still happen. It will still get recorded. It'd still go down in the record books. But there would be no reason for me and you, Walt, to be here if the people didn't want to come hang with us. They didn't want to come chill with us. If some of them didn't want to come lie to us in the chat, we thank them too. But real talk, like, thank you to anybody and everybody that gave us your time today.
Yeah.
Appreciate you so much.
We love to hear it. Guys, we are going to be back with a lot more Melee action tomorrow. I think that's actually all of it. We've gotten our top 32 bracket for singles. We're doing doubles tomorrow as well. It's going to be a really fun time, but with that, we're done. I'm going to get another Cookout Milkshake. Dogie, it's been a pleasure, my man, but we're out. We'll talk to you next time.
Big same. Be easy, y'all.
Thanks
Peace.
for watching. We'll see you next time.